No, and no one has the balls to tell him it's not a word. Like, I'm sitting there, and my guy goes, we is orientated. I'd say, you know what, for the kids out there, oriented is the word.
Don't use that at home.
Yeah, it's not orientated. The guy's a professional broadcaster.
Well, he's a football player.
Well, he's supposed to be. Kids don't know that. They look at a guy with a microphone and go, the hell, it must be orientated. There's like 3 million kids out there today going orientated.
It was early in the game, too, when kids were still awake.
Look at how orientated. Now, kids, don't say orientated at home. I'm a professional, so... but Dennis Miller takes the cake. He's the worst.
What did he do?
I tuned in right at the beginning. I was torn because I was watching Larry King and Kathy Lee going at it.
Oh, my.
And that was great.
What a night for TV.
Great television.
What, were they arguing, or was
No, they were just doing, Kathy Lee talking about her new album, her philosophies, Regis, the same crap over and over again.
So he was treating her like
royalty.
Yeah.
And he would, because, he's in love with Frank Gifford, because Frank Gifford's a big sports star, so it transfers to his wife.
Yeah, and, Larry's a big wimp who never could play a sport, so all he does is suck up to sports guys. There's a lot of guys like that just suck up. Oh, wow, he's fawning all over him. Hey, and Larry King looks like an eel. I don't think there's a muscle in his body.
He was at the Met Yankee game on Sunday night. They went to him.
Yeah.
Where he looks old. Man. He is old.
And he walks up and down the street with that baby on his shoulder.
Yeah.
And it looks so strange. He's with his great-grandson at this point.
Yeah.
But it's his son.
That wasn't his baby. That's his co-joined twin. It's coming out of his head. It's just a kid growing out of his head. But Dennis Miller is like, again, I tune in at the beginning, and he starts in with his, soliloquy that he does at the top of the show, because they hardly have him talking now. And he's like, I don't even know how to describe it. I didn't know one thing he said, and then Al Michaels is so nice to Dennis. If Al Michaels didn't like Dennis Miller, he could just sit there silently and not play along, and it just let the guy hang and die.
Let him die.
But you could even tell Al's trying, and then Al started using a big word, and then the third guy goes, hey, everyone's using big words, and I don't know what. But meanwhile, it's so boring. It's so boring. It's so out of touch with what's going on in the game.
They don't know what to do with these football games.
Let them play. Let them shine.
You know how at one point Al Michaels told Dennis Miller, he said, I'm not supposed to chuckle? He said, I'm not supposed. I guess somebody's telling him not to laugh.
Yeah, well, because it's not funny.
And Dennis Miller cracks himself up. He'll tell a joke,
and he's the only one who gets it.
Yeah. It's like, in the middle of it, it's like when Aristotle went to the garbage. He's breaking himself up.
He laughs like an anchor.
Yeah.
Like an anchor person.
Yeah, that phony.
And I don't know about you, Al, but I just think that... Shut up. Come here.
With a big smile in his voice.
We're going to hang you and Vinny Testaverde from the rafters and let people kick you.
I'm telling you, after the season's done, Dennis will be gone. And this will go down as one of the most bizarre experiments in broadcast history.
I think they won't let him go because they want to prove they're right. Hey, Bobby. Bobby could tell us all about the Jet game. We missed it.
Howard, that was the single best Jet performance
I bet
I have ever seen.
You got it on tape so we can see it?
What's the record? 6-1?
Oh, my God.
6-1.
No.
6-1. The Jets have the best record in the league.
Yeah.
Second best.
They'll still screw it up.
Second best, but top of their division.
Who's second best?
Well, Minnesota's undefeated.
But they're not in the same division. Right. Yeah.
Exactly. Yeah, but then you got, like you said, you got Dennis Miller there. Just shut up and let us watch the game.
Yeah. No, it's irritating. I'm telling you, I had to go back over to Kathy Lee and Larry King.
You'd rather listen to her talk? Ooh.
Yeah, that was calming.
I did. It was calming. It relaxed me. And then I went to sleep.
Hey, Howard, do you get this reference? He says, you see through me like used Neutrogena.
Like used Neutrogena?
Yeah.
Well, because Neutrogena soap is clear. But
used Neutrogena?
I don't know.
I guess, wait a minute. When it gets thinner and thinner and thinner, it's really
my
clear.
God.
See how you have to think about this stuff?
While we discussed that, there was another play went off.
Yeah, right. It's like, Al, you see through me like he is Neutrogena. It's like, shut up, come here.
It was outrageous. And then
the score changed twice during that.
Well, you were trying to figure out
Yeah, I didn't even know. I didn't realize the Jets won by the time I figured out that reference. So tell me what happened.
Well, the thing about it is, every time the Jets scored, they would kick off the ball, and Miami would run the ball back to like the 50-yard line. So all the, Jet fans were like on the edge of their seat.
Yeah, but didn't Miami fumble and then...
They must have had a bunch of turnovers.
Or was there an interception?
In overtime, Miami won the coin toss. The guy runs it back to like the Jet 45, and everyone's like, oh, great, now they're going to lose. And then Marcus Coleman intercepts the ball, starts to run it back for the Jets, and he fumbles it, and Miami got the ball back.
Wow.
So now Miami got a first down again, and I was like, oh, my God, you have to be kidding me. And then like 3 plays later, the same guy intercepts the ball again.
Wow.
And the Jets went down and kicked the winning field goal. It was
nice.
It was unbelievable.
What a game.
Crazy.
Beautiful.
All right, buddy.
All right, take care.
Take care, man.
There's all your info. That's all you need. Man, oh, Shevitz.
And I'll tell you, by halftime, like late in the second half, the fans were booing, and it really seemed like they were going to come out of the stands and lynch Vinny. I mean, everyone was angry.
Right.
Yeah, it's a wonder everybody hadn't left.
You were there?
Yeah.
Did you drink?
Not really. They don't serve beer on Monday night.
He only had a couple.
What?
They don't serve beer on Monday night.
So what'd you do?
Halftime, we just went to the Stadium Club for like a couple of beers, but that was about it.
So he can't say, yes, I drank.
Kind of.
He's not really.
Yeah.
Not enough.
Dude, you drank.
But
the answer is yes.
Not enough to get good and drunk, just enough to get a buzz.
Not enough to be really ill today.
But you know what's really...
How many beers did you drink?
7.
Let's see. I had one before the game.
7.
And I had 2. I had 3 at halftime, so 4 total.
You had 4 beers and you don't think you drank?
Not really.
Not really.
Not really.
That's like, I mean...
that's nothing.
4 beers in 4 hours.
Oh, here we go with this calculation.
I lost a beer an hour. I was sober by the third quarter.
I lost a beer an hour.
But you know
4 beers in 4 hours is not drinking.
I was.
You know what? 4 beers and he's lying. You know he had like 6.
No, Howard, I promise. I was paying.
Dude,
I was paying it, trust me.
Multiply by 10.
Yeah, right. You had 40 beers.
I lost 1 an hour. I had 36.
I had 40 beers.
You know he's lying because as soon as you say, did you drink? Not really.
Yeah.
No.
Oh, I guarantee there was at least 6 or 7 beers.
No, I
guarantee it.
I
guarantee everything. You're lying. You're lying now, and you wish you hadn't.
I
promise. I had 1 Heineken and 3 Amstel Lights.
That's 4?
Yeah.
Sure.
Yeah. Okay.
I promised it.
Well, gee, I'll give you the lie detector. Go ahead.
The game probably ended at what, midnight?
No, but I looked at the third quarter.
Later.
So we still have that the breathalyzer thing. So you know you still get
that ain't gonna work.
Me, I'm not. And the game ended at 1:13.
Yeah.
Wow.
But Howard, I was sitting with 4 beers. With the wives. I was sitting with all the Jet wives.
Yeah.
One of the Jet wives was right behind me. She screamed so loud at such a high decibel. She was killing my ears, Susanna's ears. Every play I had to hold our ears because you can't just tell her to stop screaming.
Wow.
So I had to leave.
Oh, it was from her.
Yeah, she was killing us. She was screaming so loud.
Whose wife? Whose wife? Whose wife?
I'll tell you. Am I allowed to say?
Yeah. Ray Lucas?
No, but we think that we know who it is.
Oh, white broad, black broad?
A white broad.
Yeah. White broad?
Wow.
Yeah, but and
what's with the white broads?
A lineman's wife. The black girl in front of us was also another Jet wife, but the white wife behind us drove her out of her seat. She had to leave. She was screaming so loud.
The white broad drove the black broad out?
Yeah.
And the black broad didn't go, girlfriend, you better shut your mouth.
A fan came up to me and asked the black broad to take a picture of me.
Yeah.
Because he wanted the picture, standing next to me. And she didn't even look at him. She just held the, finger up. And she wouldn't take the picture.
Well, you're telling me the black chick couldn't, rap to the white chick and say, calm down? Because usually, black chicks can say that stuff.
She got up and left, and she never came back.
Black chicks can say
that. Yeah, they're like,
Girlfriend.
girlfriend.
Everybody's Aunt Jemima.
Yeah, right. Girlfriend. No, everyone's wheezy,
You know what?
Oh, come on, that ain't right.
It's common knowledge that, as a general rule, white people are scared of black people.
You're afraid of blacks.
She could have just, all the black chick could have said was, girlfriend, you got to shut up.
Right. And orientate yourself.
And orientate yourself to where you is. You is at a game, man. You can't take it. Now,
how was she screaming?
Why don't you orientate yourself to my activities?
It wasn't the black. It wasn't the black girl screaming. It was the white girl.
Said, what was the woman screaming? I don't care who it was.
Okay, yeah. She was going like.
No, go!
And it was like, you know, me and Susanna were like, oh my God. I swear to God, I'm exaggerating.
Somebody more irritating than John.
I wish I had a tape recorder so I could bring it in. I was like, but...
And every play.
Every play. No matter what happened, and it would be like, no. And it was like, oh my God. I didn't know what the polite thing was to do, so I just held my ears, and she never noticed. And at one point, she's complained about people getting up out of their seats to go to the bathroom. Because they were standing up so she couldn't see her husband play.
You don't know who her husband is?
Howard.
Yeah, I think I know who her husband was.
That's funny.
He's a one-man show.
Yeah, he is.
And this is the night he couldn't drink.
Yeah.
That's why he had to leave.
No, he did.
That's why
So
he had to
funny.
leave. If he was drinking, she could have screamed all night.
Well, evidently, Kathy Lee talked about me on Larry King.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, so we got tape of it. Paul's on the line. He's got the tape.
Only good things, I'm sure.
Yeah.
She screamed like that woman.
You know what? Jesus forgives everyone, and I'm like Jesus. I'm Jesus-like.
But Howard, I got to tell you another...
You're Jesus-light.
You know, if Larry King was a good interviewer, he would say, you know, Kathy Lee, you sent Howard a note. What were you thinking?
Well, please. I mean, not everything's about me, but
once it comes up...
But Larry King went... You know, I've always said you can sing your heart out, honey. You're very underrated. She's like, God bless you, Larry. You've always been a supporter and very vocal about it. And yes, I am a singer. She always sounds like she's on the defensive. Yes, I am a singer.
Then I'm underrated as a singer.
Yeah, I've been in this business 24... and then it's like really funny. On her new pop album, Kathy Lee is dressed in, you know, like sexy clothes. Like
Shania Twain.
Yeah, like a man-tailored shirt, and her legs are spread, and Larry goes, what's up with that?
How'd she look?
Well, in the picture, it's all airbrush. How'd she look on Larry King? She looked pretty good, though. It looks like they you know what they did? Like, you know how you have these laugh lines as you get older? Like, I got them and stuff. It looks like they collagened their laugh lines out.
How old is she?
She's 46, like my age.
Really?
Yeah.
And she's pretty good looking there.
Yeah, but she hit the wall for a while. Now her face looked a little more revitalized.
Well,
hey, Howard, I don't care. I would do it.
Every day.
I would do it, too.
Of course. Who wouldn't do it?
Of course you'd do
I
it.
don't think she's that bad.
You wouldn't do anything. Be quiet.
He tried to. He couldn't get it up.
Yeah. He would like to do it. If he was a fan.
He'd do GIF. Hey, Casey, be honest. Has it happened again? Be honest now. Don't lie.
Dude, of course I'm being honest. I admitted it the first time. It hasn't happened since I was in college. So
since you've been in college, you haven't been able to get it up? Come on, man, that's a lie.
All right, that's a lie, right?
He's like John and his drinking.
Hey, we caught you in a lie there, because you've told me before that it happened.
I thought I was in college when that happened, but no, I was outside.
Yeah.
And it wasn't too far after, though.
Only 4 times I couldn't get aroused.
And the accident in the bed was an isolated incident.
That
never happened again. One-time thing.
We're
talking about John at the game.
It's a lifetime full of one-time thing.
You still going to the shrink?
Yeah, I went last night.
Hey, how'd it go?
I
said, Doc, I'm not fixed yet. I'm still screwed up. And he's like, it takes a long time.
Of course you're not fixed. You're going 1 time a week. Who goes to therapy 1 time a week? You're going to be in there 5-6 days a week. And you know what? They're probably not going to be able to fix you.
Yeah, I know. I said, you know what? I don't feel any better. I don't feel any better, Doc.
Look at him. He's looking for the instant cure. Look at how long it took him to get this messed up.
You need an injection.
Yeah, you know what?
I know you need an injection from a guy.
Yeah,
I even see his head spinning. You know what I mean?
Smoke coming out of his ears.
Yeah.
All right, listen, we got to take a break.
Can I tell you something else that's kind of funny about the Jet game?
Yeah.
Do you know that people go there, and you know how they have the tailgate parties?
Yeah.
But you know, they don't go into the game. They just sit there the whole time outside.
Yeah, some people don't go. They have TVs out there. They want to just hang out outside the stadium.
They want to be at the
Isn't that weird?
stadium.
They go to the stadium to watch TV.
The atmosphere.
Last night, we saw a bunch, like a group who hired a chef.
Oh.
They got a chef out there with a chef's hat cooking for them.
And you know what they said to the Jets game that was very disappointing? I went a few weeks ago. Remember I told you, when you go to the games, there's those circular things that you walk up.
Yeah.
And everybody goes at halftime to throw money down, and when little kids go into the hawk loogies on them. You know about that?
Yeah, I know.
Yeah,
I don't.
Yeah, it's a big circular thing. So what happened was guys would throw dollar bills down, and people would be on the bottom and see $1, and they go and get it. And then everybody in the circular thing would just hawk loogies on it. So I went out there during halftime to the Buffalo game to enjoy the festivities, and they blocked it up with a fence. You can't
really?
You can't get in the bottom anymore.
Oh, that was one of the fun. That was the fun part of going to the game.
So enjoyable.
Henry Winkler was at the game.
Yeah.
So because he's the coach in the Water Boy, so he had to go.
Oh, right. And I didn't realize the tie-in. God, am I stupid?
He's still stuck in that character.
He's still a coach.
I'm a fan of Henry, Winkler. So I was going to say hi.
Big fan.
And the guy who was with me goes, "Hey, Fonzie, what's up?" And he goes to shake his hand. You can see Henry was like, "Oh God."
Hey, screw Henry Winkler. He should be happy he's Fonzie because he hasn't done anything good since.
Wasn't that in 1972?
Yeah, but you know what? So what?
What are you going to call him? Coach from Waterboy?
Grandpa.
Hey, Coach. What other roles have distinguished him? He acts like he's, I remember when Fonzie was like, I'm a real actor, I went to Yale Drama School, blah, blah, blah.
When he was doing those Shakespeare festivals and all that stuff for TV.
And you know what? Nobody liked it.
Yeah.
He sucked. He's better as Fonzie.
Fonzie as Hamlet.
They should do a show, Fonzie Returns, as an old guy.
Yeah.
And he's gruff, and he still has magical powers. He can still bang on that goddamn jukebox and get it to play by itself.
He's old and he can hardly get on his motorcycle.
Yeah, right. And he can't get it up like Casey.
Ah, come on. Hey, John, did you bring beers into the game? No.
I like that. I like that Henry Winkler story, though. I have 10 words for that guy. Herman Munster. That's it. Because whenever you see Henry Winkler in a movie, you go, hey, Fonzie.
Yeah, but I called him Henry. I mean, come on.
Hank. Even John. I had a friend, this guy Henry, when I was younger, and he was fat, and no chicks ever looked at him. He was Henry. Guy lost a ton of weight. All of a sudden, he's a good-looking guy. I mean, hot chicks are into him. He changes his name to Hank.
He became Hank.
Wouldn't allow anybody to call him Henry anymore.
He killed Henry.
He became Hank. Yeah, Henry was dead, and Hank was reborn. And then he dropped us all as being a friend.
Right, because you were Henry's friend.
Yeah, and we weren't cool. Because now he was cool. He was in with the cool crowd.
It was like one of those movies where a guy suddenly, finds a way to become cool.
It was eerie.
Yeah.
Did he see
my friend Eddie would know what happened to him, because Eddie was best friends with him. And all of a sudden, when he became Hank, he didn't even want to know Eddie.
But did he see you in the hallway and just pretend like he didn't know you?
He would like, stop talking to us, Hank. He became Hank. It was scary.
Don't say hi to me.
Yeah, he was the ugly duckling.
You were friends with Henry.
Yeah, we were geeks.
Henry was gone.
Yeah, I'm telling you, it was just like those movies, those Molly Ringwald movies.
Can't Buy Me Love.
Yeah, Can't Buy Me Love.
And the guy becomes like a guy who has to he was an alcoholic who has to give up his alcoholic friends.
Yeah, right.
He can't hang out with you anymore.
Hank was totally good looking. Like, all of a sudden, Hank was chiseled and handsome, and the hottest chick was going out with him. We were like,
why would he hang out with you now?
No, he would have to be Henry. And he made up some excuse why he was mad at us, and then it became like,
fake to fight.
Yeah, you guys aren't good friends. Yeah, all of a sudden, we're not good friends.
He can't play cards with you anymore.
You're right. Goodbye.
Yeah, Friday nights he had a chick instead of a card game.
And I couldn't believe. I said, "How is that, Henry? It's Hank." And boy, he was good looking. I mean, I said, "Man, no wonder he's getting chicks."
Yeah.
He was like a movie star. Son of a bitch dropped about 40 pounds.
There was a good-looking guy in it.
You never know.
Like
it was a true movie.
Who was in Stand By Me
there
as a
you
fat
go.
kid, and now he's this good-looking hunk of a guy?
There you go. You've seen the story. Happened in my life. Hank.
Hank is Henry.
Henry. And I was mad. I was like, God damn, I'm going out with scrubs, and look at this guy. We should force Vinny to lose weight. Maybe he'd become Vincent.
No way.
Yeah.
That's Vinny.
All right. We got to take a break. We really do. When we come back, we'll resume. And then I'm going to try and get over to Paul, who has tape of Kathy Lee talking about me on Larry King.
I would like to hear that.
I didn't hear that part. And we'll be back right after these words.
It's the battle of the Titanic nitwits. Scott Salem and Fafa Foley.
The thing I'm pissed off about is I don't get to read Newsday.
Right. And Gary does.
That's
Scott, what time do you go home?
Usually between 12 and 1.
And what time do I go home? Around 4 every day.
I'm in here at 4. What time do you get in here?
You have been in here at 4 since you were born.
Bull ass, because I was here.
I wish it was a time clock.
You don't know. I'm here every day at 4. I was here this morning, but like 10
I think since we yelled at you, you've been here at 4.
No, absolutely not.
No, look, here's the point.
I am here every day by 4:15.
You get crazy every year.
I work after 12, but I work after 12. I don't take a lunch hour. Never.
All right,
do I take a lunch hour.
Listen to me.
I mean, I don't understand. You see, your rationale is you don't get here at 4.
Hey, you're the one who brought
I don't take a lunch hour, Gary.
Then don't read
I'm
Newsday.
supposed to get 2 hours overtime.
You're the one who brought up the Newsday thing. I'm just fighting back.
Hail to the king of all instigators, Howard Stern.
Permit me to inform you of the following. First.
We're back.
Second.
With the Howard Stern Show. Howard Stern.
I got so much stuff here to get to. Casey's trying to point me in the right direction. I don't even know what he's talking about. I got so much stuff. All right. Let me get first to this burning question. What did Kathy Lee say about me last night on the Larry King Show?
How did it come up? Did somebody call in, or did Larry bring it up?
Honestly, don't know. I don't know anything about it. I was watching it, but then I went to sleep because I was going back and forth between Monday Night Football and... But anytime Kathy Lee talks about me, we have to check it out. Let me go to Paul. Paul, how you doing?
I have.
Hey, man.
You probably went to sleep right before he mentioned it. It was about 9:40.
So Larry brought it up?
Let me just explain to it, leading up to it, because the way he starts is kind of awkward. He started talking, they were talking about her in the tabloids and people bad-mouthing her, blah, blah, blah.
Right.
So he kind of was talking about you, but not mentioning your name. And he goes, well, I kind of know where I'm going with this, but he had to go to a break. So they went to a break, and right when he comes back from the commercial, he starts in right away. And it's exactly what Gary said. He asked her about the letter that she wrote to you. It's about your divorce, your separation.
Yeah.
And let me just say, she talks a little bit about you. Then she starts talking about some fan that came up to her at Spago in California, saying that you heard, you bad-mouthing her on your show and all that. And then she starts talking about you some more. It's like just rambling conversation.
She didn't know what she's talking about.
Throughout the whole thing.
All right, if you don't mind.
You have to get the whole audio of the full hour. It's great material.
Yeah, right. I know, because I was watching a lot of it, and I'm always hypnotized by Kathy Lee stuff. But
it's the best.
Oh, especially when she talks about me. It's such an honor. Go ahead.
Hold on.
Make it loud, because it's even hard hearing you.
Hold on. The audio might not be the best.
Hold on.
All right, hey, it's not easy.
Here it comes.
Guy's not an engineer.
I'm 19, Atlanta, Georgia. Call now.
I can barely hear it.
Here's what I was getting at with Kathy.
Oh, here we go.
Howard Stern was unmerciful to you. Now, he gets divorced or whatever happened to him. Separated. Mm-hmm. And you commiserate and write to him. Yeah. You do that. You know that Howard Stern is going to rack back at it.
I didn't know, and I didn't care what he did. It wasn't a game. It was a game. It was a kind thing to do.
For you.
For me. And what he did with it was his business. I didn't regret that at all.
You do it again.
I do it again.
Have you gotten any more letters?
No.
It was a kind thing to do. It's funny you should say that, because I was in Spago the other night doing the Home Shopping Network, and I was, debuting the record. And this guy comes up to me and he goes, never discussed this person publicly, but it sort of says something. He goes, Miss Gifford. I said, hi, how are you? Can I talk to you for a second? I said, sure. He goes, I listen to Howard Stern. I said, uh-huh. And he goes, and I got to tell you, when you sent him that note, he said, I couldn't believe that. That was amazing. He said, I just got to tell you, too, your album is fabulous. He said, it's so nice to meet you. And I just thought, I never expected that. You don't expect, for every 99 people who think you were an idiot, maybe one guy was touched by that. I don't know. I didn't even think about the consequences of it. I don't. When I read something in the paper, you've gotten notes from me. You do. I do it for every...
She talked about a little bit more after that, but that was basically where she talked about you.
I like that. I want to meet that wacko who went up to her and goes, I listened to Howard Stern. I thought there was a beautiful note, and I think your album is great. He's probably just trying to get in her pants, thinking he could catch her off the rebound on GIF.
Did you hear it okay?
Yeah, it was cool.
Okay.
Thanks, man.
Bye-bye.
She's so good, isn't she? Isn't she such a good person? She would do it again. I haven't gotten any more letters from her, though, to answer your question. Because if I did...
She didn't continue the correspondence.
Because if I get more, I'm going to read them to you.
Could you imagine another one?
Yeah. One more shot.
Here's another note.
I went on and said, hey, didn't she do a nice thing? It was very nice. I don't say no. I just had to read it to you. It's so goofy. She's goofy because she's compelled by Jesus to even write me letters. I saved it. I'm thinking of framing it. If I had a website...
That's a bigger award than any that you've gotten.
If I had a website, I'd make it the background of what when you put stuff up, I'd make that the background, my Kathy Lee letter.
But you know how people have trophy cases? That would be the center of my trophy case.
Yeah.
If I got a letter from Kathy Lee.
It's so great. I'm going to frame it and put it in the bathroom.
There you go. It's an award.
Yeah, so people, when they're moving their bowels, they can read the Kathy Lee thing.
Beautiful word.
Yeah, it'll be hot. I don't know.
In times like these.
I should sell lithographs of her letter. I bet you I could sell a bunch of those.
Yeah, have it recreated.
People would buy that for a Christmas gift.
Put it on the Home Shopping Network. You're not a musician when you're selling your album on the Home Shopping Network.
You're not a musician when you're selling your album on the Larry King Show.
But the Home Shopping Network,
right.
NSYNC isn't on the Home Shopping Network. They're recording artists.
They did try to sell it the regular way, the way most people do it, but I see it's not working out, so she's in the second wave.
Yeah, you might as well be Slim Whitman.
Yeah. I think most people could buy the album in a record store if they really wanted it that bad. Does the Home Shopping Network give you that great a deal on stuff?
Yes.
It does?
Mm-hmm.
You bought stuff off that.
I've bought lots of things. Mattress pads, junk like that, sure. Stuff I don't want to go out for.
Right.
I know, it's funny to you.
It is funny.
It's the same crap.
It's just funny thinking you sitting there watching TV and buying stuff.
I tool buy, I see something I need, I call them up.
Look at you.
Wow. No big deal.
No big deal.
It's just like a catalog sold on television.
All right, good for you.
But I don't buy my music from a catalog.
No. Were you in the vibrating chair when you were watching the TV and ordered stuff from QVC?
I have done that.
You have done that. That's an amazing image.
You got to get in there.
Yeah. All right. I got a lot more tape to get to. Let me see what I got here. And by the way, on today's show, we're about an hour away from the big competition between Fred, Vinny, and Gary as to who knows the most rock and roll trivia. And Andre will host. Andre put the game together, which is good because the guy does nothing but censor my program. So maybe for today, he can feel important. Like he actually has a useful function in radio.
Wow.
Andre will be here. I don't know who'll be working the button in case obscenities are in the game.
Oh, the button's not important now because he gets to
no, someone will be on the button. I hope.
Who? A monkey?
No, because God forbid something slips out.
They'll put a monkey on the button.
I could swear.
All right, so next.
We like the space program.
Here we go. You know that guy, Mad Russian? He goes around asking Howard Stern questions. He's really not authorized to because he's such an embarrassment that I really don't want him doing it.
Well,
but
he doesn't work for us. He never has.
Yeah, but Christy Todd Whitman doesn't know that when Mad Russian, comes up to her.
Oh, no. He got to her?
Yeah, well, he did a good job. It looks like he didn't harass anybody that bad.
We haven't heard from him in a long time.
Yeah. He did a good job. Mad Russian with Christy Todd Whitman, who always gives the right answer about me. God bless her.
You're one of the most dynamic politicians in this country right now. Do you still credit Howard Stern with becoming a governor?
Howard Stern was a big help. I'm never going to deny that.
Well, thank you very much.
Okay.
See, that's all right.
Very short and sweet. Okay.
Well, God knows what else he asked her. You know what I'm saying? You're just hearing that part. This is interesting. Mad Russian with Star Jones. And I just let it play a little bit because forget about what she's saying. And the fact that she pretends that she doesn't know who I am. That's how she deals with me. But listen to her breathing. And anyone who goes on TV and says, we should be comfortable with our bodies if we're fat. And I enjoy being a big woman. Listen to her breathing and tell me if this is healthy, okay?
Okay.
Star, who do you think won the debate? We're with Star Jones, by the way.
I'm a Gore supporter, and so I think we all walk in with our own biases.
I'm a Gore supporter, too.
When we walk in the door, I think we are looking for our person to do a good job, but I really don't like to grade the debate like it is a contest. The country is far too important for that. If you ask me who I think has the best policies to move our government to the next level, clearly Gore does. Who has the best policies that are inclusive of diversity? Gore does. Who has the best policies to improve upon our educational system, our health care system, who encompasses seniors as a part of the equation? I say Gore does. So I don't need to do a comparison in terms of who won. I know whose policies will win for us in the long run.
And one non-political question. Why do you hate Howard Stern so much?
I don't even know who you're talking about.
You've never heard of Howard Stern?
I don't know who you're talking about.
Thank you, Star.
Man, you hear that breathing? That's labored. I mean, she's
breathe that hard when you run.
No, she's sucking for air. She's desperately.
Gasping.
She sounds like a woman gasping, like a fish out of water. Literally, like the gills are opening up.
And, I have to commend her for being so wordy when she's fighting for breath like that.
Yeah. I mean, I would just sit and breathe.
Yeah, I wouldn't talk at all.
Yeah, I would just keep my mouth shut. It must be exhausting. That sounds like exercise. Talking is exercise for her. So don't tell me, don't go on TV and talk about how fat is good and, we're not uptight about our body. Some women are supposed to look like this. No one's supposed to look like that. That's a complete distortion of the human body. What's wrong with you? Don't try to make that a legitimate body type. I'm a large woman. Large women
can't breathe.
Can't breathe. Large women need to rise up and say, we like our big... oh, my God, I'm going to pass out from that.
Supposed to breathe like that.
You're supposed to breathe like that. You people don't make any noise. Nobody knows you're alive. It's a disgrace. It's a disgrace. And so are you, Jackie. All right. All right. Here's Mad Russian with a senator.
Oh, he sent us just reams of tape.
Is Senator Harkin. I don't know where he's senator from. Probably like, Minnesota or something.
It's important, but I don't think most people really consider that.
One last question. How do you feel about Howard Stern?
Who?
Howard Stern.
Who?
Thank you.
Going the Star Jones route. He might not know who I am. I don't know.
It's hard to tell.
Jerry thinks he's pretending not to know who I am.
Yeah, you don't have to ask who twice.
Who? Like a goddamn owl.
Stop people. They don't know what to say.
And here's Mad Russian. Now, this one's a little bit long, but it's interesting. The guy is a very conservative guy, and his answer surprised me.
Who is this?
His name is Senator Frist. F-R-I-S-T. Frist, I guess. Senator Frist. I don't know where he's from. Do you?
No, don't know that name.
All right, listen to this guy. He's a pretty conservative guy, but yet a surprising answer on Howard Stern.
All right.
Here we go.
Senator from Tennessee, Bill Frist. How are you, sir?
I'm doing well, thank you.
2 issues that were not discussed: pro-choice and Supreme Court appointments. What is your position on pro-choice, pro-life? Your personal
pro-choice.
I am pro-life.
Would you still be, pro-life means against abortion, correct?
Yes, I think we ought to minimize the number of abortions done in this country, and I am pro-life. I give moral significance to the embryo all the way through the fetus.
Are you for capital punishment?
I am for capital punishment where it is indicated. I believe that people should be held accountable, and capital punishment means holding people accountable. It has to be through the courts. It has to be through a fair justice system, but absolutely capital punishment should be a part of our judicial system today.
So you don't see there is a contradiction between life for a fetus but death for a grown-up?
Absolutely not. I give moral significance to life, and I believe people should be held accountable for crimes that they commit.
Would you still be against abortion if your daughter got raped?
I certainly would. I give moral significance to any kind of abortion. I should say that I believe that abortions can be considered with the appropriate advisors after rape and incest and for life of the mother.
And one last question. What do you think of Howard Stern?
Howard Stern, I listen to occasionally. I haven't seen him in person. I have seen him mainly on TV, and about 50% of it I love, and about 50% I'm too embarrassed to love.
Thank you very much.
That was a shocker.
That's good.
But that's interesting. He's too embarrassed to love it, which means he loves it.
Yeah, he's saying, I love it, but I'm too embarrassed that I love it. Yeah. So the guy is a pretty honest guy. I don't agree with his opinions, but...
Well, it's like a mantra. When it's like, I can't even think. I won't think. I'm just going to keep spouting these words.
Hey, we need every fan we can get.
I guess.
I'll take it.
He'll do.
He'll do. He's fine. He's fine.
I give it moral significance to life.
Yeah, he's orientated toward my views.
From embryo to fetus.
Right.
After that, all bets are off.
Well, he makes the cut. All of the New York newspapers are filled this morning with interviews, discussion, the implications of Mike Piazza almost getting hit with a bat during the World Series.
Forget the election.
Yeah, I mean, in Israel, they're about to go to war with the Palestinians. It's buried on page 10.
Yeah, forget the oil crisis. Forget the maximum alert for the troops. We got to discuss Roger Clemens, Mike Piazza.
Yeah, I mean, it is a big deal. And Piazza, I'm going to tell you something. I've been thinking about this, and I might have spoke too soon yesterday. I've been really giving it some thought. And sometimes,
really? You spent a lot of time on this, too.
Well, listen, I go back and forth to Long Island on Mondays. I got a lot of time to think. I think up lots of stuff in that car.
I did not know that.
Oh, yeah, you should see it. It's become my second bedroom.
Well, you should set up a lab in there.
Oh, Jesus. Listen to this. I'm coming. I made great time yesterday out to Long Island.
Yeah.
And, I go out, be with the kids. We do dinner. I take them wherever they got to go. Whatever it is was going on.
Mm-hmm.
So I go out to Long Island. I make it there record time, 40 minutes or something. I'm like, wow, what a great day.
Yeah.
And now I know going back into the city is a piece of cake because I'm going the opposite direction of the major flow of traffic.
Right. Okay.
Never works out. Took me an hour and a half to get home last night because guess who was in town? President Clinton and Hillary.
That's right.
Carpetbagger Clinton.
He is campaigning for her now.
He is campaigning for her. Listen to this. So I guess they came in at, was it LaGuardia or Kennedy? Jeez, I don't even know where I was because I was on the phone. All of a sudden...
I doubt if you were going by Kennedy. It must have been LaGuardia.
It was LaGuardia. It was LaGuardia. I'm going... All of a sudden, we're in dead standstill traffic. I mean, like, it's not moving at all. Turn on the radio, boom, find out it's Clinton. Now we're stuck in this mess. It turns out the guy stopped traffic for the entire time that he would be at the airport.
You're kidding.
No.
So not while he was moving around.
No.
The whole time he was there.
No regard for the inconvenience to commuters in rush hour, that people want to get home, and people want to have a life, and people want to see their families, and people have a life. Please stay away. I wish she would not run for senator here. Can you imagine if she wins and
we have to do this all the time.
This guy is such royalty, and the wife is so entitled. How could she be in touch with what New Yorkers want? She's royalty. She's completely removed.
Have you ever seen her walking down the street?
No.
That's how you get in touch with people.
You know, Clinton was in town for what was it? JFK Jr.'s funeral.
Yes.
However long ago that was.
Oh, I mean, they carry on.
But the funeral, say the funeral was on 76th and Park. You know they closed off from like 5th Avenue to 1st Avenue between like 60th and 90th?
All the streets.
Well, the same with Al Gore. The other week, they closed down the entire FDR.
They did, and I was caught in that one. Mr. Penis and Mrs. Carpetbagger come to town, and I got to tell you something. It is all hell breaking loose. And I'll tell you, listen, I'm not a huge Hillary hater or anything. I'm not a huge, and I like Clinton, the president.
Yeah, as long as he stays in Washington.
But I'm so goddamn turned off to her now because of this incident. I go, this is such arrogance. It's just like I read George Bush Sr., the president, used to, on Air Force One, he would tie up an airport. In other words, if Air Force One was parked, he would not allow planes to take off in certain areas, like certain resort areas, until the plane was gone. Even if he was out visiting someone, everything had to stop. Now, when you do that kind of stuff, that's what pisses people off.
Who wasn't it? Was it Clinton that got the haircut on the ground with Air Force One and everything stopped?
Everything stops. It's arrogance. No one's going to... Listen, you want to know something? I would never even know Clinton was in town unless they stop all the roads. Why am I going to go kill this guy? If it's a security issue, don't point it out by stopping everybody.
Because you want to kill him now.
Right. Now you want to... Everyone wants to. Don't encourage people. Don't make it easy. Yeah, don't tell me where the guy is if I'm a maniac.
I said I'm probably going to vote for the person who doesn't affect my traffic during...
You want to know something? It's the biggest issue out there.
I tell you. And so far, Bush has not affected traffic.
Really?
In New York.
Well, also, Rick Lazio...
You're going to vote for Bush based on the traffic? That's interesting. I've never heard anyone vote like that before. Well, I'll tell you one thing. I'm going to vote for Rick Lazio because he has not tied up the traffic. Nobody knows who he is. Perfect.
You know how they have those single-issue candidates? Instead of right to life, it'll be right to drive.
That's right.
Oh, I mean, I can't tell you how annoyed I was. Because I just wanted to go back and get to sleep and prepare for the show and do that. I mean, just do my regular ablutions.
So what time do you end up getting home from something like what's an hour and a half? What time do you get home? Like 8 o'clock?
No, last night I got home around 7:15, 7:30. Yeah.
And then you can't just go right to bed.
No, I had to eat. I had to stuff my face. I go on an eating spree right before I go to bed, but I try to eat like stuff that's kind of dietetic because it's not good to fall asleep with.
But how can you sleep after you eat? Doesn't your heart?
No, I need to eat. No. I had first I had 2 cans of tomato juice with cashews.
You are a nut.
Jackie doesn't realize you're not eating a steak or one of those blocky sandwiches.
No.
But still.
Yeah, Jackie.
Your body's still digesting.
No, I have tomato juice and 15 cashews. That's all I allow myself.
Count them
out?
Oh, that's the funniest thing.
Well, then I'll look like you.
You know what? They had a thing on about those sandwiches, those with the gravy.
Lamb sandwich?
Used to eat. They said they have more, like, so much more fat than even a Big Mac. It's like the worst thing you can possibly eat for your arteries.
But it's so good.
It really is good.
I love when the grease just drips down my arm.
The people who analyzed it couldn't believe it.
You guys used to love to watch me eat those.
That was gross.
I really enjoyed it.
I wanted to vomit.
Eat them, devoured them. When you do the 15 cashews and everything, for you, like saying...
I'm a very controlled man.
Right. But if you're going to, like, break off, you know, and do something other, you're not going to eat, like, a hamburger. You have, like, another 10?
I have another 5 cashews if I want to go crazy.
But that's so minimal for most people.
I gain weight at the drop of a hat. I honestly do. I know that about myself. And listen, I don't care what anybody thinks about it. That's the story.
But you're at a good weight now, right? You look pretty thin.
Yeah, because I watch what I eat.
But every once in a while he'll go to Nobu or something.
Yeah,
like
I don't mind. Nobu's is fish.
You eat fish, you can't get fat.
But it's nice, it's good.
And I eat sashimi. I don't eat the rice.
Exactly.
If you drink a glass
rice
of wine...
is the devil.
That's
3,000
himself.
Yeah, I drink. I drink.
Isn't that
on Saturday night or Friday night, I drink.
What is that?
I drink to forget.
Forget what? I forget.
I forget.
It works.
Forget what? How can I remember what I'm drinking to forget? So anyway, I had 15 cashews and then I had an orange. All right, I had a whole orange.
Wow. Do you count them out yourself or to somebody?
No, I hired someone.
He has little containers with 15 cashews in it?
No.
Oh, that would be silly. Oh, sorry.
That'd be nuts.
I wouldn't want to think you were nutty.
I'm telling you what I ate. Then I was still hungry, so I had pea soup.
Do you ever...
And some shrimp.
Do you ever get, like, say, God, my God, I am just so hungry, I got to have just something ridiculous. Like, what's the most ridiculous? Like a piece of chocolate
I go out to dinner, though. I had, like on Saturday night, I went out to eat. I went to, where'd I go, Robin?
Mercer Kitchen?
No.
John George?
No.
Pastis. No.
No, I don't go to Pastis. I'm not crazy about that.
There.
No, I don't like it.
It was two words, and it was... I thought it was ill something.
What did you say?
I
forget.
I don't know where I went. I can't remember. It's all a blur. Saturday night, I went out to dinner.
You got to lay off the cashews.
And did you have cake?
Yeah, I had... I know where I went. I went to Paola's, the great Italian joint.
Right.
Went to Paola. You been there?
Yeah.
Great place. Yep. Went over there, and for dessert, I had tiramisu.
See?
Now, why do you do that? Because it's Saturday and you figure...
I'm entitled. I had gone running. I felt, why can't I have a couple of bites of some dessert?
But you don't eat a full piece of tiramisu?
I ate a full piece of tiramisu. Sure. Why not? Go crazy.
But that's big for you. That's like...
Once in a while, I do that. I'm not saying I'm completely off my rocker.
That's not a once-a-week thing. That's like a once-a-month thing for you, right?
Right. That's right. No, maybe once a week. You only live once, Baba Booey. You only live once.
You figured that out at 46.
Yeah.
Maybe you live once.
Baba Booey.
You hope you only live once. Because I cannot go through this again.
Maybe you live once.
Right. Yeah.
Most people aren't even living.
Right. They're just surviving. So,
you're talking about, you have a theory on this whole Piazza Clemens thing.
Well, yeah. I mean, I got to tell you something.
All right. So you spoke too soon yesterday.
Here's what I think. I was analyzing what happened.
Uh-huh.
And really, I feel Piazza could kick Clemens' ass.
No. You decided that?
No.
Yes. I do.
I
thought about it.
I think what is your theory? Why did you change your mind?
And I would have loved to see Piazza kick Clemens' ass. I really would have loved to have seen it. So here's...
Why did you change your mind? What changed your mind?
Oh, I have no reason why. I'm just thinking this right now.
So, Howard...
I'm thinking today's a new day, yeah?
So here's what's going on. Listen to All Sports Radio yesterday.
Yeah, and Piazza could have kicked... And a lot of guys are saying Piazza was a pussy and this and that. Piazza's explanation is, hey, I didn't want to get kicked out of the game. I wanted to play. But I believe Piazza could kick Clemens' ass.
You know my only problem with it? Don't start over to the guy if you have no intention of getting into it. Stay where you are, because that's what made him look like a pussy. And he waited for the umpire, so he knew there would be somebody there to separate him, and then he starts charging forward.
Well, I know you say you saw that. I don't know that I saw that.
Yeah,
I think it was very... he didn't run toward the guy.
Here's what happened.
He strolled toward the guy.
He stopped and he said to him, what'd you do that for? And Clemens didn't say anything. And he said again, he was looking for an answer when he was walking towards him. He wasn't going over to fight him.
No.
I think he was
Clemens was charging off the mound toward him. Piazza was like a little step here and there.
I didn't see it that way.
I did.
Did you see it that way?
Get the video.
No, and the other thing is, if Piazza and Clemens fight, Piazza's out for the World Series all games. Clemens out for one more start.
Right.
You know what I mean? It's a big difference.
Right.
But
on the old sports station, everybody was calling in, and it was the whole theory was, is Piazza a pussy or not? And some people were like the guys that run the old sports station, they were saying, you know what, it was a good thing he was restrained. You haven't seen a fight in the World Series since like 1931, and it was the right thing to do. And the listeners were calling in, and we're going, what a pussy. And they interviewed that Bill Buckner guy. Remember the guy who let the ball go through his legs in the 86 World Series? And even he said, you know, I would have gone out there and given him some fists.
Yeah, right.
Given him some fists.
But my point is, don't start over. Don't even look like you're going to have intentions if you have no intentions.
How about the fact that the Mets suck and Piazza's a distraction? Here's Craig with the same thought, right?
Yes, how you doing?
All this nonsense about whether Piazza should have kicked this guy's ass.
Well, my point is, if Piazza makes a you know, he pussies out, he doesn't hit.
Oh, pussy's out. Look at you.
You know what?
Oh,
really,
pussy's out.
The whole thing is the Mets are going down, and they got to make this series bigger than it is. The series is a wash.
But there are people who are saying that the Mets were saying the whole way in, like, we're going to be fired up, we're ready for them, and there are a lot of fans who are saying that their moment was there, they had the moment to go out and kick some ass, why didn't they do it? But I want to watch baseball, I don't want to watch a World Series without Piazza and without Roger Clemens and without good players.
There is no baseball, the series is over.
Wait a minute, remember when the Knicks had that brawl with Miami?
And that's why they lost the series.
No. They went out and won the next game without all those players because they were fired up.
And they lost the series.
They lost the series. They did not lose the series.
They did too.
They did
not.
They
lost.
They did not.
Yes, they did.
No,
they lost
what you're talking about. They lost.
They won 2 more games because of the fire in their belly.
And look at you with people kicking each other's ass. I guarantee you.
Fire in their belly.
Mike Piazza could kick Roger Clemens'
No,
ass.
he couldn't.
I believe he could.
I believe he could.
He's afraid of Roger Clemens.
Since the Mets are losing, they should just have a boxing match at halftime or whatever.
Win the fight.
Can I say one thing?
At the 7th inning stretch, they should let those 2 animals fight.
In a cage.
That's right. In a cage.
Can I say one thing, Howard?
Yeah.
F all of you except Jackie.
Right. Okay. I got to take a break. We'll be back right after these words.
Hi, I'm Heather Locklear. You know me. I'm one of the blondes on Melrose Place. I was married to some drummer, and now I'm married to a guitar player named Richie Sambora, and every guy in the nation probably doesn't dream about climbing on top of me, but that's what's written here. So now, do you know who I am? Howard has ached and moaned for years about me, and I just wanted to take this opportunity to let him know that he can keep on aching and moaning. This girl ain't budging. If he has sex with me, I will be represented by his fingers and his imagination. Sorry, the king of all media is just a peasant in my sex life, but I do love his ass on the radio. So, with great non-sexual pleasure, I am thrilled to say, from the top of the Howard Stern building on the Stolen Vehicle Police Recovery Network, guy who makes me smile, Howard Stern.
All right, thank you. Thank you, the very sweet Heather Locklear. Oh, I'd love to climb on that and give her a good ride.
She's not going for it.
And believe me, I'm not able to do it. Jackie, Way Too Many Heineken Martling is filthy new Oleo CDF Jackie, now available coast to coast on Oleo Records. Saturday, November 4th at the Web Theater in Phoenix, Arizona. For MP3 audio, Filthy 3D Joke Man, visit that great website, jokeland.com. Everybody loves it. All right. By the way, we are a couple of minutes away from a game that should be very interesting. I always hear Baba Booey, Fred, and Vinny Favali, I don't know what his title is, something with late night programming here at CBS.
He's an executive at CBS.
Yeah, well, these three guys are always arguing over who is better at rock and roll trivia, and they were actually going to do rock and roll trivia
on their own.
On their own.
Just to prove a point.
So I caught wind of this. I said, well, you might as well do it here on the air, because I'd like to hear who wins.
Let's settle it once and for all. Who is the king of rock and roll trivia?
And then, of course, John the Stutterer, not Stuttering John the Stutterer. He called in. I thought this was a funny idea. He's going to play the winner, because listen to this.
Hi, Case. This is John Smith. I have a suggestion for the show. Consider myself a near expert in a rock and roll trivia. So I was wondering if I can compete next week in rock and roll Jeopardy against Fred, Benny, and if you think it sounds like a good idea, please call me back. Bye.
That's great.
Somebody call him back.
Yeah, he's going to be in here, and he's going to play the winner of Rock and Roll Trivia.
Wonderful.
Also, hey, Robin, I gave you back that tape of the Tyson-Gulata fight, and I'm thinking about it now. The interview with Gulata after the fight, and we found out that Gulata is a stutterer and really funny. It's a much longer interview than what we played on the air.
Yeah.
Gary, get that from Robin.
The whole thing?
Yeah, give me the whole thing, because it's just great entertainment to listen to.
Okay.
It's just so funny.
Try to pull him.
The fight, of course, and by the way, here's the kicker to what we were talking about yesterday. Mike Tyson versus Gulata. Everyone was calling him a pussy after the fight, saying that he was a coward. He didn't go back out and fight Mike Tyson. It turns out Gulata had a broken jaw.
Really?
And some vertebrae in his neck were, like, damaged.
When did that happen?
That's what I heard yesterday. So, I mean, the guy wasn't crazy.
Sometimes they float that stuff. The guy walked out of a fight house.
Don't know.
He was talking. How come he's talking with a broken jaw?
He sounded like...
Yeah, I tell you, he sounded a lot like he had a broken jaw. You going to play that now, Gary?
Yeah.
All right, good. All right, here's the entire...
Did you rewind it, or is it at the end?
Oh, I don't know. That's at the end. You got to rewind it and everything. I thought you'd take it in the other room and pull it off for me.
I see. Okay, I didn't watch it live.
All right, see if you can get it here. Maybe we can do it live.
2 seconds.
All right. Meanwhile, I'll go to something else. Pornoween. Let's go to Pornoween.
He didn't say something about being hurt right after the fight, my dear.
He did say it.
No, he didn't.
How would you know?
He had a headbutt.
Yeah,
That's all he had.
But he wouldn't know what was wrong with him.
He was upset that the referee didn't.
The guy's no rocket scientist. He doesn't know he has a broken jaw.
He doesn't know he's hurt.
He did. He could stop the fight.
No.
That happens often.
What are you talking about?
My jaw hurts. He didn't say anything like that. He didn't ask for a doctor.
I am sure everything on his body hurt.
Exactly. Oh, Howard.
You're going to know if his jaw's broken or not.
Where is he now? Is he in a hospital?
I don't know. I'm not an expert on this.
This is what they do.
They're claiming that his jaw is broken.
His career.
I don't know. They're saying his jaw is broken. You could sit there and hypothesize all you want.
Where is he now?
I don't know. You know what, Robin? I really don't know where he is now, but I am telling you they're reporting that his jaw is broken.
Okay, show me the report.
He got pounded for 2 rounds and they busted his jaw.
There was nothing. Have you ever seen somebody get their jaw broken? It swells up. There's no swelling.
Did you examine the guy after the fight?
There's no swelling.
Excuse me. Did you examine the guy?
Howard.
Did you examine the guy?
Howard,
answer the question.
Where is the evidence?
Honey,
when your jaw is broken, you can't.
Honey, you're arguing with yourself.
And you get swelling.
You're arguing with yourself. I am telling you the report on the news.
Oh, please.
You don't have to believe it. You might believe in aliens. I don't know what you do.
You're buying it. It's
yes, I am.
BS.
I buy it. I do buy it. I don't think it's BS.
And Piazza could beat Clemens.
And by the way, Mike Piazza could definitely beat up Clemens. I'd bet money on it. Piazza's way stronger. And why would you laugh? How do you know who Piazza can beat up and who he can't?
Because you believe that the guy's got a broken jaw.
Oh, wow. I do. And you know what? When the guy does have a broken jaw, you're going to go, I knew that.
No, I'm not.
You will.
You said
you will do it.
She'll say you didn't give her enough.
I knew it all the time. I knew it.
You have it right here on tape.
Just like, what did you pull yesterday? You said you knew something.
I did not say
what was that?
The Mets win.
Yeah.
No.
And what if the Mets win 2 games, Rob? What will you say then?
I did not say that. We were talking about why it's a low-rated series.
No.
The Yanks are perceived as winners.
Go ahead, Pat. You're on the air. What's up? Go ahead.
Tell Robin to go home today. She's annoying.
Robert, first thing...
It's just today for me. For you, it's every day.
First thing in the morning yesterday, you said, I knew this. The Mets always do this.
I never said that. That's
do I have to get the tape?
Yeah, she goes like this. The Yankees... Here's what you said.
The tape.
This is what you said.
I'm telling you, you guys
the Yankees...
me.
I understood what you said.
No, we all misunderstood.
You said the reason the rest of the country is not watching the game is because the Yankees are perceived to be the winners.
Yeah.
It's a board.
Perceived to be the winners. Is that saying they won or they're going to win?
She said it was a foregone conclusion.
That was, and what I'm saying is the week before that you were like, this is going to be a close game. And all of a sudden now you...
I didn't talk about what I thought. No. I said what the people in the country...
I know you. I know what you said.
All right. You're saying exactly what I'm saying and then telling me I said something
You're thinking you're an expert on the Yankees and the Mets.
I'm not an expert on anything.
And I'll bet you that Gulata's jaw is broken.
It's not broken. If it's broken,
Monday morning quarterback.
After the fight.
All right, fine. Here we go.
Falling down the stairs.
He fell down the stairs. His jaw was broken.
Obviously, Tyson has to get inside. Here he comes, trying to get inside. But as soon as he does, look at...
Where's the interview?
Hold on.
What are you doing?
I thought
what are you doing?
At the very end of the fight.
This is the man who's telling you what I said.
Gary, I need Gulata's interview.
Okay.
Right. I'm watching a fight.
I thought you wanted the part where he wouldn't come out.
No. Why would I want that? I just want the interview with Gulata.
Ask him what I said again.
What are you laughing at?
I'm laughing at the whole thing. Lighten up.
All right, here's while Gary's looking for that again. The porn star, Pornoween.
Oh, yes. What's going on?
All right, Pornoween is almost here. What is today's date? You know everything. Tell me, what is today's date?
The 24th.
The 24th, all right. Today is the 24th, and when is Halloween?
The 31st.
All right. So we're days away from this.
1 week.
1 week. Are you going to argue about that, or you agree?
It's more, no.
It's more than a week?
It's not a week. It's 7 days. Less than a week.
You all got that? Oh, I got to go, Howard.
Goodbye. Right. I didn't even know you were there. All right. Oh, wait. Here's the interview. You got to hear the whole thing. It's funny as hell. Here you go. This sounds like a guy with a broken jaw to me.
You don't get a sound with a broken jaw.
I'll sort of promote a racial, but let's talk to the man himself. Mr. Gulata, Andrew, the crowd is stunned. They can't believe it. What happened?
All I know is what has happened to Bill Boggs' career.
It wasn't my day today, but I got a headbutt. I'll respond pretty much well as he's supposed to.
But you're a warrior, Andrew. You're a fighter. But you're a fighter. The crowd pays.
I got dizziness in my head. That's it.
What made you dizzy? Was it that first knockdown? What about the knockdown? Did you really recover from that knockdown at the end of the?
No, thank you. Well, I didn't want to pause it there.
I'm trying to show you where it goes.
Just show me. I can't get it to play.
Now hit the button. See, I was just sleep, you know. I hasn't been hit very well. You know, I was sleep on the down, and then that's it. I stood up.
So
what do you say to the people who are driving home now? The people who spent the $49.95 for the pay-per-view, the people who were rooting for you, your fans and boxing fans all over the world, at this great and grave disappointment to the sport.
Listen, boxing is a very, very difficult sport, you know. And I'm sorry for all my fans, you know, who count on me, you know. I just didn't know they have my day today.
I thought he was going to punch Bill Boggs.
Do you want to fight again? Do you want to continue with the sport you've been in since a very young man, since a young teenager?
I have to give myself very, very heavy thought, you know, about it. So I don't know. I have a reputation as a deer fighter, you know, and this particular reason, you know, somebody headbutt me, you know, and just, you know, and nobody took care of this, you know. He didn't have hard warning, you know.
All right, a very distraught and upset Andrew Gulata, as are most people ringside. Steve, we're going to go back to you right now. We're standing by right here, though.
Wow.
Thank you very much.
Isn't that great?
He sounds like a car starter.
Isn't he great? Unreal. Hey, Carlos, go ahead. You're on the air.
Oh, man, you guys got to send Robin home. I mean,
she's fired up.
Robin and everything. She's got great knockers, but this is killing me. She's wrong about everything.
I know.
Well, they keep accusing me of things. What am I supposed to do? Sit here and be accused? I'm not Mike Piazza.
Benny Adbayani.
Wait, what?
Like, now she thinks that Piazza is the biggest pussy, and Piazza would kill Clemens.
Yeah, he could beat him up. I thought about it. He could. I got to go.
Know why you had it.
All right, thank you. I don't even like the quality of his phone call. I took that clicker that Gary gave me, and I smashed it into a wall. It's such a piece of crap. I couldn't pause during the Gulata interview. It's garbage. It's fixed now? No, I fixed it. I slammed it into a wall. Now it's all fixed. Don't tell me what I'm doing. Can you imagine? I can't get equipment that works.
Where do they get the equipment?
I don't know.
Because
it's a simple operation.
In Scott's room, you know, because I'm always taking stuff off videotape.
Yeah.
You can't stop anything. You can't rewind anything.
I'm hitting pause 27 times. You can't pause it. It's unbelievable around here. All right. What I think we ought to do, let me see if I got this straight. Let me do my porno star announcement, and then I'm going to take a quick break, and then we're going to do rock and roll trivia. And this is where Baba Booey, Vinny Favale, and Fred Norris will face off. Andre will ask them questions, and we'll see who is the biggest expert.
Andre's taking himself out of it because he knows he's the biggest expert.
Right. Hey, anyway, so Pornoween, we're a week away. You'll agree to that. Pornoween is a week away. We are going to hide Leanna Hart, the porno star, which is so great. We're going to hide her somewhere in the tri-state area. And the person who finds her gets her. Now, this is the greatest thing I've ever done, I think.
If they say the slogan.
Yes. When you find her, the first person to find her has to say, Fred, go ahead. What do they say? See?
Isn't it?
Wookie. Oh, no.
Wookie.
No, Woochie.
Coochie, give me the coochie.
No.
I forget what it is.
Woochie, give me the coochie, right?
Isn't that it?
Yeah.
That's correct.
Woochie, give me the coochie.
See, I do know something.
Hey, Fred, you're going to have to speak if you're going to win rock and roll trivia.
I've already given up on that one.
So, Woochie, I want the coochie, or whatever the hell it is. That's what you have to say. Just say something.
Hello. Hello there.
Hello there, coochie. We've gotten so many calls. Everybody loves this. And it's going to be very exciting. And so many people have questions. Yes, Kathy?
Yeah. Who's this?
Oh, come on. Give me a goddamn break.
Okay.
Honestly.
What I was calling about is I wanted to get the rules straight on the porno.
Go ahead, ask the question.
All right. What it is it just one person?
One person can win.
Okay. Well, I'm going to Boston. My boyfriend and I are going to Boston this weekend. Then we're going to fly to New York, and we're going to look for the porno queen.
Right, on the 31st.
Right.
What day of the week is that, Robin?
Tuesday.
What did you say, Thursday, honey? You're on the wrong week.
I said Tuesday.
All right, go ahead. So Tuesday will be the day.
All right. The problem is that I enjoy being with my best friend, and I enjoy being with my boyfriend. And we were wondering if she would be with the three of us.
All right, listen, before you put me to sleep, let me just say something. Let's say your boyfriend finds her.
Okay.
If he wins her.
Right.
If he wins her. Then he could say to her, hey, would you do my girlfriend too? He could request that. Up to her. But it's up to her. Only the person who finds her gets her.
Okay.
Okay? That's the answer. Do you understand the answer? I don't think you do.
Yeah, I got it.
All right, what did I just say?
It said if my boyfriend finds her, then he can ask her if I could join.
That's right. Okay, you did understand.
Yeah, I did. My problem is I would like for my girlfriend to be
Well,
involved.
you'll ask her.
Ask her. And this might be...
Oh, I'm so sorry I got started trying to help people out.
Concept.
I mean, God. See, this is why you can't have any contests. People don't understand them. Right away, they can't figure it out.
Change them. They didn't even think of the contest,
Right.
and now they want to change
Yeah, now they want to change it.
What are the rules?
What are the rules? Because I like to be... And it's this lethargic...
The problem
is we're flying for...
Give me your whole itinerary.
Yeah, the itinerary. We could pick her up on the other.
And what I'm saying is I like my boyfriend to be with me and my girlfriend.
So what was the answer? The answer was you could ask the girl, make a special request. Maybe she'll allow it.
But I like to be with my friend.
Barry, go ahead.
Yeah, I heard that the first World Series game was higher rated than the last Seinfeld episode.
Yes, in New York. Not around the rest of the country.
Well, that counts.
Yes, Barry, the first World Series was higher rated in New York than the last Seinfeld. Around the rest of the conversation was the rest of the country isn't tuning into the World Series in great numbers.
And it was, why isn't the rest of the country interested? Was
right. And then Robin said, because the Yankees are always expected to win. Okay?
Yes.
All right. Come on, you got to pay attention here. Yes, Les. Les?
Yo,
Go
Howard,
ahead.
how you doing?
All right, man.
Hey, listen, I read in our local paper that Gallardo was hospitalized for not only a fractured cheekbone, but a fracture to his left orbital bone and, excuse me, an arachnoid hemorrhage on his brain.
Yeah, no, he suffered actual, like, they're saying that this guy was such a mess, but Robin will disagree.
It wasn't possible. I just said, where's the proof?
Well, I'm telling you, this is what happened to the guy.
Hey, she can contact the doctor, Dr. Wesley Yapor of the Chicago Resurrection Medical Center.
Yeah, he worked with Dr. Mo and Dr. Larry.
Chicago Resurrection Medical Center.
Yeah.
I'm writing that down.
Write it down and contact him if you don't believe it. And as a matter of fact, sir, thank God you guy said, I ain't fighting anymore, because he was getting his ass whipped. Everybody wanted to see the guy have permanent brain damage, or else they thought they don't get paid.
Friday night on ESPN.
He knew he had to take himself out of the fight. And then I heard the announcers going, this man's a coward. Let this guy go in the ring with Tyson 2 times and get his jaw broken and his brain hemorrhage.
That was the Chicago Resurrection Medical Center?
Yes.
Well, did you hear about the fighter that died on Friday night on ESPN?
No.
Yeah, he got beat up in 10 rounds, went back to his dressing room, passed out, and never woke up.
There you go.
He's faking it. He's fine.
He's probably faking it.
I don't believe that guy was faking it.
Yeah, but you don't have proof.
I don't believe
All right, we'll see. We'll see. Thank you, sir.
Hey, thanks, Howard.
All right.
I'll see if this Galata is a patient.
Oh.
Yeah, KC, I was wondering if you guys could do me a big favor and play the tape of Leanna Hart having sex again.
Yes.
I became extremely turgid when I heard that the other day, and I'd love to record that so I could whack to it. So if you guys could play that again, I'd really appreciate it. Thanks, KC. Bye.
All right, once again, here it is, backed by Papa Demand. Leanna Hart, the woman we're hiding on Pornoween, having sex. Although Robin thinks she was being murdered. You don't even believe this. You know you're a conspiracy theorist. Big Lenny.
Not to like.
Lenny's supposedly having sex with Benihana's daughter.
A 17-year-old.
I got to find out about this.
And he also... Didn't he have Kylie Minogue? Was he with her for a while?
I don't know.
Am I remembering that correctly? And he had that French girl before Johnny Depp got her pregnant?
I don't know. Personally, I've never had a Chinese.
He's been around.
All right, we got to take a quick break. Rock and roll trivia coming up next. Let's find out who is the biggest rock and roll trivia expert. I'll take bets if you want, because I'm betting on Fred.
Really?
Yes.
Yes, I am. Think about that. I think Benny.
Tired of being stepped on? Fed up with all those self-help books that do nothing but sit on your shelf and collect dust?
Then sign up today for Scott the Engineer's Aggression Clinic. Learn how to tell people where to go the Scott way.
Get out! Get out of my face!
Learn to deal with conflicts the Scott way.
Stay out of my face!
At Scott the Engineer's Aggression Clinic, learn how to set boundaries.
I would have never let you come if I knew you were going to use the tank. No way!
At Scott the Engineer's Aggression Clinic, you'll learn to say, I'm okay. Go yourself.
Get the camera out of here. Out of here! No!
You'll learn how to yell at your boss with total disrespect, like Scott does.
You blew the whistle once! Listen. If it wasn't a push-up, you would have blown it more! That's all I gotta say!
Wait,
hey, I'm leaving! I know it! You better pay off!
He's nobody's f***ing handyman. Sign up today for Scott the Engineer's Aggression Clinic. Log on to www.I'mABigSorryBaldBastard.com for Scott's next seminar.
No! Get out!
The Howard Stern Show.
You know me from such movies as Scream, Scream 2, Scream 3, and maybe you saw me in the prequel to Scream, I'm About to Scream. Anyway, if you don't know me from those movies, then you probably know my wife, Courtney Cox, from the TV show Friends. Yeah, Howard Stern always calls her Courtney Cox. But that's okay, because I always yell back, Howard Sperm. I like to call him Howard Sperm. And even if I get tired, we get one of our foreign maids to yell at the screen. Life in Hollywood's good. Here You're listening to Howard Stern.
Yeah, baby. I know it. I love it. Well, I tell you, there's a lot of excitement in the room. Andre, of course, is here. He is... Andre, you are a rock and roll expert.
Yes, I am, Howard.
Yes, he considers...
And he's willing to say that.
Right.
And you could probably beat all these guys in rock and roll trivia.
That's why I'm the host.
Right.
Because they realize that I am the king of rock and roll trivia.
Right. And this is exciting for Andre. Normally he's a censor. He got out from behind the censor button.
Normally he's an enemy of the show.
Yeah.
Yes, Howard, this is more than we've talked in the last 3 years, so it's good to chat with you.
I know, it's difficult, but poor Andre has to sit there on the button and I yell at him all the time. But Andre is a rock and roll expert, got into radio because he loved rock and roll, and now he is put in a position, like on the Ed Sullivan Show, of having to censor things, like Elvis's lower hips and stuff like that. So this is a sad moment for you, having to be a censor.
Yes, indeed, Howard.
All right, but anyway, I'm glad to see Andre in a different capacity today. Also in the game is Renee from Nexus Gold Club in Washington, D.C. Very beautiful, Renee. Renee, thank you for turning the cards for us today.
You're welcome, Howard.
What are your measurements, honey?
Whatever you want them to be.
Really? Well, I would guess you're a C cup?
Yes, I am.
You are? What are you on top?
34C.
34C? What's your waist?
What do you think?
Do you know? I'm going to say 26.
Higher.
Sure.
You think higher?
28?
No 28? No way. You think you're a 28? You got a kick-ass waistline, no? Let me see. Turn around.
She's not like heavy or anything, but she's a full woman. She's like a meaty
big bone.
Yeah. Curvy.
She's wearing braces, I think.
Yeah.
Are you wearing braces?
On her legs. Yes, I am.
Are you over 18? Honey?
Yes, I am, Howard.
Why the braces? You're a big girl.
Well, I wanted my teeth to look perfect for you.
I see. Your parents never fixed your teeth. Is that it?
Don't they make those?
She went into stripping to do it.
Don't they make the clear ones now? The clear ones.
Yeah, but I don't like those.
The braces are pecker wreckers.
Like a little girl, like I do.
What, you like to look like a little girl? Is that your thing? Oh, I see. So you like the braces because they make you look like a little girl.
Oh, yeah.
Do they get you more money at the club?
Oh, yeah. The guys love them.
Yeah, I spank you because you're a bad little girl.
She's doing the Lolita thing now.
Right. And can you give oral with those braces?
Of course I can.
You can? It doesn't get in the way?
If you want me to.
Nothing dangerous about it? Yeah, I want you to.
Would that scare you?
Would you do that, Howard?
I'd be scared.
Yeah.
The hottest girl in the world. Would you let her do that with those things on?
With braces on? No, I'd be afraid. I'm afraid that they could catch.
They're very frightening looking.
Yeah, I'm small enough.
I
don't need you taking off some. Yeah. All right, so let's talk with Vinny Favale, who walks around. Vinny is what are you, vice president of what?
Late night program, CBS.
Okay, this guy's got an important job. It's hard to believe. But Vinny is a roly-poly guy who never does any exercise, and all he does is download stuff off the internet about rock and roll. You constantly are downloading MP3s.
Reading and downloading music.
Right.
Somebody called him a computer potato the other day.
Yeah, you're a computer potato.
But I'm not self-proclaimed. I don't claim to be, like Andre here, knowing everything about rock and roll. I think I'm just...
Oh, please. All you do is walk around talking about how much you know, and even Fred and Gary think they're going to lose to you because you're like, you've been living for this moment.
Right. True. And by the way, I never said that we should exclude Beatle questions. That came from...
No, that was not Andre's.
That was Andre's. That was my call, because I thought it would unfairly
that's not right, though. I mean...
Whatever.
Okay.
Anyway, Baba Booey, you claim to be a rock and roll expert. I've heard you say that a million times.
Yes, I am.
And Fred makes no such claim, but Fred is a rock and roll expert.
He is rock and roll.
Robin, who do you bet on? I'll do a wager.
I'm going to go with Vinny. I believe his boasts.
You think Vinny can come through?
Yeah.
I'm betting on Fred.
Wow.
Okay.
Me too.
You too, Jackie?
How much you guys betting?
I'll take Vinny, Howard, if you want to.
Well, I'm not betting you because I don't want to take money from you because you're broke all the time.
I'll bet Robin.
Stop it.
I'll bet Robin because Robin at least has some money.
So am I the dark horse?
Gary's playing?
I can't believe he said that.
Yes, you are the dark horse. You've got the teeth of a dark horse. There you go. All right, listen.
What do you want to bet?
You tell me. Give me a number.
$20?
Yeah. All right, $20. We'll make it Fred.
I can afford 20. I mean, come on.
Bet Jackie.
Put the money up right now.
Here comes some dumb...
Robin, I'm taking Fred.
All right, and I'm taking Vinny.
All right.
Yo, Howard, anyone want to give me 2-1 on Gary? I'll take him.
2-1.
2-1 on Gary?
Yeah. My 20, your 40.
I'll take that.
All right, Jackie's got it.
Wait, you got a problem.
So if either of the other guys win, I win.
No.
Yeah, that's exactly right.
I'm saying Gary's going to win.
Right. And you're saying if Vinny or Fred wins,
then I give you $20. Right.
Right. Okay.
But if Gary wins, I get 40.
I'll take that bet, too.
Wow. Yeah, you want to bet us all?
We'll take that.
Does he realize the odds are against him?
Yeah, I know.
No.
I'm getting 2 to 1.
You don't have to explain it to us.
Okay, good.
Who are you giving that to? Jackie? Just Jackie?
I'm taking it with Jackie.
Oh.
He's giving me 2 to 1 on Gary.
Because I'll take that bet also.
You bet Robin, I'll bet him, and nobody bet John.
Casey's only got 120.
That's just, I always paid every bet. I don't understand. Now I'm suddenly cut off.
I got a ball for my this morning.
All right, let's hear who is the rock. I'm going to turn the microphone over to Andre. Andre is an expert. He is going to be the host.
Do you want to hear?
Nice.
And I want to thank Renee again for turning over the numbers. Go ahead.
Do you want to hear our buzzers?
Yes. Now, here's so everyone at home can hear. Vinny, hit your buzzer. Did you hear it say Vinny?
Yes.
That was Gary the retard, by the way. Gary, hit your buzzer. And Fred, hit yours. All right, that's Gary the retard, so you can hear who hits whose buzzer. And Andre, it's time for the game, so let's turn it over to you.
All right, who's the judge, like the final judge as far as questions?
Robin Quivers.
There you go. All right.
Oh, boy.
I have a question.
Yes.
Do we have to wait for the question to be asked in its entirety before we answer?
That's what they do on TV?
No.
We don't have that kind of...
Andre, you can buzz in at any time. Andre will continue the question so the people at home can at least hear the question.
Will there be a visual of the question as well? Or just auditory?
No.
I don't know, is there anything on the monitor here?
I don't think so. It is just auditory. Yeah.
All right.
All right, go ahead.
Relying on my questions.
All these questions.
All right, gentlemen, as you can see up on the board here...
And Fred win. I got 20 on you.
I'm going to try.
All right, go ahead, Andre. Sorry.
But Andre's head's glaring.
Benny,
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, Rob.
Okay, our categories here today. One-hit wonders. Great opening lines. Pot luck. The Ladies of Rock. Lots of people have died. And, of course, a killer final rock and roll trivia question at the end of the show.
All right.
All right, there's a final question where they can wait. Okay, go ahead.
Toss a coin or anything or determine who starts? Or?
I say Fred should start.
Okay.
All right.
Fred.
Lots of people.
I'm betting on him.
Lots of people have died for 100.
Okay. Committed suicide in the guest apartment above the garage on his Seattle property in 1994.
Kurt Cobain.
Correct. Continue.
Who got that, Fred?
Fred got
Way
that.
to go.
Lots of people have died for 200.
His king-sized heart gave out in August 1977, supposedly while on the bowl. Gary?
Elvis Presley.
That is correct.
Fred,
for 200.
Gary's
Gary,
on the
you have
board.
control of the board.
Ladies of Rock for 100.
Okay. Her biggest hit was 1981's Betty Davis Eyes. Gary Delabate.
Kim Carnes.
Oh,
Any
Gary.
question, please? One question, right. Correct for 100.
Ladies of Rock for 200.
Were we answering in the form of a question?
Nah, who cares about that? Let's get down.
Okay, she sang that annoying song, Midnight at the Oasis, in 1974. Gary.
Maria Muldaur.
Something's wrong with my buzzer.
Yeah, me too. Mine's up on.
I hit
Look
that
at them
thing.
complaining.
I hit that
Mine's
thing.
not ready to go.
Gary, you're wrong.
Ladies of Rock for 300.
These cards are marked.
The Velvet Underground's famed and underrated drummer.
Nico.
Incorrect, Gary. Sorry, you lose that one.
Excuse me, I have one question. Are we deducting points?
Yes.
Better.
Vinny, go
Maureen
ahead.
Tucker.
You are correct.
Say the answer again. No one heard.
Maureen Tucker.
Maureen Tucker? Mo Tucker.
Any on the
Okay.
board?
I mean,
Okay, pretty
the
tight
score
race.
is Gary at 200, Vinny at 300, Fred at 100.
Right.
Okay. Vinny, you have control of the board.
Great opening lines for 200.
Okay, this will be the first line of a song, and you have to tell us what it is. If I leave here tomorrow. Gary Delabate.
Freebird.
Correct.
Wow.
Wow.
Keep going, Gary.
One hit
You guys
wonder
have too much free
for
time.
300.
This Indonesian Dutch artist hit the charts worldwide in 1983 with his cover of the Irving Berlin classic, Putting on the Ritz. Vinny.
Taco.
Correct.
Wow.
These guys know their stuff. They're good. They're very good.
Taco.
Vinny.
We had him on the show, Robin.
Who knew he was Indonesian?
Pot luck 200.
Not only a guitar god, he's credited with the invention of multi-track recording. Fred Norris.
Les Paul.
You are correct.
My headphones are breaking up, by the way.
It's all right, Freddie. Hang in there, buddy.
Yeah, Fred.
I'm working under disadvantage. Okay.
300.
300.
Okay. This blues rock pioneer was supposedly poisoned by a jealous lover in a bar in 1938. Fred Norris.
Robert Johnson.
You are correct.
Wow, Freddie is at 600, Vinny's at 600, Gary at 300. Tie for the lead, Vinny and Fred. Go ahead, Fred.
Okay, lots of people have died for 400.
He was found dead in the trunk of his car along a highway in 1966, a case still unsolved. Gary Delabate.
Bon Scott.
No, I'm sorry, sir.
Oh, I know he did. I fought the law.
Vinny.
Ah.
I know the answer.
Vinny is right.
But
Wait.
Give me the name. Give me the name. Give the name. If you don't give the name, I got it.
Give the name, Vinny.
Come on, mother. Come on.
He doesn't know. Go ahead, Fred.
Bobby Fuller.
Fred gets the point.
Thank you.
Vinny and Gary, negative points. Fred Norris is at hold it a second. Fred Norris is at 1,000 points. Baba Booey at -100. Vinny at 200.
Come on, 200 plus.
200 plus for Vinny.
Fred's headphones.
Hold on, Freddie getting a headphone fix.
There you go. I had to do a transplant. Yes, I do.
Fred's winning under duress.
All right, Freddie, easy does it.
All right. Lots of people have died for 500.
Okay. He died playing Russian roulette on Christmas Eve, 1954.
The late, great Johnny Ace.
That is absolutely correct.
Johnny Ace? Who's that?
Robin.
Going back to the
Pledging My Love. Remember Pledging My Love, Johnny Ace? Great song.
Let's go.
Gary, you're on.
Ladies of Rock for 400.
Part of the famed Muscle Shoals sound, the 1972 smash Cleanup Woman propelled the singer's career, which sadly was short-lived.
Betty Wright.
You are correct. Go on, Gary.
Ladies of Rock for 500.
All right, wrapping up this category. It was this woman, not Grace Slick, who originally sang lead in the Jefferson Airplane.
Ooh.
500 points. Anybody got it?
I can't believe it.
3 seconds.
It was this woman, not Grace Slick, who originally sang lead in Jefferson Airplane. Nobody has buzzed in. Go ahead, Andre.
To have a baby. Anybody?
Andre?
Signe Anderson.
Yes.
Correct.
All right, go ahead.
Andre gets 100.
Exactly. Who was the last person to get the one right? Was it Gary?
That's right.
Yeah.
Okay, you're up, Gary.
Great opening lines, 300.
Okay. When it feels like the world is on your shoulders. First line of the song.
I hate this category.
Anyone?
Anyone got it?
2 seconds?
Is that Sweet Dreams Are Made of These?
No, but a couple years later. Rhythm of the Night by DeBarge.
Oh, it's not Rhythm.
Rhythm of the
rock?
Night.
Come on, it's supposed to be rock, not pop.
Come on. Don't. No one gets easy, Fred. Go ahead.
Gary, you have control of the board.
Great opening lines for 400.
Okay. We get it almost every night. Fred.
We get it almost every night.
3 seconds, Fred.
Dancing in the Moonlight.
Correct.
Nice, Freddie boy.
Yeah. Matter of fact, the guy that later members went out of that band at formed Orleans.
That is correct.
Right.
Well done, Fred.
1,400 for Fred, 800 for Baba Booey, 200 for Vinny.
All right.
Vinny.
Okay, come on,
Fred, you're up.
One-hit wonders for 100.
This band had their only hit, Something in the Air, in 1969, though it's been heard recently and almost famous. Vinny.
No, Gary was first.
I'm sorry, Gary.
Thunderclap Newman.
Correct.
Very good. I almost said Genesis.
I would take
Is there something wrong with your hand?
I had the answer.
Gary, you're up.
One-hit wonders for 400.
He hit #1 for 3 weeks with Sukiyaki in 1963. Also died in the...
Tim Ishimoto.
Sorry?
Tim Ishimoto.
Good guess, but not correct.
Vinny -400.
Died in the Korean Airlines crash.
Fred not going to...
Sukiyaki.
Go ahead, Andre, what is the answer?
Q Sakamoto.
Sakamoto.
I was going to say a taste of honey, but...
Doesn't he work at Nobu?
Vinny's at -200. Gary in second place with 900.
$20.
Gary in second place with 900. Fred in first place with 1,400.
Wow.
Okay.
One-hit wonders for 500, please.
Completing this category. Oh, no, it doesn't. I'm sorry. Capitalizing on the video game craze of the early 80s, this obscure duo vanished quickly after their only hit, Pac-Man Fever.
You got me on that one.
Interesting rock and roll trivia, Pac-Man Fever. The answer is, Andre?
Buckner and Garcia.
All right, nobody buzzed in, so there is no loss factor.
Okay, we still have 3 categories worth of info left. Gary, you're up.
Great opening lines for 500.
Okay.
Come on, Vinny.
The Taxman's Taken All My Dough.
Hey, now. Nobody buzzed in. Go ahead, Andre.
Sunny Afternoon by the Kinks. The Taxman's Taking All My Dough.
All right. Andre, you sing very beautifully. Go ahead.
Maybe a solo shot.
Potluck 300.
Okay, Gary. Potluck for 300. He produced Grand Funk's Weird American Band. Gary Delabate.
Todd Rundgren.
You are correct for 300.
What's the score?
I will tell you right now that Fred is still in the lead. Fred is still in the lead with 1,400. Gary in second place with 1,200. Vinny at -200.
There are 5 more questions left before the final question.
One-hit wonders for 200.
Okay, Judy in Disguise with Glasses, a spoof of the Beatles' Lucy in the Sky with Diamonds, was the only chart hit for this group.
John Fred and the Playboy Band.
Absolutely right.
Thank you, Freddie, and that is plus 200 more. 1,600 for Fred, 1,200 for Baba Booey.
And the pain.
I'm dying here.
Potluck 100.
He's the only ZZ Top member without a beard. Fred.
Frank Beard.
Correct.
That's right, Freddie. The guy's name is Beard, and he has no beard. Fred at 1,700, Baba Booey at 1,200, Vinny at -200.
All right. Potluck for 400.
It's Beck of Loser fame's last name. Fred.
Hansen.
Correct.
That is correct.
I read that yesterday.
As a matter of fact, his real last name is Campbell. But that's another story.
Okay, stop showing.
Oh, a confident Fred at 2,100 points.
Still downloading?
At 1,200.
All right, 2 more questions.
All right.
Vinny embarrassed.
Very embarrassed. I'm mortified.
I have to get one of these questions, or else I can't even play final.
Let me explain to the audience what's happening. Fred is at 2,100. Gary is at 1,200. And, of course, Vinny is at -200. But, Gary, you're wrong. You can bet it all.
Yeah, but if Freddie's got double what I have, what good is it?
He doesn't have double what you have yet.
He might make a wrong bet.
Right.
Go ahead. Let's go.
Last one is
I'm looking my guns.
Potluck running the category at 500.
Okay, for 500. The former 10cc bassist who scored big early on as songwriter of Bus Stop for the Hollies.
Graham Gouldman.
For Your Love for the...
Graham Gouldman.
Okay, Vinny, you're correct. Let's answer the
For Your
question.
Love for the Yardbirds and No Milk Today for Herman's Hermits.
Yada, yada, yada. Graham Gouldman. Move on.
All right. Great opening lines, 100. The final question. I'm sorry. Oh, it should be 200, actually. Because 100...
Yeah, that might be a mistake. It's 200 points.
Just a mistake.
Steve walks warily down the street. Fred.
Another one bites the dust.
Correct.
Another one rides the bus.
So
Steve walks warily down the street.
That's it.
That's what are we at?
All right.
Okay, so
Fred has 2,300. Gary has 1,200. And, of course, Vinny has 300. Let's remind everyone that Gary can bet it all, making it 2,400.
Yeah, and if Fred should not get the final answer, Gary could win.
And, Vinny, you can play because these guys strategically will have to bet, and perhaps you could actually come in first place. So what we're going to do is now hand you pieces of paper where you can write down your final Jeopardy. Rock and roll trivia.
What is your wager? Gentlemen.
Andre, a good selection of questions.
Oh, thank you, Howard. Appreciate it. I enjoyed myself.
Question.
When does
very impressed.
John the Stutterer come in?
John the Stutterer will play the winner.
Oh, I got you.
Give him 5 questions.
What's the category for Final Jeopardy?
It's not called Jeopardy. It's rock and roll trivia.
Guest musicians.
Guest musicians. Fred once again at 2,300. Baba Booey at 1,200. Vinny at 300. How will they wager? I don't know.
I wonder if John the Stutterer is a little less cocky having heard this contest.
I like the word cocky. By the way, just so people know at home, I've known 0 of these. Baba Booey drinking a gallon of water. He's completely parched. He's licking those lips and giant teeth. Fred Norris sitting confidently. Vinny slightly flushed and fat.
What's his score?
I think
Embarrassed.
Vinny has been put in his
300?
place.
No.
Vinny, maybe you should...
I really thought he knew a lot more than what he did.
Vinny, maybe you should go to the gym now that you realize downloading is getting you nowhere.
I was hoping to be a little closer at this point.
All right, so your wagers are in now.
Yep.
And, Andre, we're going to ask for the final question. Guys, write down your answer.
Okay, the final rock and roll trivia question is, or answer is, they were the only 2 outside rock musicians to have guested on albums by both the Beatles and the Rolling Stones. Coincidentally, they both played the same instruments.
And, by the way, I know the answer to this.
I think I know one of them.
Can you repeat the question, Andre, for people playing?
They were the only 2 outside rock musicians to have guested on albums by both the Beatles and the Stones, and coincidentally, they both play the same instruments.
I know one of them.
I know one of them, but I don't know the other.
I know both of them.
Oh, yeah, but they don't both play the same. No, I don't think that's right.
No?
I got them.
All right, listen. Is everybody now written their answer? Fred, have you written yours? Fred a little nervous.
Bet the whole thing, Fred. Come on, make it
I hope Fred bet nothing.
Bet everything.
Bet 100, I hope. That's it.
To Vinny Favali, who's got 300.
Okay, what do I have to tell you what I bet?
First tell us what you... first tell us your answer.
Right.
Okay, the answer is Nicky Hopkins and Billy Preston.
And that is absolutely correct. Vinny Favali.
How much did you bet?
What'd you wager?
Everything.
Okay. So you went the game with 600 points.
All right. Gary?
Well, I, of course, wagered everything, and I wasn't even close. I wrote Clapton and Jeff Beck.
Okay. So you're down to 0. Fred Norris, if you bet conservatively...
Well, my answer is only half correct.
And
Billy
you don't
Preston.
get any points.
Billy Preston,
I
Robin
only
knew
bet
that.
$200.
And Fred, you are the winner.
I think you made it interesting.
I knew you would win.
I was betting strategically in case Gary got it right. Got it right.
That would be Fred at 2,100, Gary at 0, Vinny at 600. What a well-played game, Fred, as I knew you would win. And Robin, I believe you owe me $20.
You're absolutely right. I owe
because
you $20.
You bet on who?
Benny,
my
who
button was
sat in
stuck.
my ear at every movie
Robin.
screening we've ever gone to, and
He knows
named
everything.
every song that was ever played on any sound.
Like with sex, the guys who brag the most know the least.
Now,
that's why I brag about sex all the time.
Now, what's the deal? Are we going to break, or is John the Stutterer going to come in and play Fred? It's a 5-question runoff.
I would like the game right now.
Do it.
Bring in John the Stutterer. Bring him to Fred, and let Fred make mincemeat out of it.
Congratulations, Fred.
Thank you.
Yes, Fred, you really...
Gary
I
is so
knew you
upset
would
he had to
win.
run out of the room.
Fred is a maven on everything.
We weren't as prepared as we should be, so when John the Stutterer buzzes in, it'll actually say Gary.
All right.
Now, John, were you impressed?
John the Stutterer, you've got to be a little nervous. Were you impressed by Fred's musical knowledge?
Shut up. Okay, I'll talk us slow here. I'll try to calm down. Okay.
Could you have answered any of those questions?
Is there a time limit on his?
Okay, well...
Be honest, could you have answered the final question?
No. But see, like Fred, I thought the questions would only include a late 60s and early 70s heavy progressive rock.
Oh, please.
Sounds like he's back.
Excuses already. 60s and 70s. What happened to 80s and 90s? Who said anything about that? It's a
well, that's pop.
All right, let's play the game.
Okay.
Who's going to sit and listen to you stammer? Now,
Are you already conceding that you're going to lose?
No.
Okay.
all it is a 5-question runoff. Is that right, Andre?
Yes, just 5
Want
questions.
to bet again,
questions.
Howard?
Oh, a Fred by a mile. Remember, if you hear the word Gary, that's John the Stutterer. If you hear Fred, of course, it's Fred buzzing in.
Want to do by a number of questions, or 1, 2, 3, 4, 500 points, or how do you want to play it out?
Let's go.
I thought we were going to do it just by the number of questions, so we pick 5. Whoever's got 3 first wins.
Best out of 5. Here we go, John the Stutterer, Fred Norris. And I tell you what, John the Stutterer, I'm going to make it a little more interesting for you. If you should win, if you should beat Fred Norris, the recognized champion of rock and roll trivia, you will win a trip for 2 to Las Vegas to see Blues Traveler at the Joint in the Hard Rock Hotel. Now, let me tell you what this includes. This will change your otherwise miserable life. The trip includes round-trip airfare, hotel for 5 days, 4 nights, 2 tickets to the concert, dinner for 2, helicopter tour of the Grand Canyon, and $1,000 in spending money.
That's too much.
Wow. Unbelievable. I can't believe it.
You can't believe that. Well, believe me.
I can't believe you're going to get it.
You ain't going to get it anyway. The latest James Bond collection is now available on VHS and special edition DVD. 6 classic 007 titles, including From Russia with Love, You Only Live Twice, Diamonds Are Forever, Octopussy, A View to Kill, and The Living Daylights can be yours forever. Here we go. I have no idea what that means.
Does he have a time limit on how quickly he answers, or takes much
is
time
he ever even going to get a chance to buzz in?
I say let him answer in his own way.
All right.
If he goes over 3 minutes on the answer,
okay,
we cut him off.
I should get a break.
All right.
All right, gentlemen, you ready?
Yes.
Yeah. All right. Question number 1 for 100. Well, I guess it doesn't matter the value.
Right.
He may drink alone with 1 bourbon, 1 scotch, and 1 beer, but the Delaware rocker never touches the stuff. John the Stutterer.
Good.
Correct.
Very good.
Just in case.
Question for John the Stutterer.
Let Andre finish reading the question, though. We know you buzz in first.
Okay.
All right, go ahead.
Okay, question number 2. It was the first video played on MTV, August 1st, 1981. John the Stutterer.
They Buggles, Who Killed the Radio Star?
That's correct.
There you go. Right, John. Nicely done.
I smell fix.
One more. Not that I know of. One more question.
A little too down pat.
No fix.
That's okay.
Oh, he's good. He's good. Third question. What was the Rolling Stones' first U.S. top 10 hit?
Fred, you're first.
Can't get no satisfaction.
No, that was their first number 1 hit, but not their first top 10 hit. Want to give it a shot, John?
As tears go by.
Good guess, but not correct. The correct answer was.
So let me tell you what happens before you give the correct answer. John, you're down to 1 question right, and Fred, you're down to -1 question right.
Wow.
All right, the answer was time is on my side.
There are penalties for negative answers.
I did not know that.
It was best 3
Neither did I. I just made that up. Go ahead.
Question number 4. This is the first and only rock and roll song to be released twice, 1960 and 1962, and hit number 1. both times.
Ooh.
That's Jackie's there now.
Only time in history.
I know that one.
What is it, Jackie?
Twist.
Absolutely right, Jackie.
Wow.
A twist.
Okay.
All right.
Jackie was in college when that was released.
Yeah, that
I
happened
have some
during
extra
Jackie's
questions here, too, in
lifetime.
case we don't hit 3.
We're going to need them.
We're going to need them.
We're going to need them.
I don't get them from that.
Okay.
Where are we in the contest?
John the Stutterer has 1 and Fred has a -1.
Oh.
Howard, doesn't that mean that John the Stutterer won because there's one question left? The best Fred could do is even.
That's right.
Right.
All right, give him the last question. Maybe you could tie up.
All right, the last question. Name 3 of the 4 groups Eric Clapton was in. John the Stutterer.
Yeah, Yardbirds.
There's 1.
John Mayall's Blues Breakers.
There's 2.
Cream.
3.
A Blind Face.
You're there.
All right, you did it. John the Stutterer beat Fred.
He's got more
John
time
the
than Vinny.
Stutterer. Even though in your lonely life you don't have a friend to take with you.
Oh yeah, right. I don't.
You've won a trip for 2, how sad, to Las Vegas. Will you take your mom or somebody?
Nah.
No?
You got a brother or something?
Well, yeah, but he can't.
He can't stand you?
Take off from work.
Why don't you take Andre? Why don't you take the beautiful Renee from the Nexus Gold Club?
There you go. She's looking to go.
Well, I would love to.
Renee, would you want to go to Vegas with John the Stutterer?
Oh, of course.
You would? Well, you got yourself a date. Honey, you look good.
Thank you.
You won a trip for 2 to Las Vegas to see Blues Travel at the Joint in the Hard Rock Hotel, and I told you what the trip includes, thanks to the latest James Bond collection, now available on VHS and special edition DVD. So there you go.
That's amazing.
Hey, Howard, did you know that we sent John the Stutterer to the Playboy Mansion, and not only could he not find anyone to take with him, he actually never made it there. He missed all his planes and never even made it to the mansion.
Yeah. The flight. The flight was delayed for 8 hours, so I got so disgusted. By the time I would have gotten to L.A., I would have messed the party. So I just said, hell with it.
Wow.
But I got $1,000 consolation.
Dude, if I was you and if I got an invite to the Playboy Mansion, I was you, I would have walked to California.
To hijack the plane.
Well, no, but see, but by the time I would have gotten there, the party would have been over.
Right.
You see what I'm saying?
Yes.
So,
No.
By the time you said hello, the party would have...
No.
Look. A flight was supposed to wait at 7:45.
All right, you won.
At the airport.
Until 3.
Will you take the trip to Vegas? Do you want the trip to Vegas?
Yeah,
you do.
yeah,
You'll enjoy that.
Absolutely.
All right. Yes.
Imagine him at the complaint desk.
Well, it's very exciting. Fred, you won in the 3-way, but John the Stutterer proving he is the real expert.
Yes, he knows something.
Wow.
Wow.
Doesn't know how to talk, but he knows something.
Mumbles.
Would you have bet on that in a million years?
Never. Thank God we didn't bet on that one.
I tried to get you to bet.
Well, yeah, but I know more about a classic rock than Fred.
Right. Well, you proved you did. You've proven it.
Hendrix and Yes and the Who and all that stuff. I know.
Right. Well, you sit at home and listen to music. What else can you do?
I sit at home. I listen to I listen to you guys and
well, good for you. Why don't you take Fred to Vegas with you?
Sure, why not, man?
Or beautiful Renee from Nexus Gold Club in Washington, D.C. Now, there's I could have some fun with that.
Or I can ask
all right.
Oh, Annie Anderson.
Or Annie Anderson.
Howard.
All right, listen.
Okay, Howard, you are my god and hero.
Thank you.
Robin is my goddess, and next to you, Jackie and Fred are the two greatest comedic minds ever.
Wow, isn't that nice? Well, thank you. John the Stutter, congratulations on your win. Vinny, you are a loser, as usual. Gary was silent.
Give me $20.
And for more information, you can go to nexusgoldclub.com. I wonder if there's a picture of Renee on there. Is there, Renee, a picture of you on there? Wake up, Doug.
Yes, there's a picture of me and all the beautiful girls I work with on www.nexusgoldclub.com.
Holy mackerel.
All right, baby. Looking good. And Andre, thank you. You're the guy who put this all together, and you did a great job. Great job. And we'll be back right after these words. Lenny Kravitz should be here. We can say hello to him, and we have a ton of things to get to and discuss right after these words.
You're listening to a man who has Down syndrome of the penis, Howard Stern.
I love him. You love him. We all do.
They can't get enough of them, you know?
Chicks?
Yeah. We do love this stuff. We're attracted to stuff that's dangerous, disgusting, humiliating.
This is the Howard Stern Show.
He loves it here, Mother.
I'll bet he does.
Yeah, that's all right. Okay, Lenny Kravitz running a bit late. Let's hope not too late. Because it makes me mental. Late is no good. See, I have the show professionally timed out. I was told to have rock and roll, rock and roll trivia over by 8:30, and I did it. Had it all set. And All right, Bill, you're on the air.
Good morning, Howard.
Hey.
I'm wondering if anybody had Yokozuna and Death Pool.
Yokozuna?
Yeah.
Who's that?
He's a wrestler, and he was one of them Chinese wrestlers that wrestle in the circle.
No, we don't have him in the Death Pool. Did he die?
Yeah, last night.
Yeah, well.
Hey, Jackie, when are you going to Vegas?
Last weekend.
He went last weekend.
Yeah, I'm missing him. Okay.
All right.
Thanks, Howard.
You didn't miss much.
Oh.
Take care. I'm just kidding. I'm sure you missed a lot.
Killed.
Let's go to Robert. Robert, go ahead. You're on the air.
Hey, Howard?
Yeah.
Good morning. Good morning. I was just calling to, Robin was talking about the Mets and Yankees game, the World Series, and she's got to be out of her mind. Robin?
She's not here.
Oh, she isn't? She left?
Well, she'll be here. She's probably in the can. Duty. Probably
okay,
duty.
Well. Hello? Robin calling everybody a pussy, right? Like Mike Piazza's a pussy.
He's no pussy. He could beat up Clemens.
I believe it. I believe it.
Of course.
And what happened in that ball game? If any person who understands, a baseball game or, I got to go. You're killing me with the
We had enough.
I had enough of that for the last segment. Andrew Galata, I heard him too.
Mr. Galata, Andrew, the crowd is stunned. They can't believe it. What happened?
First of all, it wasn't my day today, but I got a headbutt. A referee didn't
everybody's into this stuttering.
I respond pretty much well.
Beginning to sound normal.
Yeah.
As he's supposed to.
But you're a warrior, Andrew. You're a fighter. But you're a fighter that the crowd pays.
Dizziness in my head, I said.
What made you dizzy? Was it that first knockdown? What about the knockdown? Did you really?
Bill Boggs, big pussy. Yeah, get back in the ring with Mike Tyson. Guy's an animal. You get in the ring with him.
This guy was doing his job. He was just boxing the other night. He wasn't doing his usual antics. Galata's a boxer.
Galata got beat, fair and square.
Cover from that knockdown at the end of the first round?
Actually, I was just asleep, I hadn't been hit very well, I was asleep. I was asleep on the down, and that's it. I stood up.
What do you say to the people who are driving...
I love nonsense talk. I
home now. The people who spent the $49.95 for the pay-per-view.
Well, they got their money's. Everyone gets pissed when a fight is short. The guy said, "No mas, can't take it anymore. I'm getting my ass beat." That's it. That's a fight. First of all, you knew it was a mismatch when you bought the goddamn thing. You knew that Tyson was a much stronger fighter. What you could hope for is a untrained Tyson coming in, or a Zoloft Tyson who's all drugged out. But that's it. He takes on chumps. He takes on guys he knows he can beat. He wants to get that Mike Tyson mystique going again, where he comes in the ring and he knocks a guy right out.
Well, the truth is, he doesn't have to fight anybody to get a huge purse and to create incredible interest.
There you go. So
why bother?
Yeah, you got your money's worth. By the way, this is the pride of Poland.
The people who were rooting for you, your fans, and boxing fans all over the world, at this great and grave disappointment to the sport.
Listen, boxing is a very, very difficult sport, and I'm sorry for all my fans, who count on me, I just did not have my day today.
Andrew, do you want to fight again? Do you want to continue with the sport you've been in since a very young
I like this answer.
Young teenager?
I have to give myself very, very heavy thoughts, about it.
I have to give myself very heavy thoughts.
He's going to be talking to himself.
So I don't know.
He spoke fine before the fight?
I have a reputation as a dirty fighter, and this particular reason, somebody headbutt me, and just, and nobody took care of this, He didn't have...
Could he be holding on to his money?
He didn't have hard warning,
All right, a very distraught and upset Andrew Galata, as are most people ringside.
As are most people. Everybody's upset.
Mike, you're on the air. Go ahead.
Hey, Howard. What's up, man?
Yo, what's up?
Listen, HowardStern.com. I don't get any pictures or anything on it. It was on, 2 different computers, and nothing came up.
Well, I'll tell you what's going on. HowardStern.com, you guys blew it out. I don't have it. Yeah, it's all blown out. We were getting over 6 million hits a day, so it's blown out. There's nobody who can sustain this kind of traffic. This is what's wrong with the Internet. Anything good can't be sustained. Jeff Schick from IBM has contacted me. He says, I have to go out and buy some sort of $6,000 computer.
Server?
See, now, yeah, I have to buy a server. And he's going to rig it so that we can get this HowardStern.com thing up again so you can see the pictures of the beautiful Leanna Hart, who is going to be hidden on Pornoween.
But that's what we've always talked about, that, the time that the woman had the baby on the Internet, nobody could see it. When Carney Wilson had her surgery, nobody could see it.
Right.
You can't get in when a lot of people have interest in something. All of a sudden, it's not available.
Well, it's my fault, too. I went to a company. And I went to them and I said, look, I want to put on this HowardStern.com, but I really don't have a website. I just want to post a few pictures.
There's going to be nothing on it.
So I have a very small server, I guess. And they said, listen, you're still getting over 6 million hits a day. So I said, but all I got on there is a dopey picture. They go, it doesn't matter. You're getting over 6 million hits a day.
It doesn't matter what's on it. Huh?
That's right.
So you can't see the picture yet?
Yeah, so forget it. So we need a couple of days. I got to go buy a computer or something.
Hey, listen, I got a song for you.
All right.
Ready? Old Melendez had a farm.
Yeah.
And on that farm, he had a...
There you go. Wow. Yes, let's go to Sean. Sean, you're on the air. Sean?
Hey, Howard.
Yeah.
Wow. I was watching the E! Channel last night, and you had one of the guests on, and Gary kept interjecting when you were talking to her. I don't remember who it was, but it brought the image of those pictures that the oceanography pictures are of Jaws, like the big teeth coming out, because she kept pulling away when the teeth came at her. Like, she looked like the bait. It was absolutely the funniest thing I've seen.
What?
Evidently, Gary's teeth and gums were on prominent display on the E! Show last night.
It looked like he was going to eat one of the
But
guests.
she kept pulling away. She was like, oh, my God. Like, he was coming in like, dun, 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 dun.
Yeah, gentleman's describing a scene out of Jaws.
Or just the pictures from, like, the Discovery Channel, the teeth coming out of the water.
Right. Got it.
Goodbye.
Goodbye.
You want Gary's teeth? You can't handle the teeth.
Sal, you're on the air.
Yeah, what's wrong with Melendez? He wants to move up to Albany. I live in Albany, and it sucks.
Well, he wants to buy a farm. It's a ridiculous thing. Here's a guy with he doesn't have a pot to piss in, and he's busy buying a farm.
A huge piece of
Even
property.
if you pay $2, it's
Yeah, I mean, it's great. He's got property in Alaska. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
How often is he going to use it? Thank you.
Same thing.
Right. I mean, it's dopey. I see a lot of these people. They get these summer homes 900 miles away. They think they got a prize.
Yeah, they get a great, and they'll tell you how great it is. You just can't get to it.
Josh!
Lenny, you're on the air.
Yes, hello, Howard.
Yes.
You're Jeff Schick, the IBM guy. I don't know, he's too stupid. He put most of the stuff in HTML, which people do not... Hello?
Yes.
People do not read on AOL. You put it up on Internet Explorer, you'll be able to see all the pictures.
Yeah, Lenny, Jeff knows what he's doing. I had a very small server.
It's a good thing I don't challenge him in the house, don't you?
All right, please. You should only know half as much as Jeff Schick. Rob, go ahead. You're on the air.
Listen, man, I got to say something and hear me out. Robin interrupts you every time you know, we love Robin, don't get me wrong, but hear me out. Every time you have a thought or say something, she's interjecting way too much. It's getting ridiculous. You're losing people in your audience in Chicago. It's crazy. Robin, we love you. Don't get me wrong. Hear me out. Don't interrupt. But every time that Howard says something, you interject. That's what I thought. Those are my ideas. It's not the Robin Quivers show. When you get your show after Howard retires, you can do that. It's just annoying. Interject something here and there articulately, but every time he comes up with a thought...
You're being unfair. Number one, she's always right, so why wouldn't you want to hear what she has to say? I'm defending you.
That's not the point. It's not the point.
All right, enough.
Listen, you can learn something.
You'll learn. How do you think I know so much?
We all absorb.
Hey, Big Black, you're on the air.
Ralph, the new fragrance for her by Ralph Lauren.
Yes, Big Black.
What's up?
What was I just listening to?
Oh, that's a new commercial, a new fragrance, Ralph for her.
Dude, you're watching too much TV. You ought to get out and get a job. How this guy's supporting himself, I don't know.
He is a genius.
Yep.
I'm thinking about moving to Albany and get one of those $2 houses, bro. I know a dude who lives in Woodstock. He has his own mountain.
Yeah. You know what? It's really true. You can get land upstate. But to get anybody to come visit you, to show off your piece of property, and to use it properly.
Just to even get there, yeah.
First of all, any of your neighbors are hayseeds.
People move up there and stay a month.
Right. It's horrible up there.
Or you move your family up there and you never see them.
John's
you
like,
have to be here working.
I'm going to have my own lake. It would be great. So what?
But I'm not joking. I know a guy who has his own mountain, bro.
What is it, John?
You of all people, I can't believe don't understand this.
I don't understand driving 3-4 hours.
To be alone and away from everybody, you could just have your own...
Yeah, but you don't understand something.
The peace and quiet?
You don't understand something. You can get on a plane in 2 hours and be alone.
Where?
Caribbean.
You got to pass 200 poor people to get to the...
So what? I don't have to own up... if you own a piece of property in a house, you don't understand something. For you to spend the weekend in that house, you got to bring food with you. You've got to go there and clean up. You've got to maintain the piece of property all year round.
But that's what you don't have to really maintain the woods and the lake and the...
I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about the actual house.
Yeah. I mean, but I got...
Is it worth it?
There was a person who called in the other day said you have to plow your own road.
Of course. Then you go up there. Not only do you have to plow your own road, you got to get someone to repair this thing. Then, on top of that, nobody's going to come visit you. You have this vision of everyone coming around and hanging out with you. You're gonna
and camping by your lake.
You're a social guy. It's not going to happen. No one's going to sit and travel 3 hours there, 3 hours back.
If you knew that you can go somewhere and really be away from anybody and be at peace and quiet,
I did that.
You wouldn't want to do that?
I did that 25 minutes from the city. I lived in a house. on Long Island.
Yeah, but you weren't away from everybody.
Sure I was.
Oh, come on.
And be alone.
I could be alone anywhere.
Burger King was like, 2 blocks away.
So what? That's convenience.
You don't have to go there if you don't want to.
Yes, Gary.
You know what the funny part is?
What I'm saying?
No, and the funny part is that, like, John's saying he wants to be alone, but John loves hanging out with people. Like, you're a genuine loner, or you are. John will be calling everybody who will want to come to my farm.
Oh, yeah, I would definitely invite people up.
But you don't want to be that alone.
Oh, and let me tell you something. When you go to this farm, and now, I used to go to John's house. I wouldn't want to spend the night in John's house.
Right.
Now I'm going to have to spend the night at a farm that's run down.
Why wouldn't you spend the night? Didn't we spend the night together?
Yeah, we spent the night together at Dominic's house with air conditioning, and it was fun.
Pinball machines and pool tables.
Indoor, outdoor pools.
Yeah. Dominic stocks the house with food.
Yeah, what are you going to to have?
I'll have food, definitely.
You get snowed in.
I stocked that house with food. I brought out.
I'll slay my own pigs.
Hey, wait a second. John, we talked about a pool table. John has a pool room that he's had since the day he moved into Long Island without a pool table.
Yeah, right. You're going to have anything there to do. And what if you want a beer or something? You're going to make a beer run?
Yeah,
Where, into town for the boonies?
I'm going to get kegs. And Howard, by the way, a couple of dirt bikes. We can go dirt bike riding through the woods.
Think about it. I don't want to be on a dirt bike.
That's fun stuff.
Dirt bike.
And the nearest doctor is 5 hours away.
Right.
And
but I'm sure I can find it in the penny saver, Jeff.
Is, one of those general practitioners who delivers mostly babies.
Yeah, right. Yeah, he knows how to treat your dirt bike. Next thing you know, they're amputating your leg for an infection.
Right. He pours liquor on it.
All the best doctors are outside of all.
Right. No, people have these visions. It's like I knew when I was a kid growing up. The move was that every guy, like Gary grew up in Uniondale, I grew up in Roosevelt. We had a tiny little house in a black neighborhood. That's all we could afford. Okay? So a lot of people left Roosevelt, left the black neighborhood, a lot of white people, and they moved out to Huntington. Now, that means a guy who works in Manhattan has to get on the train. It's a 2-hour goddamn train ride, if you're lucky. These guys would all have heart attacks by the time they were 50 because they're commuting 4 or 5 hours a day. So, yeah, you got a big house out in Suffolk County.
I love the people in Dix Hills.
Babylon.
It takes them forever to get into Manhattan.
Yeah, my friend Lou lives out in Dix Hills. He's always giving me the rap. It's 10 or 15 more minutes.
Oh, please.
I go, 15 more minutes? Let me see you commute into Manhattan every day. He works out on Long Island. He's a wise guy.
Lucky.
15 minutes.
And that was before, within the last 3 or 4 years, they made the L.A. wider at some spots, but it used to be just 3 lanes the whole way, no HOV lanes.
It's ridiculous.
A disaster.
Well, what is it, Doug?
No, about the one detail that John's leaving out about the farm. The guy who he's basing everything off of happens to be a very, very wealthy guy.
Yeah, but so what?
And have you talked to him about this?
And he's probably got a gorgeous home.
He put probably $100,000 into the home.
No, he didn't. Do you know how much he paid for it?
Yeah.
How much?
He put it's a couple $100,000 for the land.
$200,000 for everything.
It's an amazing deal. It's a lot of work. There's a lot of maintenance. And he also
he got what? He got like 69 acres.
More. It's over 100 acres.
Over 100 acres.
Yeah. Big deal.
I can show you some pictures of it. It's beautiful.
But he's got time to be there.
Yeah.
But you don't have time to be there.
He's rich. He has time.
What you're forgetting is the maintenance. I mean, it's grass. There's huge grass. What happens to the grass? It's going to grow, and you're going to have weeds, and you're going to have high.
The caretaker will do that.
It's hard. I think it's a good idea, but
do I pay somebody to do that stuff already? Yes.
Yeah, but for 100 acres or 50.
What are you going to mow 100 acres? What are you?
What are you going to do with it? You're going to let
Big Black. What do you want to tell us?
He mows 100 acres.
All right, listen. Go up there and live. I could care less.
You know what, Howard? Lenny's here now.
Lenny's here.
There he goes.
Big Black, you got something to say before I let Lenny in?
I went to play tape with Paul McCartney and his new girlfriend.
What do you got there? What do they say? Something funny?
Well, they're in love now, and they're on TV talking about how they're in love with each other.
All right, let me hear that. Paul McCartney's dating a one-legged chick.
Does he remember Linda?
Welcome to Paul McCartney.
She said she didn't want to talk about her personal life, but when Paul McCartney surprised Heather Mills with kisses, she quickly shared her joy with the British TV show Stars in Their Lives.
And what do you think of him, Heather? Not
Come on.
Go on. I love him.
On national telly?
Can I ask you the same question?
Yeah, I love her too.
Yeah.
Rumors of romance surfaced last year and intensified when the couple appeared together at a charity function.
Who cares about this?
Would you be turned off, by having sex with, or being real into a girl with one leg?
Don't knock it.
I think it would be hard for me, yeah. I'll be honest.
What if she's gorgeous? Like if Pam Anderson had one leg.
If Pam Anderson had one leg?
Yeah. Like below the knee, she has one leg.
No,
let me think about this. Give me a second of thing.
Is she below the knee, though? Isn't she the whole leg, Robin?
No, she's below the knee.
Below the knee.
Oh, okay.
Because the knee's a very sexy part.
She got a knee.
I got Pam Anderson
Below
with
the
one leg below the knee.
You can tickle a foot.
I think I'm going to be honest. I know people get upset. I don't think I would be into it.
Really?
I like legs.
Anderson.
I like a chick with 2 legs.
She'd have to stitch on a prosthetic that's there all the time.
No.
Let me ask you something else then. All right, one of the contestants in the Miss America contest has no hand at the end of her arm.
No hand or a clump like that news reporter in L.A.
No hand there.
Like
Goes to a stump. No hand.
No hand.
No hand. On one side.
I'd have a problem with that. I'm being honest. I'm very shallow.
Anderson, no hand.
Pam Anderson, no hand, no date.
No, it really probably would be.
You're lying.
No, it would be.
If she had a clump hand like Bree Walker, I would do it.
How weird would it feel if you're having sex with her and like you feel the clump on your back? You know, no hand.
Maybe it's hot.
All right, Howard. You're on a desert island. You got Pamela Anderson with one leg and Farrah Fawcett.
Now.
Say again?
Farrah Fawcett or Pam Anderson with one leg?
And it's Farrah now, not Farrah
Farrah
now.
Farrah Fawcett.
With Pam Anderson,
You're gay.
she's perfect, only got one leg.
That's right.
How high up did we say the
How
leg
is that gay? I'm with Farrah Fawcett. She's no slouch.
Howard, the leg is off below the knee or at the...
Below the knee.
Below the knee.
Oh, come on. Pam Anderson.
Really?
Oh, God, but you still
She's
have that,
gorgeous.
Yeah, but you still have a stump you're dealing with.
You get over it quick. She's got a killer body. I don't care about anything below the knee.
No?
Oh, I do. Yes, you
I
do.
I
could get past
Think
that.
about the reality of it. As you look at her
Let me
in
ask you
bed.
something. When you're in bed with a chick, she's on her back. You put her legs up in the air. You know how you hold the chick's legs up?
You got less to do.
Let me ask you something. All of a sudden, you're looking, there's 1 foot.
That stump is like a steering wheel.
Oh, man.
It's like a rudder.
Gear shift.
No, I tell you.
Let's ask Lenny Kravitz the question.
That wouldn't bother me. It really
Let's see what
wouldn't.
he says. Come here, sit here. Wait a second. Lenny, come on in. Go get Lenny. Casey, go get Lenny.
Lenny's probably met this woman.
Who?
This McCartney chick.
I think he was banging McCartney's daughter.
Well, they won't live in a bathroom together.
All the chicks want Lenny. He's a good-looking guy. Lenny bangs all the hot chicks. You banged McCartney's daughter, right, Lenny? Lenny, I predicted you'd be wearing a belly shirt, but you're not.
He's wearing my scarf. I'm very shocked.
Lenny always dresses well, but he loves showing off those abs.
Yeah.
Everything on the Greatest Hits record, all the pictures.
All the pictures?
Prominently displayed Lenny's belly.
That is not true.
Oh, that's so true.
That is not true. Where's the book?
Here, I'll show you the booklet right here. Lenny Kravitz, and then we have a question for you, and I want you to answer it honestly. Here, Lenny Kravitz CD. Here's the booklet. First picture right away. Lenny showing off his belly.
Yeah.
Look at that. That, you know.
I don't show off my belly.
It's a peekaboo kind of thing.
Here, next thing, okay, tight shirt with Lenny showing off his breasts. And then right here, Lenny. And Lenny, you got an Audi like I never saw. Your belly button.
You got a bad belly button?
You got a bad belly button. Look, here's Lenny. This is kind of Milli Vanilli-ish. Look. And you got the belly button.
That's funny.
Yeah, he loves showing off the belly.
Look at you.
Hey, if I was built like that, I'd show it off.
Lady Godiva over there.
How are you staying in shape? What are you doing? Are you running, or what are you doing exactly?
Working, man.
Really? Seriously?
Working.
Are you the type of guy
running around?
You think he dug ditches or
No,
something?
you know what he's doing. He's effing. You know what he's doing. This guy.
He's plowing.
Here's a fact you don't know. Lenny Kravitz does not masturbate.
What?
Wait a minute. How
Doesn't
do
have
you
to.
know that?
I know.
How do you know
Howard
that?
and I have talked about that before.
Doesn't have to. He has so much sex that he doesn't need to.
Wait a second. I got a question. Lenny, it's 1 o'clock in the morning. You're watching Midnight Blue or something, and you...
I'm not watching Midnight Blue.
But you're home and you're staying up, and nobody's right near you. Do you make a call, or you just live with it?
You make booty calls?
He gets it so much that he's probably saying to himself, you know what? I got to save it up for when I'm with a chick.
Suppose I'm
I'll be all tapped out.
only half cocked.
It's like a beer keg. Yeah, he's half cocked.
He's not horny.
You're not that horny, right, is what you're saying?
No, that's a lie.
I didn't say that.
For a guy who's not horny, he's been seen with a ton of good-looking chicks.
All right, answer the question. You're on a desert island.
You really don't masturbate. I got to get that for... That's the
He
truth.
makes sure there's somebody there every night, that's all.
Yeah. He makes sure he's got someone lined up to do it for him.
I see.
Wouldn't you prefer that?
Sure, if I could get it.
I think you can get it, Robin.
Oh, she gets it. Believe me, she gets it in a massage chair.
Robin's cute.
Oh, yeah, Robin gets it regularly. Don't be fooled.
She's handcuffed to the fridge.
Right, her boyfriend handcuffs her to the refrigerator.
That's right. Then he leaves.
Lenny, she's a 3-input woman, and what she doesn't know, she buys videos to learn.
Right.
Drink champagne out of her belly button.
All right, here's the question we're up to, and maybe you can answer this.
Right.
You're on a desert island. There's 2 chicks on the island. One of them is Pamela Anderson, but her right leg has been amputated below the knee. Farrah Fawcett, the way she looks now, is on the island as well. Who do you have sex with?
Pamela Anderson.
Even with the one. Have you ever been with a woman with a stump?
Let me tell you, I was a little kid in L.A.
Go ahead.
I was about, 14 years old, 15 years old.
Yes.
And I was in a shoe store.
Go ahead.
With Farrah Fawcett.
Yes.
And I walked by her, and she farted.
That doesn't turn me off. Is that true?
And I'll never forget that. It's true.
Was she hot?
It's true.
Well, what are you saying by that? Was it a wet fart?
It just
turned you off.
It really
so that
smelled.
skewed the question.
Messed it up for me.
Okay, let me ask you this.
Because this is when she
put
was
somebody
hot.
else in there. I didn't realize.
This is when she was hot.
And you easy. Oh, sorry. Calm down. It's not that bad.
That was the Charlie's Angel.
You wouldn't mind that.
How about Susan
No.
Sarandon?
You never. Wait a second. Hold a second. You don't see. You've never been with a chick and she's farted like accidentally and stuff.
No.
She's never gotten so wild that all of a sudden she releases.
No.
It's like.
You're not doing it hard enough.
Let me ask you something. When you were married to Lisa Bonet, beautiful piece of ass, you never saw her move her bowels.
A wife and a husband thing, that's different.
Okay.
You see all kind of things.
Is that what ended your marriage?
Oh.
Are you so shallow that she moved her bowels and you caught a whiff?
Not at all.
All right.
She left the door open. That was the end of it.
Did you find skid marks in her panties? What are you trying to say?
Not at all.
All right, so here we go. Here's the choice. You're on a desert island.
Right.
Pamela Anderson, one leg below the knee.
Right.
Okay. Cheryl Teagues is the other girl on the island. You've seen her now. She's aged. I mean, she's not the greatest looking girl in the world, but she's still holding it together somewhat.
52.
Who do you go to?
Cheryl Teagues, man.
Cheryl Teagues?
You can't do better than that?
Susan Sarandon. This is your choice.
This is your choice.
Susan Sarandon is a beautiful, classy woman.
No. This is your choice.
Susan Sarandon is a beautiful...
I'm not giving you Susan Sarandon. I said it's Cheryl Teagues and Pam Anderson, but amputated. And be honest. I mean, it's an amputation. The stump is not even... It's a jagged edge.
No.
Still bleeding.
No, it's not still bleeding. But it's a stump.
I don't know what Cheryl Teagues looks like right now. You got to come up with something better.
I think I'd go with Pam Anderson on that.
Here's a question for Lenny. Just Pamela Anderson with
You'd be lucky to get Pamela Anderson with no legs.
True or false, Pamela Anderson gave you her phone number and you said you weren't interested.
Wow.
You know, there's a lot of history going on.
True or false?
That is true.
Okay, so why not? Why not bang her? Why not? I would do her in a second. That's amazing.
Do you have a problem with that there might have been a lot of people there before you, or you don't care about that sort of thing?
Well, you know, you got Tommy Lee, and you know.
Does that turn you off when you think about the men that she's been with?
Or that video? Did that turn you off?
It's just not necessary for me to do that.
So what do you do? Okay. So this is a good question then. Is that why you're now with the Benihana chick? Because she has been with very few men previously. Is that your hang-up?
Are you
Fresh lettuce.
Are you the first?
Are you the first? By the way, Lenny, for those of you who don't know.
Look at him, he's stumped.
You're with the Benihana chick. We know it. Unbelievable, man. She's like 15.
No.
Dude.
Yeah, I think they're putting
she's
her
18.
age up.
18? Is she 18? But she just turned 18, brother. 17 when you met her.
No, that's not true at all.
Really?
They wrote the wrong information in Us Magazine.
Okay,
really?
so she was 18 when you met her.
Yes, ma'am.
All right. That's your
18, and you could back up the Brinks truck on this chick.
Boy. Have you met the family?
Have you met Benihana himself?
You need a girl with some benefits.
You're not kidding. She's got major dough.
Somebody can contribute as well as, you know.
Every time you're sitting at your table chopping up some shrimp and some bok choy, you're probably going, that's me.
Think of Lenny.
Think of Lenny.
No, it's not about that, man. It's not about that.
You're in love with her?
Any of that.
Are you in love with her?
What
you're saying?
What I need somebody else's money for?
Yeah, you got plenty of dough. What are you worth?
Money.
Are you worth over $80 million? Be honest.
It said he bought a $75 million apartment.
He writes his own music.
You bought a $75 million...
Hey, what are you reading, man?
A $75 million apartment.
That's about what it costs to live here, but no.
You got ripped off.
You have to take a spaceship to that apartment.
Yeah. I picture something like, we don't let black guys in our business, in our building, but for $75 million, we'll let you in.
Small studio.
Yeah.
Let alone a black Jew.
A black Jew. That's a double whammy.
He probably had to buy the building. That's what it was.
So Benihana, have you met this dude, Benihana?
No.
You have not?
No.
Man. So, my friend. Good score.
Wait a minute. How do you meet the Benihana chick?
Yeah, how do you get a Benihana chick? I would love that.
How do you meet any chick, Howard?
How did you meet her?
Did you go to the fashion shows and meet her?
No.
Or did you pick her out of a magazine?
Me and Robin were at one of the fashion shows. She's a little piece of ass, I'll tell you that, if you don't mind me saying. I'll guess how you met her. Tell me if I'm right or wrong.
You go ahead.
You ordered Chinese food and she delivered.
Japanese, man.
Whatever. Same difference. You know that. Don't try to act like it's different. Japanese, Chinese. When will you put the move on the Olsen twins? They're getting of age, bro. I want them.
Hey now.
I like their videos.
Hey now.
Anyway, go ahead. Talk to us about the Benihana chick. How do you meet this chick? She's a model, and her dad is filthy rich. Jesus. Give us the full scoop.
Who said her dad was filthy rich?
Benihana, come on. The guy's got about 50 restaurants. Those joints are hopping.
It's like the McDonald's of Japanese food.
That's right.
Oh, yeah.
You gotta have
You
money.
think there's money in there?
Who said she was rich?
Come on.
I'm not paying attention to that, man.
We saw her at the modeling show. She's way hot.
Actually, I like Benihana.
Do you?
Yeah.
You better.
Used to eat there when I was a kid.
Dad loves it, so you love it.
You calling him Dad?
Oh, yeah, Dad. I'd be like, hey, Dad, I would suck up to Benihana like you wouldn't believe. Because I don't care how much money you got. When you get a chick with dough, that's a turn-on. Because that's...
But Lenny has only been with chicks with dough. He's always played it that way.
Like who?
Lisa Bonet he starts with. She had a job, he didn't.
That's true.
I did not have a job.
She was worth more money than you at the time. I remember that. You were still Romeo Blue.
I was just making my music. That's right.
Who else has he had? Let me get on my list.
Lots of singers. You've been with Kylie Minogue, right?
You been
No,
that wasn't you?
No, that wasn't.
I'd like that.
And that French chick that Johnny Depp...
Yes, that was my girlfriend.
So look at this.
An actress.
Oh, I see here one that you got that was good. Kate Hudson. I'd like that.
You were with Kate
Put that on my resume. I met her at a party at Rick Rubin's house.
Oh, you went to one of those dinner parties, huh?
Oh, yes. She looked way good. And then I said, hey, that chick looks way good. And then he said, that's Goldie Hawn's daughter. I go, woo, to back up the Brinks truck.
That's what Lenny said.
That's right. When you go out with a Kate Hudson, do you get to go over to Goldie Hawn's house and hang?
Yeah, Goldie's sweet.
Really?
Very sweet.
You can't make the move on the mother, though, right?
Oh, no.
All right, here's the question. If Goldie Hawn is on the island or Pam Anderson with one leg.
Who do you do?
That's a good one.
Goldie Hawn.
Right. Yeah, me too. I'd love to do a mother and a daughter. What do you think of that? If that sounds sick,
See, that's
I'm
not
sick.
a good question, Howard, because he'd do Goldie if Pam had both legs.
Right.
Is that right?
Right.
Right, Lenny?
Goldie Hawn's beautiful.
Yeah. What's wrong with Pamela Anderson that you wouldn't date her?
Nothing's wrong with her.
Cooties or something.
There's nothing wrong with her.
You like those innocent chicks.
Yeah.
Like Goldie.
How long did you go out with Kate Hudson? Couple of months? Dude, do not hold out on me. I got to know. I'm living through you.
Ask Kate.
Really? You're a gentleman. You're private. What about this?
Who are you going out with?
No one.
What happened to you?
I got photographed walking down the street with a girl. That was it.
What happened to you?
That's what happened to me.
What happened to you?
That's all. That's what happened to me. You know how that goes.
I don't know what he's saying. What happened? What are you asking what
I
happened?
want to know what happened to him.
That's what happened to me.
No, he's asking you about your marriage.
Oh, my marriage. Well, what happened to your marriage? The same thing. There you go. I mean, what is there to say?
I don't think the same thing happened.
Oh, what do you think happened?
He cheated.
Oh, you cheated, dude. I didn't cheat.
Oh, you watched Behind the Music, huh?
Oh, is that accurate? You were cheating. Couldn't keep it in your pants.
Not exactly accurate.
Well, you were a young man when you got married. You didn't realize what you were doing. You didn't know what you were doing. You thought like, oh, for the rest of my life? What do you mean, like 5 years?
He didn't know anything. He even had another name.
Right.
I was pretty young.
How old were you when you got married?
20s.
20s, yeah.
Something.
You didn't know what you were doing. You were completely out of it at that point.
So who are you going out with?
No one.
We should double date, man.
I would love to double date.
I'll hook you up.
Give me that Stella McCartney, somebody.
You like Stella, huh?
Sure, why not? Give me something.
You just want the cash.
I would love the Paul McCartney. If I had Beatle money, I would be dizzy with Beatle money.
Oh, my God.
I would be so dizzy.
You'd be so in love.
I would be so in love.
Stella's a beautiful girl. Very talented.
Sure. Does Ringo have a daughter?
I think so.
I can probably get her. No, you know what? Rich chicks with money don't want me. Because they want to go after good-looking guys. Like Lenny. Boy, chicks love Lenny. Man,
do you feel like
man.
a boy toy sometime, Lenny?
Not at all.
You got to feel great.
Not at all.
I would like to date the entire Elite agency. The Elite modeling agency. Did you just buy the mixing board the Beatles used on Abbey Road?
I had that since Let Love Rule. I've had that. Well,
I've had that long?
The first money I got, I went and bought property in the Bahamas, and I bought the Beatles equipment.
Why buy the Beatles equipment? What's that about?
It sounds really good.
You like it, or is it just a thing?
And it's also the historic value.
Is it really worth something? Is it worth more because the Beatles used it?
Oh, yeah. They made everything from Meet the Beatles to Abbey Road on it.
Do you understand George Michael buying the John Lennon piano for $2.5 million? Is that something that makes sense to you?
Why not?
Well, I mean, it's a tremendous amount of money, and what does it really mean? John Lennon wrote Imagine on it, so what?
Yeah, just a song, right?
Right. No, it's not that it's just a song. It's just that why the piano, $2.5 million?
Everyone's buying this stuff. People are buying Marilyn Monroe's dress, you know, all this.
What did you pay for the Beatles equipment?
Not much.
And is it worth it?
Because nobody cared 10, 11 years ago.
Nobody cared. Do they care now?
Oh, yeah. Well, after I bought it, about 2 weeks later, I got an offer, the ridiculous offer.
Millions?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
All right, so do you understand buying his car? Or
whose car?
John Lennon's car.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Of course, he just bought Jimi Hendrix's shirt for $25,000. Isn't that correct?
Well, you read the papers, don't you?
Yes, I do. I do my homework. Did you just buy Jimi Hendrix's shirt for $25,000?
I own a lot of Jimmy's clothes.
Wow.
Why?
Because it's Jimmy's clothes.
It's Jimmy's clothes.
Do you wear them?
But identifiable stuff you've seen in pictures.
I'm going to tell you something right now. I'm going to sell you my underwear at a ridiculously low price of $5,000. I'm going to take it off and give it to you.
Right now.
$5,000. Put the money on the table. It's authentic. It's got my skid marks. It's got my DNA all over it. You want it or not? $5,000.
But what does he do with Jimmy's clothes? Does he wear them?
Do you wear Jimi Hendrix's clothes?
No, they're framed and displayed.
In your home?
Well, not yet.
You bought it and
they're being mounted and put up. And
really? Why not just dig up Jimi Hendrix and stuff him and put him in your house?
Oh,
that would be the ultimate, wouldn't it? Get Jimmy himself. You got the money for it.
$4,000 for the underwear.
$4,000? You'll know it's mine. It's yellow in front and brown in back.
He's got problems.
Right. So, where do you meet the Benihana chick? Tell me that. Come on, give me some romance. I love romance.
Who said there was a?
Oh, come on, you're going out with her. Don't act. Don't pull the wool over my.
We met after my gig, the Limelight.
Oh, she came to the gig, and of course, once you see Lenny on stage, it's like, oh, vey. It's an aphrodisiac when you're up there doing your thing. It's beautiful. So she comes backstage.
No.
Lenny, I'm a fan.
No.
What happened?
It's a little thing afterwards.
You had a
little party. Oh, that's the move. I have to have a party.
So she's there. What are you going to have beforehand?
What?
He had a concert, and then he had a party.
I'll bring chicks to see me do my radio show.
Or you can just do another. You can do a concert.
Yeah, with what?
You can. You get up there with, AC/DC, your friends.
I'll get up there with you.
You do your thing.
I'll ruin your music.
Not a problem.
You know I'm a big fan of your music.
You've always been there.
Always been a fan.
Always been there.
All right. So you're saying, but isn't it fun in a way to date a normal girl? In the sense, like, all of a sudden you're Lenny Kravitz rock star and you suddenly touch a girl and you make her one of the elite, to make her almost bring her into your world. Isn't that exciting as well? Why does it always have to be a chick of prominence?
Who's already in that world.
Yeah. Right. It's all you hear about are the chicks.
I see. So it is fun to scoop someone up and put them on a pedestal and then wreck their lives when you leave them.
Oh, when does he do that?
That's got to be fun.
We never hear about those girls.
Yeah, we never hear about those girls.
Because everybody's so shallow, they don't care about that.
So the Benihana chick, she comes to the concert, and then there's a big party afterwards. After the concert, people like to wind down. Where was the concert?
Limelight.
The Limelight. And then the party's at the Limelight as well,
No,
right?
it was at some joint called Halo.
Halo.
Oh, so we moved to another venue.
Moved to another venue. And she caught your eye. You were attracted instantly.
We were having a conversation.
Really?
I mean, how do you get into a conversation?
He moves in on it.
Walk into the room.
It's easy for him.
Hi, this is so-and-so.
He's Lenny Kravitz.
Somebody making the introduction. That's what I'm wondering.
Yep. Oh, that's beautiful. But you got to figure, well, she's 17. You're like, oh, man, maybe this is too young, right? That goes through your head.
18.
Well, whatever. 18.
But did you question her age? Because she looks very young.
Yeah. He has to card them. Then he's got a guy just for that.
I see.
Yeah.
She had already been proofed.
So the two of you become lovers immediately. Inseparable, what I hear.
Is that what you hear?
Yes.
Where do you hear
the first night?
The first night?
The first night it was consummated.
That is
not true?
No. Not true at all.
Second night.
You gotta get your sources.
It was rather quick, the romance. Are you in love with this girl?
Quickly.
Lenny, tell the truth. Are you in love?
In love with my daughter.
In love with your daughter.
There you go.
They're not far apart in age. No, they're not.
I set myself
He's
up.
got an 11-year-old daughter.
That's right.
Yeah, and the Benny Hanachik's is 14.
They play together. That's how they
it's like they were in the same playgroup. Oh, that's beautiful.
Who's your friend?
Who's your friend?
Lenny, do you see a day that you'll be dating your daughter's friends?
Never.
I see it happening for Lenny. Oh, why not? So life is great, right? The greatest hits. Why a greatest hits, LP?
Now.
Yeah, why now?
Why now?
You're such a young man. Why?
Because Virgin Records thought it'd be a good time.
Okay.
Plus, it gives me time to stay with my daughter. And
you're not going to tour?
And work on the next album as well.
I see. So you're not going to tour around this thing?
No.
Okay. No. Let's take a couple of phone calls. And by the way, there is a girl, and I'm going to ask you this if you want to. There's a girl who flew in from Los Angeles just so she could look at you.
Just to meet Lenny?
Just to meet. That is the God's honest truth. She called in, and I said to her the following. I said, you could fly in here. If Lenny don't want to see you, that's it.
He ain't going to do it.
That's right. Is that true? Is she here?
Come on, Howard.
She'll cry.
You don't want to meet her?
No, it's really true. You don't have to meet her. Do you not want to meet her?
I'll meet her, but I'm just saying.
She has both legs. Just so you know. You might want to take her to that island with Pam Anderson. And then we'll take a few phone calls. The new, and I want to play the new single, too. You did do one original song on the Greatest Hits.
Yes.
That's a smart move. Song. Because people want new music and they'll buy it. Where do you stand on this Napster issue?
Well, I think, artists need to get paid. They need to figure that out.
Of course.
I think the technology's great, but, got to get paid.
Of course.
And if I want to give out some free material, then that's my business. I'll do it.
Right. Some would argue that the radio offers your music for free. People could tape it off there. What's the difference if they put it on the Internet?
Well, the quality's different.
Right. It's a CD quality. All right, bring in this girl. Let Lenny take a look at her. Who knows? She might be hot. I doubt it. Any girl would fly in all the way from California.
Might start a new romance right here.
This could be the start of a new romance. Oh, baby. Black chick. I didn't know that. Hey, honey. I've never had black. I've never gone black, Lenny.
Oh, get out of here.
You're just afraid.
I'm not afraid.
You're afraid.
Nobody wants me.
Hi, Howard and Jackie, Fred.
You're looking at Lenny Kravitz, your hero.
You didn't fly here to see me.
I did. This is what I did.
What did you do? How much you weigh, by the way?
I'm 115.
Wow. Go ahead. All right, then you can talk to Lenny. He doesn't talk to anybody over 120. He has his rules. He lets love rule, and he also lets the weight rule. Go ahead.
This is what I did. I called to the show because I heard you were going to be on. I'm a big fan of the show. I love you, Howard. I think you are a genius.
She came to see you, Howard.
Incredible.
Thank you.
No, she never.
I heard you were going to be on the show this week, and I just had to go for it. I called. I poured my heart out on Casey and Gary's voicemail, and I said,
Well, now that you're meeting Lenny, what do you want to say to him?
I want to say that you are absolutely amazing. Your music touches me very deeply. I mean, I understand.
By the way, you're not wearing a bra, are you?
Yes, I am wearing a bra, Howard.
You are? Okay. And your breasts are prominently displayed.
I am just so in awe of your musical talent.
You would sleep with Lenny, wouldn't you, in a minute?
Oh, yeah.
In a second.
Because she's in awe of his
He's beautiful. Look at him. He's absolutely beautiful.
Well, I don't know about that. I'm so heterosexual I can't evaluate
it. What do you
him.
have to say to
No, Lenny's a good look. Yeah, Lenny, go ahead. Say something sexy or something.
It's very nice.
Yeah.
That's very nice. That,
Our father's Quincy Jones.
Music.
It's about he's a true musician. You write your own music. He produces his own music. He performs.
Is your dad wealthy? Because Lenny likes to date the Benny Hanna chicks and Goldie Hawn's daughter. How much money?
Yeah, that kind of broke my heart. But
give me a financial statement and let me know what's going on.
Don't listen to Howard.
Is your dad a wealthy man?
No, unfortunately, he's not.
That's too bad. You're going to have to leave then. All right. What tax bracket is he in? Well, anyway, there is your opportunity to meet Lenny.
Oh, can I give you a hug? Or?
Oh, don't start him with that. Don't start him with that. He doesn't want to touch you. He's a very big star. He doesn't want to touch you. All right. Thank you very much, and nice to meet you.
Thank you. It's been a pleasure.
All right. That is Miko.
I'm going to come talk to you when I get out.
Yeah, he's going to come out and talk to you.
I think you're fantastic. Everyone go buy the album. It's worth it.
Have you bought the album?
The stuff on the radio is not even his best stuff. You have to get the album. You have to get the album.
Well, there you go.
There you go.
How many of his concerts?
Thank you, Howard, for the opportunity. I love all of you guys. You guys are the best.
And leave your number, because if Lenny doesn't bang you, I will.
How many of his
Thank you, Howard.
Have you been to a lot of his concerts, of Lenny's concerts?
I went to one concert in Paso Robles. I don't know if you remember that show.
Yeah.
And in California, I drove 4 hours to get there, and I snuck up to the front, and it was the most incredible thing I've ever seen.
Really?
He's amazing.
Oh, that's very nice.
Everybody go see him in concert, too, because he's amazing.
Did Lenny take off his shirt in concert?
Yes, actually, he did. At the end, he took off his shirt.
I did.
You're like a stripper, crying out loud. Yeah, he loves to show the ladies his body. Go ahead, all right. I would show you my body, but it's a mess. All right, anyway, thank you very much. Very nice to meet you.
Howard.
All right.
That's sweet.
Very nice. All right, let's hear from some other people. Go ahead, Mike. The new album is called Greatest Hits, Lenny Kravitz Greatest Hits. It's available on CD. It's got some great tunes on it. Here, I'll give you a little sample of what's on here. You ready, Lenny?
Go for it.
All right, here's the single. This is called Again. This is a new one, so you get a new track in here. See if I can make the CD player work. The instruments on this track?
Yes, sir.
Oh.
Who do you write about?
What does that song say, Robin?
I wonder if I'll ever see you again. Who are you talking about?
Baba Booey. He's talking about Baba Booey.
Baba Booey.
Who are you talking about there? That's a good question.
I wasn't.
Oh, don't tell me that.
No. No, I wasn't writing it about anybody in particular. I was just.
I have a guess on this. You're writing about the money your first wife took. I'll never see you again.
Every dollar.
That's what I always think.
Howard wrote that one.
That's right. That's a song that speaks to me. Let me play a couple other tracks here. These are more familiar.
I'm really wondering, and you're.
Who is it? Seriously, Lenny, who is the woman?
It wasn't about anybody in particular.
Really?
I was just thinking about.
Goldie Hawn? A one-legged Pam Anderson?
All right.
Goldie Hawn.
What were you thinking about?
He was thinking about Benny Hanna.
You know, if you see somebody on the street, you make eye contact with them, you feel some kind of vibe, but you don't act.
Right.
The person walks away.
Oh, that's cool.
But you felt a moment.
Yes.
That could have been your soulmate. And you don't know.
That's very true. And let me tell you,
No wonder he can't be faithful.
almost every girl I see on the street, I have that with.
That's right.
Really?
That's
Yes. I can't think of one I don't. I'm like, I'm sure that's my soulmate, but I don't have the balls to approach her. That's her. Yeah, that's a very good thought. And then this song, you know. I'm going to... And this one, you know. And this one, you know. You know all these songs. It's fun to have them in one selection. What is it, Mike?
Hey, Howard, what's up? Hey, Lenny, two-part question. You smoke pot?
Pardon me?
Do you smoke pot?
I used to.
You do not smoke weed anymore?
No more.
Why not?
He's on the pipe.
Are you on the pipe? Smoke crack?
Yeah, I gave it up.
Do you drink? You drink a little bit?
Drink wine.
You drink wine. And you do not smoke weed.
Not anymore.
Why did you stop?
Well, I'd been high since I was 11.
Right.
So I figured, just take a break.
What about ecstasy or any of that?
No, none of that stuff.
Don't do any of it?
No.
Do you, when did you stop smoking pot?
Oh, about 2.5 years ago.
Really? I think he's high on poontang. I mean, why bother with pot? You can get your own highs.
High on the cooch, huh?
Let's figure out what we've learned so far. We've learned that Lenny is disgusted by Farrah Fawcett's farts. He buys a lot of old crap, right? Including Beatles junk and Hendrix junk. All right.
Hey, Lenny.
Yes.
Would you bend Robin over a sink?
I think Robin's a beautiful woman.
Oh, yeah, chocolate lover.
Why not? What's wrong with that?
Melon.
All right, let's see what else we got here. Hey, Ramon, what's up?
Oh, dear.
What is it? Hey, Ramon.
Hey, Howard.
Yeah.
Quick question for you first. Those underwears, could I buy them from you?
You could buy it for $4,000. You could have my underwear.
Come on, I don't got that kind of money.
God only knows what perversion you'd be up to with them. Go ahead.
I got a couple questions for Kenny.
Kenny?
Lenny.
Hey, whatever.
Go ahead, ask Kenny a question.
Have you ever had a gay experience, Lenny?
Never.
I don't believe that.
Oh, my God, you have such a hot body. Me and my boyfriend were just watching you on MTV. Boy.
Never been open to that? Lenny, you're a pretty open guy.
I have no problem with it, but it's just not my thing.
You're not into it?
Not into it.
Even as a young child, never a towel snapping incident?
All my best friends when I was out of high school were gay. I used to hang out at a hair salon.
Right.
You know?
But it never happened for you?
No, it just wasn't my thing, but...
I don't believe you.
All right, thank you, Gay Ramon.
Love you, Howard.
Well, why would he lie? Anyway, listen, Lenny, it's always good to see you. Congratulations on the Benihana fortune.
On the fortune?
Yes.
He doesn't have his
He's
hands
this
on
close.
that yet.
What is it, Gary?
Did you know that one of the songs on Lenny's album is about a prostitute he hid under his bed for a year?
Yes, I do know that.
It's not on this record, though.
When Lenny was... Which song was that, by the way?
My Precious Love.
My Precious Love, that's right.
But
when Lenny was a kid, he met a prostitute.
It wasn't really.
He wasn't banging her.
No.
What?
She was just out there on the street. I wouldn't say that's exactly what.
She was a young girl
on the street.
And you felt bad for her.
Yes, I did.
So you hid her under your bed.
Yes.
And your mom found I guess after a while, the room,
started to smell?
Started to smell or something. I mean, how do you hide a prostitute under your bed for a month? Every time your mom would come in the room, what would you do? You would just
She hides under the bed.
Just under the bed, man.
Right. And you weren't banging her?
No, not at all. I just wanted to help get her off the street.
Right. You felt bad for her?
Did you get her off the street?
Yes.
She didn't even give you hand release or anything?
Yes.
Nothing.
Man, this was you know, it's an act of love, man.
Really? Seriously? No hand release?
Dead serious.
Really? And beautiful girl?
Very.
Yeah. And you loved her so much you wanted to save her from a life of prostitution?
Like I said, that's not what she was, but she was out there. Could have turned to that.
It could have turned to that.
Yes, could have turned to that.
Oh, okay. She wasn't a prostitute.
Well, she was on her way. She was desperate.
It was in that department.
Okay.
Right. So your mom, you didn't tell your mom, you didn't tell your dad.
No.
You hid her under the bed. And how would that work? In other words, your mom would come into your room and stuff. Lenny, did you do your homework? Did you do this? And
she'd come in at night.
Yes. Oh, she'd sneak in at night.
Yeah.
And sleep there.
And then leave in the morning, and then when they leave, come back.
How did your parents finally discover that this was going on?
Just got a little obvious, I think.
Really? Well, how does it get obvious?
Well, she'd come over every morning and ring the doorbell after she'd jumped the fence. And then come ring the doorbell like she just, you know, and it just got a little obvious.
And I guess your mom would walk in and go, Lenny, is this your tampon? And you'd be like, no, Mom. I relate to this story because I hid Fred under my bed for 3 years. And so then, of course, your mom figured it out.
Yeah.
And she said, Lenny, what are you doing?
She was upset for a moment, but she realized that I was trying to help this girl.
Right. And she went along with it. And then how did you guys eventually help her?
She called this organization that she worked for that helped children and so forth, and got the girl straightened out.
Are you still in touch with this girl?
Yes.
Oh, you are?
Yes. Every now and again, yeah.
It's a fascinating story.
A genuine dude.
Did she turn out okay? Did she get her life together?
She's working on it.
She is.
She's working on it.
Vinny Favali, what is it?
Hey, Lenny, big fan. Howard, there's a song on the Greatest Hits, which is one of the best Beatle-type songs I've ever heard. Let Love Rule.
Thank you.
Vinny, we don't want to hear from you.
I'm very humbled, but very depressed right now.
Yeah.
I'm making a long-distance dedication to myself.
Which track is Let Love Rule? What do you know the number, Lenny? Do you know the order of these things?
No, you got to look on
I think I have the MP3. I can play it off the phone.
You probably do.
You probably
do.
No, play it. It's a great letter. You're great.
I would play. I love Let Love Rule, but what track is it?
That tells you what track it is.
Hold it. I'll tell you in a minute.
Toward the end.
Is it toward the end? Hold on. I'll find it. Here it is. Number 14.
What a great song.
Vinny trying to pretend he has some music.
Oh, stop it.
Vinny, you loser.
There were problems with that contest that we'll discuss later.
Yeah, I was asked to be on this song. It's a great song. Uh-oh. Benihana's on the phone. What is it, Benihana?
Benny, if your fingers smell like chop suey, I chop your head off.
All right, Benny, easy.
Lenny, one more question, Lenny.
Get out of here. Anyway, it's very exciting to have a Greatest Hits. I'm a huge fan of yours, and you know your music turns me on, my friend.
I love you, Howard.
I love you, too. Lenny Kravitz, Greatest Hits available on CD with the new single, Again. And this is about my money.
No, you.
Because you'll never see it again.
The only love affair you've ever had.
I have such an affair with my money.
You got took?
No,
Well, listen,
he did not
I didn't get took. Listen, this is the way of doing business. You know that.
Business?
I mean, no, when you separate, that's it. What's yours is...
How many kids do you have?
I have 3 children. Yes, I do. Is there a follow-up question to that?
No, I just,
All right.
You live nearby?
Yes. Yes, I do.
Everything's cool with the kids.
Well, listen,
Nearby.
it's not easy.
Well, you can take a plane to them.
Right. No, listen, cool with the kids. Kids are never happy about a divorce. They're
no,
not.
I mean, as far as you seeing them.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yes. I see it. They're seeing too much of me.
They're seeing more of him.
Yeah, actually, they're seeing more of me.
How old are they now?
I have a 17-year-old, which I would like you to stay away from.
I was just going to say.
Yeah.
Why don't you introduce them?
No. I have a 14-year-old, which I'd like you to stay away from.
Wait a minute. You wouldn't like Lenny to date your daughter?
No, I wouldn't.
Oh.
Lenny's been around the block.
Well.
And you know he's just going to bang them and then leave them.
Oh. No.
No. Guy's got a $75 million apartment. That's a Playboy pad. and I have a 7-year-old.
Then you can stay away from her, too.
Yeah, stay away from her, too. No, but congratulations on the greatest hits, Lenny. You know I'm a big fan. And actually, one of the kids we haven't even told we divorced. Kid still thinks I'm in the basement.
Really?
That's right. All right. Lenny, congratulations on the greatest hits. Everybody go out. It's in the stores today?
Today.
All right. Greatest hits available on CD with new single again. And the great Lenny Kravitz. And we'll be back right after these words.
Stuttering John warms up to Sir Andre Previn, the former Mr. Mia Farrow.
Hi. Who are you? Go and find out and come back. Oh, are you Sir Andre Previn? Yes. Oh, can I ask you a question? I have some questions for you, please. I'm sorry, sir. Yeah. It's for WXRK Radio. We're big fans of you guys. Thank you very much. Let me ask you a question. Why is everyone so afraid to badmouth that cradle robber, Woody Allen?
Oh, get away from me, you and your jerky questions, you bloody fool.
Thank you. Thank you, sir.
Jesus, he's a party. You're listening to a man who makes Sir Andre look downright jolly. Howard Stern.
Usually are.
This is Howard Stern. The Howard Stern Show.
F you. All right, good to hear from Lenny Kravitz. Didn't learn too much about that Benihana chick.
Yeah, he's not going to talk until it's over. It ain't over till it's over.
Right.
Doesn't want to blow anything right now.
Right. Anyway, Robin, what's in the news?
This is just a shocking story. A young British woman died minutes after a long-haul flight from Australia when she developed a blood clot.
What do you mean?
They say because she was sitting in the plane for so long, she developed a blood clot, and when she got up to move, it killed her.
Wow. Where was the blood clot? In her leg at first?
Could have been. Let me, deep vein thrombosis.
Yeah, Jackie has all that.
Oh. 28-year-old bride-to-be, one of the youngest victims of this condition.
I got thrombosis of the penis.
But it is thought to affect dozens of passengers every year.
Wow, I didn't know this.
It's called the economy class syndrome, so you won't have to worry about it, Howard.
Oh, Robin. That's right, baby. I'm flying first. I'm a big shot. That's right. That's right.
It's just us little people.
Yeah. Not me. I told the station I'm going first class or I'm not going.
That's right.
Oh.
Jackie's now negotiating out.
I had a reason.
Struck after the 10,000-mile flight to Heathrow had ended, according to the newspaper. They had never heard of the condition before, but apparently passengers on long flights suffer from reduced circulation that can cause a blood clot.
Right.
So there you go. Their daughter had been on a 3-week trip to Australia with her best friend. The pair had visited Sydney during the Olympics. On the long flight home, they landed in Singapore for 2 hours for refueling before the final leg to London. She's a fitness fanatic. But
really?
She feel unwell, within minutes of the Qantas flight landing at Heathrow. She passed out in the arrivals hall, but died before reaching the hospital.
Wow. Oh, that's frightening.
Yeah.
See?
Doctors advise air passengers to regularly get up and walk around the aisles and wiggle their toes to minimize the effects of long travel in cramped spaces.
Meanwhile, we sit in this goddamn chair every morning for 5 hours and probably got that disease ourselves.
We have it right here.
Yeah, I was passed out.
I don't feel good.
That's amazing. A 28-year-old fitness fanatic.
Wow.
Getting the disease.
Anything can go wrong.
Yeah, you never know. Enjoy it while you can. Enjoy it while you can.
Buy a farm.
Buy a farm. Live for today.
Gold State.
Hall of Famer Nolan Ryan.
My own boat.
Is in a Houston hospital for tests after suffering chest pain.
Swing on the rope.
My own boat.
My own swing on the rope.
My own lake.
My own lake. My own mountain.
Animals.
Can't camp out.
I'm going to buy a goat.
I don't have to mow 100 acres.
Get 3 goats. They'll eat the grass.
I don't have to maintain the forest. Doctors at St. Luke's Episcopal Hospital told the Houston Chronicle that they've determined that the 53-year-old Ryan did not suffer a heart attack, but they're giving him more diagnostic tests. They expect to discharge Ryan in a few days. The Hall of Famer was just did. Won 324 games over his career, setting major league records with 5,700, 14 strikeouts, and 7 no-hitters. So he didn't have a heart attack, but there's more tests to be done. Liza Minnelli is ill.
Big fan.
Sick shut-in report this morning.
Now they're saying she's making a comeback.
They say that she is recovering well from this viral
meningitis. Boy, just like her... Yeah, it is. It's viral meningitis.
Really?
Yeah.
I thought it was encephalitis.
That, too. I think that she's just like the mother. It's unbelievable to me.
Well, you know, she survived her mother, so she doesn't know what to do with this portion of her life. You know, she...
How about lose some weight? How about opening a window?
You know, she has a bad hip.
Try vacuuming.
Replaced a number of times, and they want to do it again, but they told her to go lose some weight first.
Instead of testing out that bed, why doesn't she get up? Make the bed.
Make a pretty good
And even though
salary.
she's been confined to a wheelchair, she had been going to the clubs and stuff like that.
Give her a monkey's hip.
Oh! Colby?
Yeah.
But they say this is going to affect a reconciliation with her sister, who she hasn't spoken to in a few years.
Yeah, Lorna Luft.
They had a falling out because Liza feels that Lorna is making money off of her mother's name.
Yeah, well, who isn't?
So Lorna apparently was on her way to the airport to go visit Liza when she got word that Liza did not want to see her. But Liza did call and say, look, I want to talk, just not now. So just hold your jets.
Liza, Lorna.
Back to it. So anyway,
Howard.
And they say that they will be operating on Lauren Hutton's leg today. The model actress was in a motorcycle accident out in Las Vegas, I think it was, this weekend, where she was riding with Dennis Hopper and a couple of other stars.
Give her a monkey leg.
To promote some motorcycle Hall of Fame or something, or museum that's opening up.
She's riding. She's a 900-year-old Atacama riding around on a motorcycle. She don't know what to do with her life.
So she fell off the road, and now she's got to go through an operation. They say she had a number of cuts and bruises, along with breaks, and the whole right side of her body was affected, and they will be operating on her leg today. Yeah. Police in Akron, Ohio, say a University of Connecticut cheerleader was raped over the weekend after someone apparently drugged her drink.
Roofies.
Police say the 22-year-old woman was in Akron for Connecticut's game against the University of Akron Saturday night. Woo-hoo! The woman says she remembers having a drink with friends Friday night in Banana Joe's.
Yeah!
Oh, take this!
And she
that place is too classy for me.
In her Quaker Hilton hotel room several hours later, feeling nauseated and knowing that something was wrong. Her friends called an ambulance, and she was taken to a hospital where hospital officials had to tell her she had been raped.
Wow.
She didn't even know. That was some drug.
That's awful.
Some drug. And Minister Louis Farrakhan is going to undergo an operation. He has to get some surgery to fix side effects of cancer treatment he had several years ago. I guess the radiation caused some damage. The leader of the Nation of Islam was treated with radiation for prostate cancer. He says the treatment produced an ulcerated area that is hemorrhaged. There's no word on when or where the operation will take place. He was first diagnosed with cancer in 1991 and initially given hormone treatment. He was then given small radioactive seeds. That's a cancer therapy that delivers high doses of radiation to a specific area in an attempt to kill the cancer. Isn't that what Giuliani's getting? Is he getting the seeds?
Yeah. I think I'll plant seeds. Plant seeds. Gotta crop.
I hope he doesn't get an ulcer.
Harvest.
We're gonna go. Jackie, you gonna go up to the farm?
Help me harvest.
Let's go ride dirt bikes and tap
go
a
up
keg.
and see Mom, Paul Melendez.
Lauren, get on my dirt bike.
Dirt bike. The dirt bikes. Boat, my own boat.
Can't you imagine the whole place will be nothing but mud?
My own lake. My own lake.
Picture that lake.
Melendez.
With John taking care of it.
I caught a big mouth bass. My swamp. Let's go dig some earthworms. Go ahead, Robin.
U.S. forces in Turkey and 2 small Persian Gulf states remain
I'm gonna have turkeys.
Of heightened alert, Howard.
Poison ivy.
Senior defense officials say the raised alert follows specific threats of terrorism in Turkey, Bahrain, and Qatar.
I have no Bahrain. I play guitar.
The cautionary move was made over the weekend after specific threats against U.S. forces in those areas were received. Apparently, intelligence was picked up. Communiques from Osama bin Laden and his group indicating that they were about to mount some terrorist attacks. The action is described as prudent in the wake of the deadly attack on the USS Cole in Yemen. Washington-based anti-terrorism experts and others say the U.S. should focus on its most vulnerable locations.
69 acres.
4 hours.
I'm alone. I'm alone. You want to be alone?
I'm bringing in kegs.
Kegs.
Uh-oh, they're warm.
Warm kegs. We got to put the kegs on the lake. Cool them down.
We are facing an election, Howard, and yesterday you were caught in this. President Clinton is here stomping for his wife, Hillary, who is running for the Senate seat being vacated by Daniel Patrick Moynihan. The president says that she would be the best successor, and he was also trying to shore up her support in the Jewish community. He said the U.S. stands behind its support of Israel, number one.
Is he going to help the farmers?
Where's Willie Nelson?
The United States has been a friend of Israel. Has believed in Israel and its right to be in the Middle East. And
now I need to make peace there so I have something of a legacy.
Thought the only way ultimately for real...
All right, who cares?
Here's the president who says we should put the First Lady in the Senate, and why?
I'd like to keep making progress.
I like to keep her out of the house.
I like the fact that we've got a cleaner environment.
I like to get more poontang.
A lower crime rate, better schools, more people with health insurance, and I want to build on that progress, not turn around.
Keep her busy.
Keep her up there.
And he congratulates the First Lady on her perseverance.
I am grateful to all of you for being so good to her, and I am impressed for this last year and some odd months.
I like to send her to John's farm so I can date.
Isn't she something?
She might be bad in bed, but she'll be a damn good senator.
Isn't she something? I'm proud of her. You know there's a space shuttle up there right now, Howard?
Yes. Yeah, I do know that.
And they can't get it down because the weather's been bad.
Yeah.
It has enough fuel. They're going to attempt to bring it down again today.
We'll get it down.
They have enough fuel to stay up there till tomorrow.
Yeah, I'm not worried about it.
But it has lengthened the trip to 2 weeks now. which is a long time to be up in space. They say that the people on board have spent the extra time in space doing some sightseeing and a little work. And with the weather permitting, they'll try to bring down the shuttle again today. It's only the weather that's preventing it. Number 4 is John Ira Petty, NASA spokesman.
Weather was the problem of both landing sites.
Yeah, well, Robin just said that.
At Kennedy, the problem was high winds. We have a constraint.
World Series tonight.
15 knots across.
Hey, you know, I got the tape of the guy who did the original Who Let the Dogs Out.
Really?
That's
not the Baha Men?
No, the Baha Men had 17 albums out or something like that before this. This guy is the guy who originally recorded it, and here's how it went, but he didn't have a hit with it. This is for real.
It's nothing if you don't.
I'm not joking.
Have a bone. Who let the dogs out? Who let the dogs out?
This guy's name is, I don't even know his name. Some Jamaican dude. This is why you don't go to Jamaica. I don't think they like white people, and also they
stay away, white people.
This is like, you know, you hear this, you get the hell out of town. That music is like, I'm going to eat you. We're going to kill you. You're going to come into our local town for some suntan lotion, and we're going to get you. Who let the dogs out? You know what this song's about?
No.
You know how guys stand on the street and go, hoo, 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 hoo.
To women?
Yeah. Like, who let the dogs out?
I see.
There's a great new version of it by that great recording artist, Wood Yee.
Oh, wow. Who let the dogs out? Who?
All right.
So good.
He's the best.
I like that one.
He's the greatest artist of our time. All right, anything else, Robin?
Yes, you said it. The Yankees and the Mets square off tonight at Shea.
I told you the Yankees.
And Lenny Kravitz might be there, he told me.
Oh, is that right?
In an exclusive interview. Yeah.
I didn't know he liked sports at all. I thought his one sport
was banging Benihana.
That's right. But I guess he's
the daughter.
Baseball. He's not banging Benihana, make that clear. Last night, incredible comeback for the Jets against Miami Dolphins in Monday Night Football. Vinny Testaverde mounting an incredible comeback in the fourth quarter. They scored 23 points.
Sorry, I missed that. That sounds like an incredible game.
Going into overtime and eventually winning with a field goal. Here's Vinny.
I went crazy on us, you know. We deserved it. But I just called the offense over. I said, listen, don't worry about winning the game. I said, take one play at a time. Focus on that play. After that play's over, put it behind you. Get on the next one. And that's what it'll take to win. And now we pulled it out.
Way to go, Vinny. We got to take a break. We'll be back right after these words.
Howard Stern Show.
Hey, now, what else is in the news, Robin?
Ellen DeGeneres has a new girlfriend, and her mother was
She's hot.
Talking about it the other day.
Yeah, the mother built a whole career out of Ellen DeGeneres being a lesbo.
She has written a book called something like Just a Mom.
My daughter's a lesbo. By Helen DeGeneres. She's Helen DeGeneres.
Helen and Ellen, yes.
Yeah, Helen and Ellen. And Helen's like a 68-year-old.
Betty.
Oh, 68-year-old Betty DeGeneres is like a whole expert now on being a gay mom.
Right, because she's been one for a long time.
Meanwhile, how good could she be? Because...
What?
Why didn't Ellen come out when she was younger?
Ellen came out to her parents, but she didn't feel like she could come out in her career.
All right. Okay. Got me there.
And the question I have for Betty, though, is why she had to sit through homophobic conversations without saying anything just because her daughter was gay and wasn't telling anybody. She details in her book a night when she was out with some friends, and one of the men in the group started going on about gays, and she couldn't say anything because she couldn't reveal Ellen's secret. She couldn't just say, I don't appreciate those comments?
It's kind of like Mom and Pa Ken. You know, they couldn't even comment on Superman.
They knew.
Because they knew, and they just didn't want to seem, so they just tried to blend in. It's the same thing. Does she answer in the book, and this is the question I have, who is Helen DeGeneres? I know who Ellen DeGeneres is. I know who Betty DeGeneres is. Where'd I get Helen DeGeneres?
I don't know. But in the book, all through the book, she talks about Anne Heche because she didn't know they were going to break up, and she calls Anne their other daughter.
You know how to write a book about this? Casey's mother.
Oh, no.
Is she admitting now?
No. She knows, but she's not spilling it.
So anyway, here's Betty DeGeneres.
Oh, we got tape.
No, I don't have
too bad.
Tape of Betty. She's going to do a book signing, though, tomorrow. Maybe we ought to send somebody over to get some tape.
Yeah, we ought to get some interview with her.
Yeah, so I don't know why she's not doing this show.
I love my daughter, despite her sexuality.
She says she's been seeing this new girlfriend of hers.
She's hot.
For about 3 weeks. Yeah, Ellen likes a femme girl.
Ellen's the man, baby.
She likes a femme girl.
I like fish.
Her name is
cute.
Alexandra Hedison.
Give her to me, I'll convert her.
And they've only been seeing each other for about 3 weeks. They're taking it slow.
Best way to take it.
Keep it a little low key, so you know. But
they look very happy.
Her daughter is happy.
I'm glad too.
And it was very tough to have this very public breakup with Anne.
Of course, Robin.
So they seem to have bounced back, both of them, very quickly.
Has this one ever been spoiled by penis? In other words, was she previously married, or?
I don't know. I have no idea about her history.
Have you ever been soiled by penis?
Bad news for Jackie and John. The federal government has passed a new, stricter national standard for drunken driving.
Oh, come on. The laws are tough enough.
You have 1 beer an hour.
Threatening states with a reduction in millions of dollars of federal highway dollars.
I'm going to drink and drive.
I'm going to have a keg and then ride a dirt bike.
68 acres.
Under the law approved earlier this month by Congress as part of the National Transportation Funding, states are required to adopt a .08 blood alcohol level as the legal threshold.
That's where it is in a lot of states.
Some states, 18 states and Washington, D.C., have already set a blood alcohol level of .08, but New York, the standard here is 0.1.
Albany.
So there you go.
Albany.
We now have to change or lose some money. So you guys better figure out a new equation about how quick the alcohol leaves your system.
Limo to my farm.
The Disney people are once again stumped. They don't know how this happened. They have a new DVD and, I guess, videotape out of Toy Story 2. Is that the one you said is animated? It's not the claymation? Or
Toy Story 2, no, is the good one.
It's the good one.
I showed it to my daughter.
Okay, the video version. They don't know how this happened, but there are some expletives on the soundtrack of thousands of copies.
Good.
Here's Variety's Scott Hetrick, number 20.
I hope I got one of those. A BBB. I never luck out.
An unknown amount of footage from another movie called High Fidelity that is shown on the Toy Story 2 DVD. It interrupts the middle of the movie and runs, and initially I think in the first 15 seconds there's 2 profanities. The F word is used twice.
F you. And who's to blame for this, Scott? Number 14.
Baba Booey.
Baba Booey is to blame.
Baba Booey.
Sorry.
They are acknowledging the defect. They're blaming Technicolor Incorporated, which is their duplication facility.
They always have these things going on with...
Okay, changing. Oop.
What was that?
Don't know.
Always happening with these Disney videotapes for children. I don't know why that is. Sometimes it's pornography, other times it's curse words, but happens again. And today is National Mentoring Day for Disabled Young People. I bet you didn't know that.
No, I didn't.
It's I don't know, first time I've heard about it, but it's coordinated by the White House. And tonight on Nickelodeon, they're going to have the first cartoon to feature a disabled main character, a 13-year-old boy named Pelswick Eggert, who's in a wheelchair. It's done by cartoonist John Callahan. He's the show's creator. And here Callahan describes how his disabled characters deal with tormentors.
What number, Robin? Help me out.
17.
The bully makes fun of him and calls him a cripple and stuff, and he's able to
fend it off by making jokes about it, making light of it. I think he refers to himself as permanently seated.
Okay, sounds funny.
All right, and here's Callahan's
sounds like a real up cartoon.
To young viewers, number 18.
Cartoons are supposed to be like, you know, Batman, Spider-Man. Why does everything got to have a message?
Why can't the wheelchair guy have special power?
Right. Make him a superhero.
But there's really no mystery concerning the wheelchair. It's just, you know, I mean...
Like Daredevil's blind.
Basically, all kids have challenges. And Pelswick is...
This is too much of a downer, this Winky Dink and cancer. Doesn't happen.
Oh.
Hey, we have the first cancer-infested superhero. What is that?
Callahan is in a wheelchair. He's been there since a 1972 car accident, and he says he's at ease answering questions of young people about his disability.
I received so many questions over the...
Give the wheelchair character a gun, at least.
It's about my own disability from kids. Kids always come up and ask questions like, you know, do you sleep in the wheelchair?
I know. I thought of a cartoon, a quadriplegic underdog.
Oh, God.
All he can move is his head. There you go. That's something fun for the kids.
Girlfriend paralyzed too. Would you feel it if a shark bit your legs?
Daffy Duck the amputee.
That's a good one. Would you feel it if a shark bit your legs? I would have never thought of that.
What is it, Ralph?
I know. You know, Robin mentioned that Jets game, but she didn't do it justice. It was so great. Wait,
yeah, we talked about it hours earlier.
Earlier before he was asleep. Up.
Yeah, you missed that part of the show. We don't want to go through it all again.
He goes to sleep later.
Thank you.
Sorry.
All right,
and speaking of sports, the Mets are trailing the Yankees by 2 games. Here's Mike Piazza, the New York Mets catcher.
Robin didn't do it justice.
No.
Because she sleeps through the whole show.
I can help the show.
Yeah, we got to fight back and hopefully beat these guys. And we're going up against Del Duque. The guy can pitch.
All right.
The Mets better do something.
They better do it fast because the time's running out.
Benny Agbayani was right. It's going to be a 4 or 5 game sweep, except by the Yankees.
The Yankees. He was a little bit wrong on the outcome. Mark Wahlberg, a friend of yours.
Marky Mark.
Is in a new movie called The Yards. It's now playing.
He's cute.
He, I guess, plays a character named Leo who gets pulled back into a life of crime. Why does that happen, Mark?
He doesn't have any opportunity, you know, and they see that, and he's come out of prison. You know, he's just trying to...
I remember when he used to act like a black guy.
Now
he acts like a white guy.
White guys can always switch back.
He decided not to be black anymore.
Don't accept that when they pretend to be black because they can always go back.
Boy.
It's not the same thing.
My farm.
The wonderful actress Blythe Danner, Gwyneth Paltrow, is in Meet the Parents, the new Robert De Niro, Ben Stiller movie. Here she is to answer the question, is Robert De Niro a funny man?
Oh, yes, he's marvelous. He makes many jokes. Marvelous, funny man.
He's a serious man. I mean, he concentrates on the set. And he's loose.
He's funny in his seriousness.
and he's shy, you know, but he's very dear. It's not intimidating. He really welcomes you, and he makes you feel very at home.
No, he's God. Bobby De Niro is God. He's here to evaluate all of us.
Wonderful.
Wonderful, 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 wonderful.
Michael Richards, who's he?
Michael Richards is Kramer, who has that show that they say is horrible.
Well, here he is to talk about his new series. What is it like to have your own show, The Michael Richards Show?
For me to be involved in this level of production, it's amazing.
I think everybody calls the show like by their name now. Like the Mary Tyler Moore Show started that. It used to be fun when people were somebody else.
Well, it was the Dick Van Dyke Show before the Mary Tyler Moore Show.
Yeah. The Post said it gave it 2 stars. The Daily News gave it 0 stars.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
It debuts tonight on NBC at 8 o'clock.
Dow.
And here he is describing his character, Vic. He's not Kramer, he's Vic, number 8.
Fun, because you never know.
They're going to do The Sound of Music live. The producers of Smash are doing it, and it stars Carrie Underwood. That'll do it. Broadcast live on December 5th. An actual...
Are you going to watch that?
No, but I think people with their families and their kids will watch it. At first I thought they were doing a Sound of Music series, and I was like, oh, that's going to bomb. But a one-shot special will do well. I don't know why they're doing it live. I guess it's just stunting, but it's kind of more exciting because they hope people fuck up and everything. But they won't.
Well, let me know when not to be there. When is it?
Yeah, you won't care about it, and I won't watch it. But families and Carrie Underwood, you know, it's like a wholesome thing, I guess. They confirmed that...
Families to me means there's no entertainment.
Yeah, anything for kids is not entertaining. By the way, last night I went to see with my boyfriend Ralph. We called you, Robin, but you weren't around.
Right, yeah, I got that.
Yeah, we went to see Star Trek.
How was it?
Star Trek IMAX 3D. I hate 3D, by the way. I
know, you have an eye problem with it, don't you?
Well, I have a psychological problem. Every time I watch it, I think, uh-oh, we're all going to go blind because it's going to come out in like 10 years that the people who have watched 3D are going to go blind because there's got to be something. Your eyes got to be freaking out over that, and it's going to just shut down, you know?
In 10 years, you won't even need your eyes. Your eyes probably won't be working.
Oh, stop it. Of course you're going to need them. But...
we'll be able to Star Trek our way around with Geordie's glasses.
With your iPhone. You'll be able to see. But anyway, I went to see it. I loved it. You know, I'm a real Trekkie. I've seen every episode, seen every movie. You know, there isn't a thing I haven't seen.
Star Trek you haven't seen.
Yeah. So there's a lot of references to the past and everything that goes on. And, of course, I don't want to be a spoiler, but... so I won't.
You dare.
Yeah, so I won't give you any information on it, but it was really great.
But you loved it.
Loved it.
Good to hear.
Yeah, I think Star Trek fans and just people who like movies will be satisfied, and more than satisfied. You know, you watch this thing with the special effects. You can't even believe what they can do with
get
film.
Your money's worth?
Yeah, oh, well, yeah, considering I didn't pay, I got every penny was worth it. It was this press screening. It was packed because everyone in the press wanted to see this thing. And J.J. Abrams, the director, great. That guy, Quinto, I forget his real name. Quinto. Michael Quinto?
Jeremy? Zachary.
Yeah, the guy from Heroes who plays Spock, he's awesome in this thing. Like, he's really got it down. The guy who plays Kirk is really good, too.
Yeah, that's Chris Pine.
Oh, is that right? That's his name? Yeah, I didn't know his name, but he's really good. Was he in anything else?
He was in something with Denzel Washington about a train. And a few other things. He's done a couple of romantic comedies, but Star Trek's the big thing.
And your boyfriend from Sherlock Holmes, the British version, is in this, too.
Cumberbatch.
Is that his last name, Cumberbatch?
Yeah.
I mean, for real, that's his name?
That's his name.
Oh. Yeah, he was really good, too. Hey, it's just great. I loved it. Good writing, good solid movie. Everyone will love it. It'll make a fortune. God. It's going to make
good. We'll get more.
Yeah, well, that's the... excuse me. Yeah, that's the problem. My voice a little fucked up. I went running yesterday. I got to lose some fucking weight. I'm up 15 fucking pounds. I went running. Was like, oh, shit. Fucking
The thing about running is when you stop, it's like a car that won't turn over for a while.
Yeah, well...
Hard to get back out there.
Oh... Fucking hate it. I want to be like O.J., just get fat. You see the front page of the paper today? O.J. does lard time, which is...
Yeah, he's not doing those push-ups.
Look out! Well, he was. It's interesting. I was reading about it. You know, O.J. for that... excuse me. O.J. for that... you know, for that stupid robbery he did, not for the killing of, you know, Nicole. He got 9 to 30 years. 9 to 30. Which is a hell of a fucking punishment, thank God.
Right.
So they describe, you know, he's looking for an appeal now. He says his lawyer botched the case, and that he's
bad advice.
Yeah, he's really owed another trial, and which I'm fine with. I'll give him another trial on that one if we can retry him on the Nicole Simpson thing. We'll go for that, for the death penalty, if he wants to double down. But anyway, so OJ's gotten real fat, and. You know, he looks pretty solid. I mean, they're making a big deal. He's like 270 now. He weighed about 210 when he went into jail. And they described that he went into jail. First year, he was working out hard. Because, I mean, what else is there to really do? And he was watching what he ate and everything. But he hates the commissary food. Started in on the junk food. I guess there's a way to get stuff snuck into you from... You know, junk food and stuff if you got money.
Yeah, but I think they may have vending machines, too.
Who knows? But he can't stand the commissary food, so he's eating this junk food. And because of his arthritis, he stopped working out after the first year. So he's put on some weight, but it's like, hey, if I was in jail for the rest of my life, I wouldn't give a shit either. I'm like, I just sit there.
Yeah, what are you getting in shape for?
Yeah, right. You know, after a while, you start to realize.
You're going to look good for the other prisoners?
Yeah, right. Who wants to look hot for them? I want to make myself as disgusting as possible.
Right. Some people even try to eat their way out. You know, like they try to get so heavy they have to medically be dismissed from jail.
And maybe that's what he's going for. Angelina Jolie announced that she did one of those preemptive strikes on her titties. She was afraid of breast cancer. Her mother had it. I guess there's a history.
Her mother
of the family.
died from it. Yeah, it had a horrible death.
85% chance she'd get breast cancer, so she chopped off her titties, but they rebuilt them, I guess. From what I'm reading, it seems like, I don't know if they save your nips or what, but...
I don't know how they do this surgery. I have seen some people with no nip, and they then tattoo a nip on.
I went back to watch Geo. As soon as I heard the news, I wanted to see what I was missing.
Well, this is why I say medicine, I know, medicine has to, you know, start doing something better. If Angelina Jolie has no other option but to give up her breasts, medicine is not doing a good job.
No.
We've got to figure out another way.
And a tattooed nip is not fun for a guy, anyway. You like to have that real nip.
I don't think any kind of rebuilt nip or breast is going to be fun.
No, that's okay. I don't mind a nice implant, but...
Well, I meant for the woman. I mean, what is that?
I didn't care about her. These things are there for a dude. I don't think a woman would care.
Oh, please. They have a lot of sensation. They have a lot to do with things.
Yeah, I know, right? I know you're extra sensitive there. I mean, I've heard. Yeah. But, thank God there's not a lot of penis cancer, like guys getting their cock removed preemptively.
Right. Men would just forget it.
Yeah,
They'd just say, take me.
Yeah, I'm out of here.
Did you see Game of Thrones this week?
I've only seen the first 15 minutes. I had to go to bed last night.
I can't talk to you then.
No. Give me another day and I'll be all set for your conversation.
Yeah, it just would have mixed right into this conversation.
Yeah.
But yeah, I thought that was horrible that Angelina, she said it was a very difficult decision to make.
Yeah.
So she won't be doing any nude scenes anymore, do you think?
I don't know. She's a weirdo. You never know what she's going to do.
You never know.
She might want to show off those nude titties. Who knows? These broads. Hey, you know, I do want to mention that Dr. Joyce Brothers died. She was on our show frequently. She died at 85.
Yeah, I didn't realize. I thought, does that seem like the right age? Did she seem older to you, or does that seem okay?
I thought she was like 85 when she did our show.
That's what I was thinking.
Interesting woman, you know. She was she kind of appeared to be very serious and uptight. And the fun thing to do with her later in her career was to put her in situations that she didn't think belonged. Like, game shows were doing this all the time, and talk shows. It was just like you'd put her in something that didn't quite seem like a woman of her stature, because she was so dignified and everything.
It was almost like people like torturing her.
Yeah. You know how she got famous? She was a woman, I think married at the time. They were low on money, and they put her on the $64,000 question.
Yeah.
Which was a popular game show in the 50s.
I don't know how she could have been on Hard Times. Her husband was a doctor.
I don't know what it was. It was, let me see if I can find it.
I think he was in the middle of studying. That's why.
Oh, maybe he was in school?
She was a contestant on the $64,000 question, where she triumphed as an improbable authority on boxing. She knew a lot about boxing.
That was amazing to me.
Yeah. By the mid-50s, while her husband, Milton J. Brothers, was pursuing a medical residency, she left the academy to stay home with their baby daughter. Milton Brothers' residency paid $50 a month. So Joyce Brothers, who had a steel-trap memory, decided to supplement their income by appearing on the quiz show. She settled on the $64,000 question, and she won the top prize.
Yeah.
Yeah, $64,000. I wonder what the question was. Let's see if they have it here. Here we go.
Probably not. Did they do?
I'll tell you in a second. I don't see the question. Too fucking bad. It was invited on a sports showcase. Yeah, no. Doesn't say. Too bad.
The last paragraph of the article has a question.
Oh, good.
Oh, it does.
All right, hold on. Here's the question that won her 64 grand.
All right.
All right. She had to supply the name of the glove Roman gladiators wore.
Oh, my goodness.
Wait a second. The Night Doctor brothers supplied, among other impeccable answers, the name of the glove Roman gladiators wore, which was a cestus. Primo Carnera's opponent in his opponent in his heavyweight title defense of 1933, Paulino Uzdukun. And the name of the essayist, William Hazlitt, who wrote about having seen Bill Neat defeat Thomas Hickman on December 11th, 1821. But wasn't it proven the show was a fix anyway?
Was that the one?
Yeah, that was the big one. And I think she had to testify in front of the grand jury on it, but it turned out that she wasn't a fix. Did I have that right, John? The Dr. Brothers, it was proven, wasn't a fix, or... I don't fucking know. He probably didn't know either.
He's looking it up, but what did you say, John? John says you were correct.
I'm correct, okay. That's what I thought.
It was the $64,000 question.
Yeah, oh yeah, you know. But what I'm correct about is that she wasn't involved in the scandal. I'm exploding.
I know.
I'm disgusting. My belly's hanging over my pants. I barely can close them. I gotta get it together. Oh, fuck, I gotta stop eating at night. That's the problem. I fucking go crazy at night. Not even with bad stuff. Not like OJ. I just, I eat like a lot of nuts and fruit. When I'm watching TV, I'm compulsively eating that stuff. Like, I have my dinner, and I'm not satisfied. I want more. I crave more. I want to eat. Fuck you, I want to eat.
Just back to Dr. Joyce Brothers for a second.
Oh, are we on the air?
The $64,000 question was, a TV show. It came from radio, where it was the $64 question.
Yeah, of course. Radio is shit. It's trying to paint the green room. It's turning into like a huge, I have to plot and plan like Machiavelli to convince everyone to paint the green room. It's been 7 years. Oh, my God. I think we're finally getting there, thanks to our new... What is Jim's title? I don't even know.
He's the CEO.
Good.
Or COO. I forget what they designate.
Yeah, he's a nice guy. Seems like a real nice guy. Who the hell knows? I've been fooled before, but he seems like a nice guy. He evidently has a whole can of paint we're going to use.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, I was talking to him. Yeah, he's got a can, and then...
We'll get all our friends together.
Well, no, Scott Greenstein volunteered to paint it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he's a good guy, too. All right, anyway, Gary has a brush. It's his toothbrush, but extra big. So many things to play you. I should just start going through them. Barbara Walters resigned yesterday.
Well, she announced her resignation.
Yeah. Yeah. It's another one of the, like, oh, don't worry, I'm going to be here for another year. But the resignation is so boring. It's like, why do they write it all? It's a talk show where people just talk. Why not just listen to this thing? It's a bore
She
fest.
read something?
Yeah.
And most of all, I want to thank everybody here. I've had an amazing career beyond anything I could ever have imagined, and I hope I may also have inspired other women to make television in front or behind the cameras as a career.
Whoa.
When some young woman says, I grew up watching you on TV. It's their time now. But remember, I have another whole year to go.
Oh, good. Well, evidently,
we have a year to say goodbye.
In the newspaper, they were saying how that Barbara Walters is like... The ABC was afraid it would look like another one of those like Today Show things where she gets pushed out like Ann Curry. And they made it clear. They came in, this is up to you. Fucking woman's 83 years old. Go sit on a farm somewhere.
I think this might be her decision.
Yeah. I believe it is her decision. And would everyone stop getting upset when people leave? Good Lord. I mean, that Ann Curry situation. No one gave a shit about her. That's why they got rid of her. Oh, they did it the wrong way. Oh, probably. But what's the right way to do it? Blame it on Matt Lauer. Give me a break. Does he run the network? I doubt it. I don't think so, stupid. Yeah, those upfronts, too. I can't figure... This fucking Jay Leno drives me up a fucking wall. This fucking guy is insane.
Was he at the upfront?
I don't know if he was physically there. He was part of a bit. Jimmy Fallon comes out and then says, hey, I don't want to talk about... Here, let me get it for you. Here. Jimmy Fallon comes out and goes, hey, I don't want to talk about the Tonight Show transition. It's not till 2014, blah, blah, blah. You know, some bullshit like that. And then all of a sudden, I don't know if it was on screen or Jay was there, but they come out and sang another duet. And the duet is about how, this is off some guy's like iPhone, so it's kind of hard to hear, but...
Leno was taped, Howard. He was not there.
Yeah, Leno was taped. So it's, again, Jimmy Fallon singing a duet with Jay Leno about, God knows, what were they singing about, those two? But what drives me crazy is, why is Jay Leno cooperating and singing and doing bits? What's wrong with that fucking guy? You just got fired, and you're the #1 guy. Are you never... This is why people can't stand him, at least guys like me. It's like, aren't you pissed? Are you a human being? What's in there? Unless the big... listen, if the game plan is he's going to leave and start on Fox in 2014, then I get it. But that douchebag took a pay cut. He's the #1 guy in late night. He takes a pay cut. A fucking retard. Well, that's right. Everyone gets upset when I say that. What's the word? What a fucking...
Are idiots represented by...
I don't know. A woman actually wrote me this whole Twitter thing, got me thinking, like, you know, she said, hey, Howard, you know, a retard. I said, okay, all right. You're right. Maybe, you know, I don't know, but, you know what I mean? He's a douche. How's that?
The douches are now
I mean, I don't know. I don't know what words you can use and what you can't. I mean, but, I mean, like, dude, they fired you and you're #1, and you agreed to take like a $25 million pay cut and pay for the damn production.
This is no less embarrassing than the Ann Curry thing.
Right. How much more? Except Jay... So then Jimmy Fallon goes, hey, let's do a duet for the upfront. You're like, yeah, okay. Yeah,
no problem.
Yeah, no problem. I'll do it.
Like I said, I really don't want to make a big deal about the whole Tonight Show thing. It's still like 8 months away. So thank you so much, and enjoy the rest of the upfronts.
I can't even make out what...
Months more until I've reached my final destiny. 11:30 here on NBC. It's time for me to host tonight. It's really gonna leave this time. 8 months, my dream.
And then Jay comes out and sings with them, which they did the joke already.
Yeah, he took all the good lines.
Yeah. Anyway, yeah.
You know, the other death that I thought you were going to mention was the death of Lumpy.
Oh, did Lumpy die? I thought Lumpy was dead.
No, Lumpy died over the weekend.
From Leave It to Beaver.
Frank Bank?
Frank Bank, yeah. That was his name, actually.
71.
Wow, what did he die from? Cancer?
I don't know. I forget. I don't even think the article I read had the cause of death. It was just that, you know, they were announcing that Lumpy died, and the Beaver said that he was always really funny.
The Beav. The Beav.
I was like, it's getting crazy now when the people from Leave It to Beaver are dying.
Didn't he win the $64,000 question, or do I have that wrong?
I think that's wrong.
Let me get some water, clear my throat. Hold on. It's because I went running. It fucks up my throat. If I don't run,
and it was rather cool, though, yesterday.
Yeah, I don't know what it is. I can't fucking function anymore. Done with it all. Tired of it. Tired of the race. You know what I mean? Here, I got a bunch of tapes. And I know everyone's on the phone. We'll get to that, too. A lot of people sent an email. Love Rod Stewart. Great having him on. Love Jimmy Kimmel. Love J.J. Abrams. Everybody very excited about yesterday's show. We'll talk a little bit about that. Here is this story I can't figure out either. This woman is a reporter. She says sex instead of success, and then they fired her. Go figure that out.
Good evening, Susanna. Hey, Pat. Well, the second season starts tonight, and this Blackhawks team is ready. All season long, they have been saying that this is the season that matters. And despite the fact that they've had such a tremendous amount of success during the regular season.
Just for that, they fired her. They said she joked about it, I guess, on her web page or something. And that was the end of that. Isn't that weird? For saying sex instead of success?
Yeah.
I don't get that. Want to hear a weatherman who had hiccups during a report?
Yeah, inside the Beltway for the moment you're dry, but you get outside the Beltway, really it's Highway 6 all the way out to Katy, and it is just a mess out there. Katy's had most of the rain so far. Lightning and thunder, has just moved off the west southern portions of Waller County, now getting very wet there. There's the storm near Addicks, which is making it just a mess. Highway 6 where it meets I-10 on the west side, Addicks. I have the hiccups, of course. This would happen right when we have heavy weather, but bear with me. What I'm concerned about is...
Can't you control hiccups? I don't get them.
Well, his are very far apart.
Yeah.
That we may see some back...
Beth gets hiccups.
I get them occasionally, but usually they're closer together than that.
I would love it if he did it every night. I'd hire him if he could do that. I love that whole hiccup thing.
Building some redevelopment of thunderstorms right in here. Bel Air to Markland to Sunnyside to Reliance Stadium, where we have the heavy rain on Saturday. Here's the big picture. We've all had the hiccups before, right? And we expect this to move up across the area as we go through the evening. So as we head towards 622, towards 630, Cypress to Copperfield to Glenville to Hempstead. By the time we get into 637, had some rain showers developing as well. I did put a storm track on this thunder shower near the Addicks area. It is weakening, but it is heading west, so we'll watch it as it heads toward the Katy area, arriving there right around 5:36. This evening.
He got through it.
Track says, overnight tonight we could see scattered showers and a couple of thunderstorms during the overnight. Here's your extended forecast. 83 Tuesday, 84 Wednesday.
The visual must have been good too, right?
Right.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, Lumpy died April 13th.
Yeah. It was a while ago. I think
I saw it on the internet yesterday, and I was like, oh, my goodness, Lumpy died.
Man, you're all hung up on Lumpy.
Forgotten.
A lot of Lumpy news today, everybody.
Well, he died the day after his 71st birthday. So his obituary is like April 12th, 1942 to April 13th, 2013.
Everybody kept texting me, or rather tweeting me, the story about Angie Everhart, the model. Was diagnosed with thyroid cancer, went in and had an operation. And thyroid cancer, evidently, she has a good chance of full recovery.
Yeah, I understand that thyroid cancer is one of the easiest to cure.
Yeah, I mean, you never know. It's not a lock, but...
Right. You still have to do something.
Everyone was tweeting me because I went out with Angie for a little bit. And, of course, I wish her well.
What are you supposed to do?
I know they were tweeting me, but, well, listen, I need her to live. She's the one going around saying I was the best sex she ever had, so... so when a woman says that, you don't want... You
don't want her to die.
I need a witness that I did something right. But I do wish her well. She's a very, very lovely person, and I hope that, she had full recovery, right?
Yeah, she has a child.
Yes, she does.
Young child.
Not mine, by the way.
No. I wasn't trying to imply anything.
Right. Nothing to do with that.
By the way, did you see that Halle Berry is pregnant?
Yeah, she's like 50, isn't she?
46 years old.
Yeah. Well, they probably shot her up full of drugs.
I don't think she said this. I think this was supposedly a surprise. Like, she thought she was past this.
No shit.
And,
look at you broads.
She's still going strong.
Yeah. Boy, that girl in Star Trek, the new one, is really hot. The one who plays Uhura.
What is her name?
Zoe Saldana.
Saldana.
Yeah.
Dano.
Zoe Saldana. Zoe Saldana. She's really hot. She's, she's into Spock. That was good. Let's go to Eric. Jacksonville, Florida. Eric, hi.
Hey, good morning, sir.
Morning.
Hey, I wanted to comment, a really good interview yesterday. I got to listen to it last night at work with Rod Stewart, but Mr. Stewart, or Rod Stewart, he's known as a master modeler in the model train world, believe it or not. So
yeah, no, we got that impression. I mean, the dude's like way into model trains. Like that's something
master modeler.
Yeah, like there is like they have levels like chess, you know, has like a master and stuff. They do a master model train guy. It doesn't seem hardly fair to be a master. What does it mean to be a master?
Well, he designs the whole course.
Yeah.
Well, designs it, but it also means that he's basically capable of taking a piece of say balsa wood and building a building out of it out of nothing.
Yeah.
And the pictures in the magazine show it. I mean, he is quite incredible.
Yeah, he's evidently very talented. Like he's a craftsman.
He says, up on that second floor, you go up there and he'll show you something.
Yeah.
In the article, they show him. They have a picture of him at the desk that he gets. He has to, I guess, a rider on his hotel room, where he has to have a certain size desk so that he can go up there and model his trains up there.
Yeah, he's way into it. Like he says, he'll spend an entire 9 hours up there. He'll spend the whole day up there just working on the trains.
Yeah.
All right, later. Thanks.
Thank you.
Thanks, Eric.
That's almost like being into ham radio or something.
Yeah, he can get away with it because he's Rod Stewart.
Right.
If you're not Rod Stewart and you're into model trains, you know, people are going to start looking into your past and opening up your...
Or digging up your backyard.
Seeing if there's any young children who hang around with you. Sort of, you know, he can get away with it because he's like, you know, a cool rock star. But other than that, don't try not to get into that. Makes you look bad. Yeah, Rich.
Yeah, hey now, Howard.
Hey now.
Did you listen to the JD playlist last night?
No, was that on? Why didn't we promote that?
I didn't know about it either. I saw that Marianne posted it on Facebook, but some of the songs that guy picked are fucking ridiculous.
Thank God for Marianne. Like, why are we not promoting that?
Marianne promotes.
Oh, it's a repeat. Oh.
Oh, well, I didn't catch it the first time, but he picked Sir Mix-a-Lot's I Like Big Butts. And
the same one we talked about?
Right.
Oh, they replay. Oh, I thought it was a new one. I'm sorry, guys.
I didn't catch it the first time. I thought it was new, too.
Yeah, I know. JD's out of his fucking mind. He was trying to be cool with some of those choices.
Yeah, it was a story about that, he likes girls with big butts, so that was like the reason he chose that song. That was crazy to me. I was like, this guy's fucking nuts.
Yeah, it was bad music.
Yeah, the stories were bad and the music was bad.
By the way, JD is master mumbler. He is master level, like Rod Stewart. What?
Do I have this argument again? I was not trying to be cool. I was picking songs that...
Yeah, but I remember you picked like an obscure, like Pink Floyd.
Metallica.
Yeah, and like all the songs that were super obscure. Yeah, it was really bad. Yeah, you should do a new one and do it right.
March of the Pigs is not obscure. I will give you Endless Nameless by Nirvana is obscure, but I like the song.
That's what it was.
But I like it.
He went from Metallica to the Chemical Brothers.
Yeah.
Ice Cube. It was crazy.
Yeah,
exactly.
It was all bad.
No, it wasn't all bad.
I thought it was bad.
You weren't trying to be cool. You hit your mark.
And by the way, JD was on the wrap-up show yesterday. He was chock full of weird shit. You were out of your mind yesterday. What was going on with you? You could barely get out a word.
I don't know.
You were particularly bad yesterday.
Well, you say that every time, so I don't know. I guess I'm bad every time.
Here's JD talking about his level of fame and what it's like for him. Here you go.
Oh.
Because, you know, he got to meet Molly McNerney, who is Jimmy Kimmel's fiance, and I guess John Hines said, what's it feel like to be a celebrity, you know? And JD was uncomfortable even with that.
I don't feel like a star, but, you know, if people want to feel that way about me, fine, whatever.
You don't feel that way, really?
I'm not like Jennifer Aniston. If I was getting like photographed a million times or whatever, then maybe I'd feel like a star. But I'm not. You know, no one recognizes me hardly on the train. You know,
you're comparing yourself to Jennifer Aniston. I mean, I think that's a big...
I did not. I said if I was getting photographed like her a million times, then I would... I am not Jennifer Aniston. Where did you come up with that?
I didn't say you were Jennifer Aniston. I said you compared yourself to Jennifer Aniston.
No, she is a different...
You're talking to a 3-year-old.
Oh, my God.
I did not.
I'm not Aston.
Oh, it was a great wrap-up show with JD. JD was on fire. And he was talking about Jimmy's fiance and meeting her. He was all over the place.
I never met this person face-to-face or anything. And, Gary was trying to have me tell her what I do, and I tried to tell her, and I guess it didn't come out so well. And
were you doing the talking, or was Gary doing it?
Gary started talking, and he goes, why don't you say what you just did? And I go, yeah.
Listen to this.
I didn't really watch anything on TV, really. I was mainly checking stuff to see what was on the internet and what people were talking about and whatnot. And, and then
that's mind-numbing, isn't it?
Was Gary as garbled as you made him sound?
No, he was his clear Gary self.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Yeah, anyway, there was a lot of JD. And
probably too much.
Yeah, maybe. No. I enjoy you. I enjoy you on the air.
But my playlist is, it's songs that I like. I wasn't trying to be cool.
You got to lose weight, too, like me.
I am well aware of this. Thank you.
Wow.
Take him running with you.
Nah. I'd rather go myself.
Oh, why don't you rent a friend?
I'd rather be alone.
See, thank you. Now you get it.
Right on my world.
Yeah. All right, later.
All right, goodbye.
Goodbye. So many weird things going on.
I really don't want to talk about
JD can't speak.
Huh? No.
His words, they always come out wrong.
No, but
JD, I can't speak.
Huh?
That's why you're in another song.
Bye. I'm leaving.
Oh, my God. This is the weirdest piece of tape, too. So Matthew Perry's TV show got canceled. Remember the guy from Friends, Matthew Perry. So he's at a hockey game, and the announcer is sort of interviewing him and saying hello and letting people know at home that Matthew Perry's at the game. And then the most bizarre thing you'll ever hear on television, the announcer, I'm telling you, when these guys have to ad-lib, they fuck up. If they, these sports guys, too. If it's anything but sports, they fuck up. The announcer goes... the guy's name is Dan Moriarty. I'm sure sports people know him, hockey. I don't know who he is. He congratulates Matthew Perry on losing his show. His show was canceled.
Wow.
And, Matthew Perry doesn't really kind of call him out on it, but explain to me what this guy was thinking. Listen to this.
That was really exciting, and I happened to be right here in the corner, so I saw it happen. Penner just top-shelved it. It was really exciting. For a guy like you, big news today. And congratulations is in order. Oh, thank you. You're talking about my show getting canceled. Yes. It was a sort of a sad day because of the people, and I'm going to miss them. Oh, thank you. Thank you, everybody. Thank you. But, this show that I was doing was really getting in the way of some Kings games, so I'm okay. All right, so it's a double-edged sword. Congratulations. Thank you.
What a weirdo.
Congratulations.
Yeah. And it was all over the internet, this piece of tape. Because everyone's like, well, what's the guy thinking? And I go, I don't know.
Big news, Dave. Why would you even bring it up?
Yeah, big news. Guys at a hockey game probably trying to forget that, it's the Friends curse. So-called Friends curse. At all the Friends TV shows. Although Courtney Cox's show's been on for 8 seasons. I don't know about the Friends curse.
Yeah, there's no Friends curse.
Exactly. I don't know. I kept reading about the Friends. It's the Friends curse. And I was like, well, what curse is that? Maybe for the dudes, because that other dude, his shows keep getting canceled, too.
Well, he's got one on HBO.
Yeah.
Episodes. Good show.
Sal and Richard did another phony phone call. I should play that for you, too. Oh, gosh. And everyone is, everyone's on the phone. We should get to a few of these. Okay, King of All Blacks, go ahead.
Yeah, Howard, I thought about you when I read that Angie Hevard story, and I was asked. I want to know if you had married her, or even if you married and your wife gets cancer, can you still be attracted to her?
Can you still be attracted to her?
If a woman gets cancer, can you still be into her, even if she gets cured?
No. Yeah, I don't think so.
You wouldn't be.
You're getting rid of her, is that right?
Yeah.
Why is that? Is it because, neurotically, you think that you can get the cancer from her?
No, it's just damn, why? Like she's not perfect anymore. She's she got fucked up.
Right. So you would divorce your wife. You would divorce your wife if she got cancer.
Look, I think so. Even if she got in a car accident, like, you know what I mean? Like, if she got a car accident, she lost her leg.
You're not staying with Hopalong. Whoever.
How about like a massive case of hemorrhoids? Would you get rid of her then?
Not perfect.
No, I wouldn't get rid of that because it's pretty normal. Like,
I see. All right, anyway, let's get off this bizarre topic and talk about King of All Blacks and his foot fetish for a second. You know, if you're a woman and you want to know if you have hot feet.
Feet that are worth worshiping?
Yeah. King's going to come in one day, and if there's any women, just contact Gary in the back office if you want your feet evaluated. You know.
Oh, yes, that's a great idea.
Yeah.
I love that.
Now, hey, Gary. How's that
they don't
set
have
up?
to be pretty.
What?
The girls don't have to be pretty.
Right, you just want, the girl just wants to know if her feet are pretty.
Yes, it got nothing to do with their looks.
Well, maybe we should have a panel. We should have him and Eddie Murphy.
Yeah, but Eddie likes to look at dudes' feet, right? Which is weird because he's heterosexual. You know, he's fucked a lot of girls and stuff. Eddie,
but I think he has a thing for all feet, maybe. Cause
I don't know.
His women have to have. He wouldn't date a woman with big feet.
Haven't seen Eddie Murphy in a long time. I mean, he won't come in here, so I don't know. I'd ask him.
You should see Alicia Keys fixing up his old house. She bought his old house. You should see that fucking house.
Nice, huh?
Oh my God!
I wonder what Eddie Murphy is worth. Like, how much money does he have?
100 million. About 400 million.
Was that right?
You got more than him, though.
Oh, stop it! Not if he's got 400 million. What is so funny about that?
What is that laugh for?
All right, King, I got to go.
And so what is the contest?
I got to find a woman who wants her feet evaluated by you.
Oh, my God.
Yeah, I got to get like 3 women.
I can't wait for that. I mean, that is really something I'm going to look forward to.
All right, King, thanks.
I love you, man.
Love you. Bye.
All right, bye.
Yeah, he's so into feet that it's funny when he evaluates a woman's foot. If you really want to know if you have nice feet, he really does know. He's got that whole thing down, like, you know, with this toe's got to be shorter than the other toe. It's a whole thing. It's pretty wild. Jim, go ahead.
Good morning, Hal.
Morning.
Do you think Ralph is like your best friend ever, or who would be?
Oh, it's embarrassing to say Ralph's my best friend, but...
Why is that?
Well, because he's so odd, Ralph. But we do share a lot of interests. And I do hang out with him. Maybe he is. I don't know. You know, but there's a whole thing with Ralph, too. You know, he's weird and with people I know sometimes.
Maybe it's because he's jealous. He doesn't like to share you.
Yeah, he does have he has this thing where he acts inappropriately. Like when I have him over to the house and other people are there. I think it's sort of a passive-aggressive thing, but he doesn't even know he's doing it. Like, he's so unaware of what he's doing.
But that's my point. You know, he could be upset that you're giving other people attention.
Maybe. Yeah, like he's tantruming or something.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I guess.
think he does that, too. So he shows how good a friend he is that he can get away with anything.
According to, maybe it's that. According to Celebrity Net Worth, Eddie Murphy is worth $75 million.
Just $75 million? That seems low.
That's a lot of fucking money.
But Eddie Murphy has had huge hits in movies.
Yeah. I know what you mean. You think he would be worth more.
Yeah.
But, because doesn't he get a piece of the action on those films? And
usually, I thought he was, raking in the dough on both sides.
Yeah, I heard he gets like a fortune just for that cartoon where he plays a donkey.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I guess, Ralph's one of my really good friends, but you know what it is, though? I used to hang around a lot more with Ralph, but then I got married, and that's what happens with me. I'm kind of like my dad and my mom. Like, once I get married or I'm in a relationship, I'm totally focused on that person, and I hardly have time for anybody else.
So is it a true friendship?
Yeah.
That's what you have to ask yourself.
Yeah, Ralph's
or is
a
he
good friend.
just convenient?
No. No, he's a friend. He's a real friend.
Because you have that, especially with women. Women will be your best friend, and they're always with you until they find a man. Then they don't have any time for you at all.
Yeah. I'm like a woman. I behave the same way. I won't have any time. I mean, if I'm into some woman, man, I don't have time for no dude. I'm so hetero. I'm into, like, my woman. All right, Jim. Like, it's like, well, if I get time to, like, hang out with Beth and I could possibly have sex with her, why would I be hanging around with Ralph?
But if you really enjoyed Ralph, wouldn't you still want to make time for him?
Yeah, but I enjoy Beth more.
Well, nobody's saying no, but there's sometimes she's not around.
Right.
Yeah, that's your wife.
I mean, Ralph's best friend isn't me. It's his Iron Man statue. Sits there and he talks to it all day. Yeah, so we went...
5 years is a long time.
Yeah. All right, I got to go, brother. Thanks, Jim.
Have a great day, man.
Right. Yeah, I would say he's one of my very, very close friends, yes. He's a good man.
Do you confide in him?
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Many times. Many, many times. That's my counsel right there.
I was going to say, why? What information does Ralph have that you might not know?
My consigliere is an idiot. It's like, Gary the retard is my consigliere.
That's, who was it? The girl from Hunger Games has the mentally challenged person as her best friend.
I brought you here today, Ralph, to give me counsel. As you know, I have many business opportunities. Many different areas that I'm involved with. What is it you think about this situation?
Excuse me, do you have any saved ice with lemon?
I'm asking you your advice. I'm asking you for counsel.
Excuse me. I said that excuse me with Ralph is so passive-aggressive. He's like, the guy's on a private plane that NBC's paying for us to fly to, like, Chicago.
Uh-huh.
And as soon as I hear that excuse me, when he's talking to that stewardess, you know, whatever they call him now, flight attendant.
Right.
I know she's in for a workout. Like, you know, it's always, excuse me, do you have peanuts but in the shell, and can I have it in a shot glass, please? You know, there's always some, he always has like a whole setup that he has to get involved.
Could you bring me ice on the side and some lemon?
Yeah, can you bring me saved ice on the side with lemon and lime? It's like, who are you? You sit at home, you have nothing. You get on a plane, suddenly you have demands. Sit there and fucking eat whatever they have. Oh, he's got to have a whole, that excuse me. Excuse me, When the means he's thinking. Yeah. Excuse me, can I get an orange juice and an apple juice bottle? What? It's always some weird thing he wants. Okay, Bobo, we haven't heard from you in a while. You're on.
Hey, how you doing, Howard?
Hey.
Yesterday's show, the trifecta of superstars, loved it. But I couldn't believe that Rod Stewart doesn't get anesthesia doing his colonoscopy.
Yeah, I was shocked. I was shocked.
That's crazy.
That's insane.
Yeah, it really is insane. I mean, my dad, I remember years ago before they used to knock you out for a colonoscopy, and like when my dad turned 50, you know, you were supposed to get a colonoscopy. He went. He didn't even know what it was. He was completely awake for it. He came home and he said to me, I'd rather fucking die than get that ever again. And I don't think he ever got one again because now it's painless. But if
your dad was traumatized.
Yeah, he was, because it was like being raped with a pipe, and they had this big giant pipe they stuck up his ass without any kind of, you know, knocking him out or anything.
I know.
And now it's painless, but Rod Stewart stays awake for it. It's fucking crazy.
I can't understand that.
I can't either. I think he has a fear of being put out.
Well, he must get put out for some things, I'm sure. But colonoscopy, he said he also did the knee surgery and was awake. Crazy.
Yeah. Hey, Lisa Lampanelli lost 100. Thanks, Bobo. Lisa Lampanelli lost 106 pounds, I just read.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, that's a total weight loss, which is like the size of John Hines' bowel movements.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah, we weigh John's bowel movement. It's 106 pounds. It's mostly McDonald's. But isn't that amazing?
That is. You know, she's one of she got the lap band surgery, right?
She got, it worked on her. Some people it doesn't work on.
How's her husband doing? Because they've got it together.
Yeah, he lost a bunch of weight, too. They didn't list what he lost.
Wow.
Yeah. I was shocked. In Bangladesh, they had that building collapse. Mm-hmm. And this woman survived 17 days with a building. Like, the building, she didn't have food, she didn't have water.
Nothing.
But it's kind of like in Bangladesh. I mean, that's typical. Like, even when a building isn't on you, you don't eat for 17 days.
I was going to say, how did they know the building had fallen down? Because it's hard to tell.
You see, in America, if we skip a meal, we go fucking berserk. But over there, if you don't eat for 17 days, it's like, yeah, I didn't eat for 17 days, but I usually don't eat for 20, 30 days. Above ground.
She was doing fine.
They're firing all the American Idol judges.
Yeah.
Randy Jackson said he's leaving. He announced he's leaving.
Nah, he's not leaving.
Right.
They didn't want to pick up his option.
He's leaving for other business ventures, which is like what? Like they should have said. If I was, I would be like, what business venture?
Well, he made up some names of businesses.
Yeah, my business venture is never being heard from again. It's over for him, right?
Yeah, I mean, he was even selling something on QVC or one of the home shopping channels. He was trying everything.
Right. Yeah, now he's selling grit door to door. Remember that? Did they still have grit?
What is grit?
Remember, when I was a kid, I'd open up a comic book, and it'd say, if you really want to make some money. And, as a kid, I was like, yeah, I want to get my hands on some money so I could buy pot. And I was like, well, what is this? And it was like, I'm sitting home reading comic books, smoking from a nickel bag. And I was like, well, hey, let me check into this. And it was like, well, you can sell grit door to door. And I was like, grit? Like, I've heard of grits, but what's grit? It was some sort of newspaper.
Oh.
It was some sort of thing, but they were always trying to recruit children to sell it.
Wow.
Gary, you know what grit? Does anyone here know what grit is? Because you know what it is?
I always saw the ads.
What is it, though?
It's a newspaper.
And what was the deal? Because I never really followed up. I'd always just be sitting there high, reading about it, and go fantasize I make a fortune.
I think he sold subscriptions, right?
Yeah, the only thing I knew about it was in the back of Boys Life magazine, which I got because I was in the Boy Scouts, was a big ad that said, sell grit. But I never knew what it was.
Yeah, I know. Well, Randy Jackson's doing that. That's his new business venture. Actually, I think he's going into the same business that Brian Dunkelman went into after he left American Idol.
He played on a lot of people's records. A lot of
I know. He's supposedly in the music business.
No, he played on Springsteen solo records
and Journey
and all that stuff.
He's a bass player.
Mariah. He always talks about, whenever somebody sings a Mariah song, he's like, listen, I work with Mariah, so I know.
Yeah, I produced that. So he's got something going. I know. I'm just busting his balls.
But he's been trying some other ventures. Not strictly producing.
So Mike Tyson's getting a cartoon on Adult Swim, right? Or is it Adult Swim?
Yes. I thought it was, yeah.
Yeah. He's slowly turning into our country's Bill Cosby, He's like
a teddy bear, a lovable teddy bear.
Yeah. Now you got cartoons. And
he's safe for children.
He's in movies. One-man show.
Broadway?
Yeah.
Mike Tyson on Broadway.
ZZ Top coming in. I see Scott's been preparing for days.
All right, this is the craziest thing.
Yeah.
Scott's been with the show, 28 years?
Right.
Scott came in on a Sunday.
Yeah, I heard for a sound check.
What? For a sound check. And didn't ask for any extra money or anything.
Wow.
I was shocked. He must love them.
Who?
Scott must love ZZ Top.
Yeah, he must.
No complaints at all.
You know what's great?
That's amazing.
Like, Scott came in and everything, but I know they did the sound check and everything to figure out which microphones will stop working during their performance. Because it always happens. I don't even know. You're all set for ZZ Top?
Yes.
And what happened on Sunday? How long was the sound check?
They were here about an hour.
Nice.
And they played, they did the songs they were going to do today.
What are they doing?
They're doing Chartreuse. The new one.
They are?
Yeah. And LaGrange.
But
Chartreuse is fabulous.
I think they're doing a very extra special long version of LaGrange.
Oh, that's beautiful.
Howard, I have to tell you.
They were so good.
They recorded the sound check.
Yeah.
Right? So I said, just let me hear the beginning of LaGrange. And when you hear those opening chords, and then when he does the voice, I mean, they sound phenomenal.
I will be beating off because those dudes, first of all, it's only 3 guys. It's like Cream, a drummer and 2 guitar players. And I went down to see them at that John Varvatos store they were playing. They did a couple of songs one night. It's fucking crazy how good and professional. They're so professional, man.
They were amazing.
They just get up and it's effortless, and they look so damn cool. Like, it made me want to be a rock star again. I haven't had that feeling in a long time. Because, you know, music's gotten so lame, and
I know.
But when they play,
you don't listen to Rihanna and say, "Boy, I want to do."
No, like when I see them, it's like, oh shit, I wish I was in that band.
They're really good, unbelievable.
I heard something freaky about them, that the 3 of them all have separate tour buses. That like they never spend any time whatsoever together. They go on stage, they perform, and then they don't want anything to do with each other. That's what I.
They don't rehearse. They don't.
I guess they do at some point.
They were kind of arguing when they were doing when they were practicing Lagrange.
Yeah.
I think Billy looked over to Dusty and he goes, "No, it doesn't go that way. It goes this way."
They don't even know.
After 40 years of playing the same song,
That's so funny.
They still kind of talk about how they should do it.
Pictures of the sound check are up on howardstern.com if you're a big fan like I am. I'm obsessed with these guys.
But they were so good in just the sound check. I mean, they were just kind of tuning up, and they were great.
And then when the sound check, they just start getting into it, right? They don't even stop.
Yeah, they just let it loose.
Did they do any other songs besides those 2 in the sound check?
That's all they did.
Fuck, I'll take a 2-hour concert from those guys.
And
they dress real cool. Do they dress cool when they're just like doing a sound check?
Cool. They put the sunglasses on.
The whole thing.
Yeah.
I thought they came in like I see them.
Because when I saw them, they were like wearing like these red, like almost like Sgt. Pepper jackets, and they looked real cool with the glasses and the big beard.
They always look cool. I mean, that's the way that they stay that way all the time.
They were cool, like even when they're just doing a sound check. Like, that's not just a thing they do theatrically.
No.
Wow.
No. And they were so nice. I mean, Billy's playing. He goes, "Can I just do the rest of the tour from here?"
Yeah? What does that mean?
He felt really comfortable.
Yeah?
And he was just like, "I can play here all day."
Oh, fuck. Tell him to do it.
And the reason I came in Sunday...
And they weren't turned off working with you?
No, I came in Sunday because that's when the band can do it. They had a show yesterday, and they had to. That was the most convenient thing for them.
Right, but if I told you had to come in Sunday to soundcheck Flo Rida, would you have complained?
If that's the way... no.
Hey,
if that's the way it has to be done...
The guy was a team player, you're going to goof on him?
No, I got it.
The fucking guy came in on a Sunday.
I came in and I did my job.
I respect that.
Thank you. I mean, that's... they needed to do it Sunday. That was the only time they could fit it in. So...
Thank you.
Should have called me. I would have come and watched.
It was great. It was really amazing just to be... They were so loose and just so, with it. It was great.
Wow. Are they doing that chartreuse?
Mm-hmm. Yes, to do chartreuse or Lagrange, and maybe you can convince them to do something else.
Well, we'll see how it goes.
What else would you ask for? Tush?
Oh, Jesus. I'd ask them to do the whole set they did at that John Varvatos thing. It was about 9 songs they did, and was way too fast for me. It was done, and that was it. And Billy, I was like one of those idiots just standing there with his iPhone, and I was like videoing.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, good.
I was like a douche.
And Billy promised he would talk more. He said,
"Oh yeah."
I said hello. He says, I've been told that when I was here the last time, I didn't talk a lot.
I thought he was in a coma.
Yeah, he came in with that book about cars.
Yeah. So I think they're going to be really good.
You must have been torn because Sunday was Mother's Day, and I'm sure you want to be with your wife on Mother's Day.
It was. I got home. They were here early, and I got home about 1, so we got to spend some time.
Still had time to celebrate.
Yeah. Top or my wife?
Yeah, really.
Mr. Wonderful is back. I'm back home, darling. Time to celebrate. I'm here. But, I helped to make you a mother.
It was good.
When I inserted my big thick cock inside of you, I made you a mummy. And I'm here to celebrate. And I got my triumphant time with ZZ Top.
Let's thank Chris Gibbons, too, from Sirius, Engineering.
All right, Scott.
I don't want to take full credit. I don't want to take full credit.
Let's thank...
he had a lot to do with it.
I have a few people let's see how it goes and see if everything works, and then you can start
I think that's what Scott's doing.
If it sounds like shit, it's Chris's fault.
Chris
just in case.
Yeah, he's congratulating himself on a successful sound check.
I had nothing to do with it.
I told Chris we needed more EQ. I'd like to thank everybody who was involved in the sound check.
The sound check went great.
Everyone around here congratulates themselves.
Thank you.
We'll see how, if it all goes well, then you can do your Academy Award speech, okay?
Thanks.
All right, now get out of here and go prepare. That's what I want to see. Triple check everything. I don't want anything ruined. Awesome. Love those guys. I'm very excited about this.
It's been a good week so far.
Yeah, I got to get... When I see these guys, I got to get in a band.
Well, who you going to hook up with?
Fred, he can play. I'm the lead singer. You've heard... What do you mean, who am I going to hook up with? You've heard my band.
Well, that's 2 people. You need at least a third.
That's the thing. We need a good rhythm section.
And a lead singer. But you'll have to do it with me.
That doesn't stop a lot of other
You know what? I'm not the greatest singer, but I've got a lot of charisma on stage.
There you go.
Yeah. People love looking at me. Yeah. It's my moves. Yeah. Oh, wow. We should take a break. I got to, Yeah, all right. Let me take a break. If I keep going here, we'll never get anywhere. Back in a flash.
The Howard Stern Show. Hear what happens when Giants linebacker and intern for a day, Antonio Pierce, answers the Stern Show phone line.
Stern Show.
Hi, great show.
Yes, how you doing?
How are you?
I'm good.
How's the weather out there?
Weather's warm, 75 degrees in New York City.
I've got irritable bowel syndrome. When am I going to stop shitting?
So you want to ask Howard, when are you going to stop shitting?
You are correct, sir.
Okay, hold on 1 second.
Do you mind if I change the subject for a moment?
Please do.
Spit on my cock.
That's your question?
Please squirt your watermelonly cum juice.
Impressive. Okay, any other questions you have for Howard?
I love a hot load on my face.
Any other questions?
Keep talking. I'm gonna come, black boy.
I'm not, actually, sir, I'm not black.
I'll give you a bucket of chicken for a hand job.
Actually, sir, I'm not black. I'm Hispanic.
Oh, my. Can I suck your cock?
All right, sir, call back when you got a question. Thank you.
You're listening to The Howard Stern Show.
All right. So what do you think I should play here? You want? Let me play Sal Richards' phony phone call. I got to go find that. I don't even know where I put it.
I can get you there quicker.
You can?
Yeah, just go to Gary page 1. It's in the upper left-hand corner.
Yeah. What it is, Robin, we have so much material to play for you, I can't possibly keep track of all of it.
Oh, dear.
Yeah. Well, it's a good position. Shows we work hard.
I'm just hoping that we don't let something slip through the cracks.
Yeah. Better not slip through the cracks. Here's so they called a community public access show, and the whole concept here is it's not a heavy concept. They just wanted to do shout-outs. The guy tells them they can't do shout-outs, so they keep calling up with shout-outs.
You should have a community that's thinking as a black person with a black mind and a black conscience to develop black businesses.
All right. Calls. All right, next caller. Welcome to Community Cop. Where you calling from?
Queens. Right. How you doing, guys?
Okay, quick question or comment, brother.
I want to give a quick shout out to my Queens crew: Gary, Steve, Fred, Sal.
All right, next caller. Excuse me. Next caller. We don't do shout-outs on this program. Next caller, welcome to Community Cop. Where you calling from?
Good evening, gentlemen. This is Jim calling from Harlem.
Yes, quick question or comment, brother.
Yeah, I have a comment about Rizzo, but I want to also give a quick shout-out to my South Harlem Griffith crew: Andy, Opie, Barnum,
Next caller, please.
Next caller, welcome to Community Cop. Where you calling from?
Yes, good evening, gentlemen. This is Lester Quivers. I'm calling from the Bronx.
Quick question or comment.
And I have to give a shout-out to my One Dance Monster Posse: Eddie, Grandpa, Marilyn.
All right, scratch that call. Next caller, welcome to Community Cop. Where you calling from?
Yeah, like I was saying, Herman Munster.
Hold on. Next caller. Next caller, welcome to Community Cop. Where you calling from? Quick question or comment?
I agree with this is Bill Green from Harlem. I agree with the gentleman. And getting back to Frank Rizzo, what people don't realize is that he was involved as well with the Brady crew: Marsha, Jan, Cindy, Peter, Bob, and Greg.
Next caller, welcome to Community Cop.
Where you calling from?
Harlem. And a shout out to the Jeffersons crew up in...
Next caller. Welcome to Community Cop. Where you calling from?
This is Toby Jackson from Brooklyn.
Okay, Brooklyn. Quick question or comment.
Yeah, my comment is this. Dinkins was one of the only African-American politicians that had funding from the proper families. And I'm talking about the Partridge family. You had Keith Partridge.
Right, next caller, welcome to Community Cop. Where you calling from?
Yeah, like that caller was saying, you had Danny Partridge.
Next caller. Yeah, you know when the guards get together, the devil always got to show up. But you said, dismiss the devil and then flee. Next caller, welcome to Community Cop. Where you calling from?
Yeah, don't forget Mr. King.
Next caller, welcome to Community Cop. Where you calling from?
Yeah, shout out to my Clampett gang, Jed, Ellie Mae, Jethro.
Next caller, welcome to Community Cop. Where you calling from?
Give a shout out to Granny Clampett.
All right. Next caller, welcome to Community Cop. That's it. That's it? Okay. Sorry, we ran out of time.
Oh, my God.
Peace. And all you fools that call, listen, a bunch of fools have nothing else to do. But straight ahead, family members, straight ahead.
Yeah, Community Cop getting a lot of shout-outs from Richard and Sal. That's what they spend their day doing.
They don't seem to like the shout-outs at all.
Yeah. A good shout-out, though, can really make a show, I think. Oh, here's what Grit is. Grit is a bi-monthly magazine distributed throughout the U.S.
Is it still?
In Canada, that celebrates country lifestyles of all kinds. Yeah. Huh. Oh, yeah. It's a rural, it celebrates rural America.
Wow. Never. I guess I'm not in the demographic.
Oh, here's Eric the, is it Eric the midget now or Eric the actor? I still don't know.
It's Eric the absolutely pissed off actor with Twitter.
Yeah, I've been just getting some of your Twitter stuff. Eric writes in caps and yells at people because I think the main thing is they say he's ungrateful and that sets him off.
Right.
And then he yells at them that he is grateful, and and then he I guess he blocks them from his Twitter account, and it's really ugly. Hey, I got to ask you something, Eric.
Yes.
One of the chicks at the Bunny Ranch is telling me that, is this true that you're like she had to block you because she claims you were talking explicitly how you want a naturally busty woman to measure your cock?
Well,
what's that about? Yeah, what's that about?
Because there's some idiots saying that I lied about the 5-inch measurement.
So wait a second. You want to go to the Bunny Ranch because some douchebag says you got a 5-inch penis? Or you don't?
No, they're saying, yes.
Yeah, they're saying you don't. You claim you have a 5-inch penis. They're claiming you don't. So you want to go to you want to get a naturally busty woman.
And by the way, I'm not blocked. I just looked.
She said you're blocked. Right, Gary? She blocked him. And the other thing, she made a point of saying that she doesn't want to deal with him. She's going to be polite. He made it clear that he's a non-paying customer. So he wants to lay naked in bed with her and have her measure his cock, hoping he'll get some free pussy. And by the way, if his cock is 5 inches, right? Eric, how tall are you?
3 foot.
So that means if he were 6 foot, he'd have a 10-inch cock? No. What? But Peter Dinklage has a pretty big cock. How do you know? Didn't we read that somewhere, that he has a big cock? No, I don't know that.
I don't know what you're reading.
Grit. But I'm saying, like,
the country's premier rural magazine.
Like 5 inches is a lot for a 3-foot guy.
Someone here saw Hank the Angry Dwarf's cock.
Yes, Will accidentally saw it. He said he was...
And he was huge.
He said it was a live show somewhere, and somebody pulled out Hank's pants, and Will said it was enormous.
Yeah, and that's my point. Like, why is your cock not dwarfed? Why is my cock dwarfed? When Hank died, I should have had a transplant. Unbelievable. It's so cruel that my cock is the size of a dwarf. So you kept proposing to her, but really your plan was to get in bed with her naked and let her measure your cock, and then you were hoping that she'd have sex with you, right?
Oh, yeah, that would be the other part of it.
What a weird proposal. Would you please... I want a naturally busty woman to measure my cock. That won't freak even a hooker gets freaked out by that.
I think when you're 3 foot and in a wheelchair, you have to think of interesting ways to, instead of just saying, blow me.
Yeah.
But doesn't that even sound creepy to you, Eric, when you hear it back?
No.
Of course not.
No, that's came up with it. Anyway, so she wrote us saying that she blocked you.
Well, according to what I just looked at, I'm not blocked. I just looked at her Twitter profile. I'm not blocked.
She says, I'm just not going to reply to his private messages, but stay polite. So I guess
maybe that's what she's doing.
Yeah, I guess she's not going to measure you. By the way, that would be great. I mean, I wish we could video that. A busty chick measuring Eric's penis.
Well, while we're looking for women with feet they want to be evaluated, maybe we'll look for big-breasted women who want to measure Eric.
Hold on, Eric.
Hey, yeah, Eric, if I can find a woman to measure your cock who's big-breasted, but he won't do it here.
I can make it happen, and if he lets us shoot it out at the Bunny Ranch, I can make it happen. For free.
Can we shoot that?
I might be able to get you sent over there, Eric.
Well, as I've said before on Twitter, I'm not getting in front of a camera with my clothes off ever again.
Well, when did
you do it the first time?
Hello, that photo of myself with Air Force Amy the last time I was up there.
Yeah, I don't even remember that.
Neither.
Yeah.
Yeah, we forgot it, Eric. You're so worried about it.
Yeah, how's that not on our radar, Robin?
But thanks, you know what? I'll see if I can find the picture. We'll put it up on the website today.
Hey, Robin, you got big breasts. You might measure Eric. You'd measure him, right?
I can't get out to the Bunny Ranch.
Well, no, you do it at your house. Have Eric over.
Robin, if you're willing to do it, I will airlift him to New Jersey.
Go piggyback him.
No, thank you. I think Eric's looking for a little something else.
All right, Eric, I got to go.
You're not even going to let me actually address the real reason why I called.
All right, what? Real quick, why did you call?
I called because one of your fucked up fans made a fake profile page, pretending to be my brother, and posted his actual home address and phone number on the fucking page.
Oh, you mean your real brother?
Now, yeah. So now people have that.
Then why are you publicizing it?
A wife and
why are you publicizing that? No one would even know. And no one would care.
Shut up for a minute. I'm publicizing it because last week you said that you have somebody working with you to try to hunt down these assholes. I would like to have that person help me hunt down.
I'm trying to hunt down my assholes. You don't have to hunt.
He gave you his address.
No, he's putting his brother's address on there. That's what he's saying.
Is that what he said?
Yeah.
Oh. Well, go find him, Eric. That's your problem.
I got my own problems.
All right, whatever.
Wants me to go hunt for this guy. What am I, the web hunter? My new series.
And then the other thing I was wondering, do you know if there's any other acting opportunities besides Mold and the Beautiful, which Johnny's taken forever to finalize?
Hey, let me see that picture of Eric naked with the girl. Oh, wow. Yeah, that's pretty...
Oh, my goodness.
It's not that bad. What,
you can hardly see anything.
What are you wearing there? It looks like a fucking... Oh, I see. He is naked.
Where?
He's got his hand over his cock. I thought that was underpants. But that is
I thought it was his cock. I thought his cock was as big as a finger.
That is a great picture. Did you bang Air Force Amy?
Yes.
Wow. Boy, she's some woman. How many times you banged her?
Once. Pretty much once with all 5 of the Bunny Ranch females that I was with.
Bro, you must have blown your load in 3 seconds, right?
In one night, he banged 5 women?
No, 2 visits.
Oh, 2 visits.
Hey, he's pretty backed up.
That's 2.5 women each visit.
You have no problems getting it up, right? You don't have any medical condition that prevents you from getting hard, right?
No.
Yeah.
You don't do Viagra or any of that stuff?
No. In fact, with the heart condition, I can't do that stuff.
Were you able?
But,
did you blow your load in 3 seconds, or were you able to hold out a little bit?
Hold out.
Wow. How long did you hold out?
I didn't sit there and count.
Yeah, but I mean, like
he was busy, Howard.
Was it going for a while?
Yeah.
Wow.
Do you think you satisfied the ladies?
Good question.
I hope so.
Were they moaning and everything?
Yeah.
Wow. Well, they're supposed to. But,
now, are you saying you're 5 inches erect?
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh, I thought you were asking me, Robin. All right. Hey, Eric, I really do have to go.
All right. Did you hear my last question?
Yeah, I'll look around. The word's out there. Everyone knows you're ready for acting gigs. It's just hard with you. You're so specific about what you'll play, you know?
Right. I mean, you're turning them down. You could have done Cougar Town, and you turned it down.
Right.
Oh, yeah, by the way, that show is not got 8 seasons. It's going into its 5th.
Okay. All right. I got to go, okay?
Okay.
All right.
Bye.
Bye. You want to talk to a guy who says he sold grit when he was a kid?
Sure. I still can't get over this.
Hey, Jesse.
Howard.
You sold grit?
Hey, now. I sold grit. I lived in Brooklyn, right in an area between Hasidim and those hardcore Italian guys.
Right.
So the way it works is you order a whole bunch of grit, and they send it to your house, and whether you sell it or not, you have to pay for it. So I'm selling grit. The Hasidim don't know what the hell I'm talking about. The Italian guys are ready to beat my ass in. What am I doing at their front door? And at the end of the day, my father had to buy all the grit that I bought from grit. Or whatever they were charging.
Yeah, I mean, how much did you buy?
I was like 8 years old, as many as they would send me. It was back before they charged you. I'll take 100 grit.
And look how shitty the people were in your neighborhood. Like a little kid knocks on their door. You think they just buy it, you know?
Oh, no way. This magazine is like, you know, they review shotgun shells, and like this shotgun shell is great for, and I'm in the middle of like Bensonhurst, Brooklyn. Believe me, nobody's interested in the shotgun shells for killing a turkey.
Yeah, right. Oh, what a racket.
It's hilarious.
Oh, that's funny.
Listen,
they're ripping off these little children.
Oh, my father would have killed me if I had ordered a whole bunch of grit and he had to pay for it and then I had to go out and sell it. Can you imagine Roosevelt, me trying to sell a rural magazine?
That's exactly what it was like, yeah. But imagine, like, some Hasidim, you're sending them some, like, Field and Stream magazine.
Yeah.
I got a question for you, Howard.
Yeah.
I'm trying to be an author. My book got picked up by some little place. They're not charging me or anything. It's not self-publishing. I'm 38 years old. I've been trying to write comedy my whole life. In your professional opinion, do I have a chance in hell? Is that 2 people will even buy this book?
I don't know, dude. I don't understand the publishing world. It's crazy. I mean, like, I publish books, but I have a radio following, so I sold millions of books, but
yeah,
I don't know. I don't even understand how anybody breaks through with a book, but I guess some people do. Like, look at that homeless woman, and then she wrote Harry Potter, and she's like one of the richest people on the planet.
J.K. Rowling.
That's half of my head is saying that.
That's why I'm against that whole Harry Potter franchise. It's given all these people hope. It's like,
well, you know what? I didn't set out to write this book. I wrote it years ago, and somebody says, "Oh, send it out." Yeah. So I sent it out, and somebody picked it up. And
well, that's pretty good.
I got all excited.
That's great.
Yeah, so
I don't know what to...
If anybody paid attention to your book and is actually publishing it, and you're not doing self-publishing, I'd say you're pretty good then.
I don't know. My fingers crossed. I've been trying to break through, but I still, you know, I go to work. I do the regular stuff. Like, I can't devote my whole life to this book. So anyway, I just wanted to pick your brain on it.
Yeah, I don't have a brain to pick. You can quote me on that. All right, Jesse.
Look, how old was Rodney Dangerfield before he popped?
That's right. He was like in his 50s.
Yeah.
You know what, dude? With your grit experience, you should sell your book door to door. To the Hasidim.
That's right. I'll go back to the student. They can kick me out now like they kicked me out then.
Say, excuse me, I have a book here.
You didn't buy my grit. Will you buy my book?
Maybe you Hasidim would be interested in my book. And then your dad has to buy all the books. That'd be good.
He's going to end up buying them anyway.
All right, Jesse. I don't know the answer. I don't know your book. I don't know your situation. So it would be silly of me to comment. Thank you, though. I don't know. If you want to call back when you get your book out, we'll give it a push. We'll mention it. Oh, man. I got to take another break here. We'll be back right after these words.
He's cool. I like him because he's for real. He talks what's on his mind, and he don't care about what other people say. And he always got the beautiful women on his show. I know because I watch his show. So, yeah, he's cool. He's a cool dude.
I think he does things to get attention. I think he's very original, and that's as much as I'm going to say.
Funny as hell, crazy, nutty. What else are you going to say?
You're listening to The Howard Stern Show. And now a public service announcement from Evil Dave Letterman.
Hi, this is Dave. I'm just calling to wish everybody well, to the parents who've got children who have leukemia. It's rough. You just got to hang in there, do your best that you can, and I don't know. I feel sorry for you. I know it's not an easy thing to deal with, but just make sure your kid's happy and, is enjoying the last years of his life and things like that. Just make him as comfortable as possible.
You're listening to The Howard Stern Show.
Back for what? We raise you. Hello, back for what? Power! We raise you. Hello, back for what? Power! We raise you. Power!
Showers and on to the stage. It's Schindler's List on Broadway.
Go Gas Chamber, help us with this genocide. Gas Chamber, go Gas Chamber. Oh, go Gas Chamber, throw those Jews inside. Gas Chamber, go Gas Chamber.
The suspense will kill you when you find out who will go and who will die.
Pick me. Mr. Schindler, I'll do your taxes for free.
And you'll rise to your feet with joy when Schindler comes to the rescue.
I'll get the Jews out tomorrow, free them from the Nazis and the sorrow of Auschwitz. Screw you, Hitler!
It's Schindler's List on Broadway.
I need someone. All right, my liberty-minded friends. Let's see how liberty-minded you are. By the way, we have a caller here, and I want to go ahead and take that call. Maybe they have some information on this. Didn't notice you were there.
Hello?
Hello, caller.
How you doing, man?
Who is this?
Do you have a big penis? Talking man to man now. How many inches are you?
Oh, God.
Are you thick? How many?
All right. Wow. How stupid people can be. Sorry about that, folks. What an idiot. This is why we have problems as it is. You got these clowns running around. Caller, grow up, will you? All righty. We have somebody in the line here. I'm going to take a shot here, and please be an adult. I don't need the same crap. And these are the people who are brain dead and waste their time. I don't want to get caught up with this idiot. All right, I'm going to take a chance here. Welcome to the show. Who we got here?
Recounting it like it is. God bless you.
Who do we have on the line here?
My name's Mike Morales. I want to say, first of all, you're doing a great show. I'm a proud listener.
Thank you. That's the way it should be. Good for you.
How big is your cock?
Oh, gee whiz.
Tell us the size of your cock already.
Oh, why did I know that? Oh, this is what this guy has to do. This is what this clown... Get a job. I'll bet you we're supporting this guy. I'll bet you either he's part of the competition or he's just someone that has nothing better to do. I had a feeling there was an idiot there. All right, you're on with the show. Hello.
Are you 6 inches?
Oh, gee whiz. the opposition really doesn't like me. Why don't they like me? Because I do make some points. We are going to investigate who is calling, by the way, and coming up with this silliness.
Is this the real life? Is this just fantasy? Caught in a landslide, no escape from reality. Open your eyes, look up to the skies and see.
Oh, I know who that is. That's Queen. But I have in my studio one of my favorites of all time. ZZ Top. Look at you boys. And looking good and sharp, you know? I mean, it's not easy this time in the morning to be sharp, is it?
Look out.
Look out. Are these mics working and everything? Let me see what's happening here. That's not working. Scott, all the pre-set up and everything?
It's not easy being us, no.
I think so.
We're hearing an echo?
Yeah.
Oh, my God.
That's the performance mic, not the speaking mic.
What's that?
I hear you.
Is there a speaking mic, Scott, that's different?
It's just the natural reverb that we have.
Oh. Well, the Sunday... Would you want me to go play another song?
Look at him.
So I can
He's
talk to
running
the guys?
Can you not hear me?
Hold on, boys.
I hear this.
I don't know. There's an echo, and it's like it's a nightmare. This is welcome to my nightmare. You
Scott
understand?
was about to take a bow.
There's a song.
They assured me they knew what they were doing. I want to get out of radio and sell Grit. You ever read the magazine Grit? That's what I'm going to sell. That's what I tried to do. Just, Scott, you've left the room. I don't know what to do. You kind of left me hanging here with the boys.
Hanging with the boys.
It's funny, my engineer was in here giving an acceptance speech and how proud he was. He set up all the mics. He has everything all set to go, and he was congratulating various... What am I supposed to do while you're out of the room? We're good now. We're good now? Yeah. Okay. Hey, boys.
Hey, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Everything's working.
Everybody's here.
Everything's all set up. Now, you guys were describing to me, the great ZZ Top, that you have been up all night. Was that the philosophy of all three of you, to stay up all night rather than get up early in the morning?
That's our
philosophy. Well, I mean, you rock and roll time, you know, it's just about bedtime.
It is.
It's just about.
You see, I can't do something like that, but because you're musicians, you can do this kind of thing.
We're expected to.
Well, I can't tell you how honored I am to have you guys here. You know what a big fan I am. In fact, I've given up on rock and roll at some point because I see these bands today, and they don't make me feel like I want to be a rock star, but you guys still give me that feeling.
That's a good thing.
Like when I saw you playing at that John Varvatos event, I was like, man, I got to get in a band. I just have no talent.
Hey, believe me, we got room.
You know, Billy, you act like, you know, it's simple to be a rock star. You say, you know, it's the same three guys with the same three chords. That's the famous quote.
Yeah.
But it's really hard to come up with a hit song. How many guys just go down in flames? How many guys did you know in the business who, you know, were talented guys, but nobody knows who they are, and they never went anywhere?
It's getting that way. It's getting that way.
Was that your fear when you got into it? Did you have a fallback plan if this thing didn't work out?
I think we started that way.
Right.
It just worked out in another way.
My fallback plan was to play clubs. So, I mean, you know.
You never know what's going to be.
I was going to play somewhere.
Nah. And you know, when I read about you guys and your early beginnings and stuff like Billy, you were opening for Jimi Hendrix. In what was the name of the band you were in before you met these two guys?
Well, they were in the American Blues in Dallas. I had the Moving Sidewalks.
And the Moving Sidewalks were sort of happening, right? I mean, you guys kind of had something going on.
Yeah, it was.
Why did you bail out on the Moving Sidewalks?
Well, the name? Yeah. It was a sidetrack game. You know, it was a four-piece outfit.
Right.
Too many. Yeah.
And I was actually kind of... I never, believe it or not, I never saw the American Blues live. I saw them on TV.
Right.
And they said, yeah, we saw the Moving Sidewalks on TV. So we were kind of like TV buddies.
So then how did you get together?
Yeah.
Well, two of the sidewalk members got sidetracked. They went and served. They went into the service.
Wow.
And
that'll do it.
Yeah, that'll end a career.
That'll break up a band.
Although Elvis managed to survive it.
Yeah, true.
Yeah. And so then you joined in with these guys?
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, but what, so when you do that, I mean, you never know what's going to be. Were you guys good friends right away, or did you all hate each other?
Well,
right away.
Yeah,
I tried it because...
Did you hate each other right away? Do you guys like I got to clear something up for me.
Yeah.
Frank, listen, wake up back there.
Hello?
Yeah. It ain't that bad. Let me ask you something. Are you guys friends or not?
We have friends. We have friends.
Yeah, but
boy.
Do you guys like each other at all at this point? Because bands, I mean, are infamous for... It's hard. It's like being in a family, and you can get on each other's nerves. Do you guys really ever hang out with each other? Because someone told me when you even get on a tour bus, you all have 3 separate tour buses. You each have your own tour bus.
Yeah.
What's going on? Are the boys friends or not?
Oh, yeah.
You are?
The band, I guess the thread between the 3, but we've got this card game called 31.
Right.
And by way of radio, we can talk to each of us, as long as we stay in
but why
range.
Wouldn't we save money if we all toured on the same bus?
Yeah, but we wouldn't be together 44 years. I mean...
That's what's keeping you together.
Do you think you would have killed each other had you had to travel on the same tour bus? Because it is difficult.
Yeah.
Well, we're always glad to see each other when we get there.
Right. And there's no socializing between the families. Frank, you never go over to the boys' house and say hello?
Sure.
You do?
Yeah. Constantly.
Yeah.
Constantly.
And so, in other words, it's difficult. If you spend too much time together, you will kill each other.
Well, we our social life is like, hey, you made the mistake last night. Come on, where are you going?
Yeah.
When you write music, though, does it require all 3 of you to get together?
Well,
it does. So then you're really together when you write. Like when you wrote that last album, which I thought was beautiful. You guys get into a room and you still write together?
Well, yeah, our buddy Rick Rubin, of course, got in the mix. And a lot of, there's a lot of artists that say, Rick, he makes you do it over and over and over. But the good news for us is we like to play.
Yeah.
And every time Rick said play it again, he got the bonus, and we got the bonus because we got to play it again.
Is that Rick Rubin's move as a producer? He just says to you, keep playing the same song over and over again?
I don't know. He had a long beard, so I was right with him. He didn't wear shoes, though.
Yeah, he's got your look. I mean, he's got that long beard thing.
He's like the 4th ZZ Top.
Yeah. Is it true?
I don't know if he's as handsome as we are, but...
And Frank, why did you never... I know you've probably been asked this, but you never wanted to do the beard, right? It would have been cool with 3 guys with big beards.
Yeah.
And did you ever consider it?
We took a year break, and when we got back together, we hadn't seen each other for a year, and we got back together, and they had grown beards, and I had about like I've got now, and I went home and shaved. Said, you win.
Did you guys want Frank to have a beard? I mean, seriously, because it would have been the coolest look if all 3 of you had the beard. And Frank Beard should have had the beard. I mean, and he knows that. And did you guys, because you guys have a look. There's no doubt about it. Did you ever sit Frank down and say, Frank, look, we got the beards. Why not you go along with our beards and let's do it? You're the drummer. It would look really cool. No one ever sat down and had that conversation?
Well, he had the thing. He said, look, my name is Beard. You guys take off. I can go to the shopping mall. You can't.
Yeah, listen, he won't hang out with us in public,
Well, it is true. I mean, Frank can blend in. You guys cannot. Right?
I don't blend.
You don't blend well. Where are you living, Frank? Where does ZZ Top hang now?
We hang in Texas.
You still live in Texas?
Yeah.
Everybody still lives in Texas?
Well,
right here.
You don't live in Texas.
I live on a tour bus. It just keeps changing towns.
Billy, where's your house, honestly?
Got one in Houston, Texas.
Right.
One in Los Angeles.
I see. Dusty, you too?
I just live in Texas. Like somebody asked me one time my address, and I went bus number 2.
And I picture your life in Texas like you guys are always shooting guns and stuff. Do you guys have guns and stuff?
And stuff?
Yeah, and stuff, like bombs, grenades. Now, what do you guys do all day?
Is that what you think I do all day?
I can't get a sense of you politically. Like, in other words, are you guys... What are you guys? Do you get political at all?
We're a rock band.
We're a rock band.
It's smart to stay out of that, right?
Well, yeah. I'm in search of... You were talking about identity theft. I tried to I tried to register and sign up for the. They said, no, you don't need it. No one wants to look like you.
Here's my identity theft. When someone comes up and tells a story,
right?
If it's a good story, it's me. If it's a bad story, I go, that was Billy.
Yeah.
That's the good thing about the beards.
Yeah, nobody knows who's who. Yeah. Like, which one's Billy, which one's Dusty? Frank, I know.
Yeah.
So you, so you don't get involved in politics. It's smart when a rock band, if you get involved in politics, you're bound to lose somebody in your audience, right?
Well, you'd think, huh?
Yeah, that's what I said. So you don't get into any of that. And what's going on with you? Everyone married now? Last time I saw you, Billy, you were thinking about getting married. You were engaged.
Well, when I left the studio, thanks to you,
yeah,
I had to go tie the knot.
Did you?
Said, yeah.
Oh, no kidding. You're a married man now.
Yes, sir.
You too, Dusty?
Oh, yeah, I've been married a long time.
And what about Frank? Frank, you got a wife?
32 years.
He's been married the longest.
Look what's going on. Did you guys have any fun on the road?
I'm not dead. I'm married.
Well, I don't know. Frank, you never cheated at all on the wife?
No.
I don't know if you guys are for real or what. I really don't know. So, Billy, I wanted to ask you, when you were coming up, and you're in that other band, whatever they were, the Sidewalks or whatever.
All right.
Yeah. You were opening for Hendrix?
Yeah.
And you credit Hendrix with your guitar style? You say you learned a lot from him.
Yes, indeed.
How do you learn a lot from Hendrix? Because he was so fucked up in his, the drugs and everything. Was he in a haze, or could he actually sit there and sort of discuss coherently guitar?
Somehow we got picked up early on.
Yeah.
And they were, I wouldn't say straight shooters. But they weren't shooters at that point.
The Experience, Hendrix and the Experience.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And what Jimmy was doing with that guitar was
crazy.
Yeah, the inventors never dreamed that he was doing things that they said, well, they didn't say you can't do it. He just started doing it.
Where were you when you first saw him? Was it mind blowing? Because Clapton describes that he went to a club one night, he saw Hendrix play, and he said, that's it. I don't even want to play the guitar anymore. Like, I don't think we're playing the same instrument. Like, it used to screw guys' heads up.
Yeah, he was scary. And there is one interesting aside. He saw to it, I remember seeing this console record player being taken into the room night by night. And he saw to it that I had a room across the hall, and he called me in and he said, hey, yeah, what do you think about this? And he was playing and learning by listening to Jeff Beck's first record. He was listening to Beck.
But isn't that crazy? Like, I don't think he had a guitar lesson in his life, or he was a true savant in a sense. I mean, he really was a genius.
Yeah, man.
And so what was the deal for you? You would just sit there and watch him play and pick up technique?
He said, do you know this? And I said, no, but keep on. I want to know this.
Yeah. Hey, could you actually mimic some of the things that he was doing?
Yeah, he taught me the fancy lady.
Wow. and so that's really incredible. I had always heard a rumor, when you talk about Jimi Hendrix and the Experience, that his bass player, Noel Redding, who I knew, was not really a bass player, that he was not very good. Is that fair to say?
He was the, I guess, the bottom end glue that worked, but he fancied himself more of truly he was a guitarist. And the strange thing, while we were touring with the Experience, remember Noel had a band called Fat Mattress.
Yeah.
And I came out one night.
You guys were really bad at naming bands.
Yeah, right. Yeah.
Fat Mattress. So come on.
The Sidewalks. I mean,
And I went out early. I said, I'm going to go see the opening act. I said, wow, that's funny. The guitar player looks like Noel Redding. Well, of course, it was Noel Redding.
Right. And did Jimmy play bass on those albums, or did Noel play bass on those albums?
Noel played.
He did?
On the first two.
Oh, all right, because it's an unfair rap that he always got, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So I mean, today, when you listen to music, you guys, is there anyone that inspires you, or is it just like, I mean, you hung around with Hendrix and Stevie Wonder and all these great bands, and do you get excited about new music?
Yeah, there's some new guys. One guy's named Howlin' Wolf. There's another guy, Muddy Waters.
Like
Jimmy Reed.
I heard an amazing story about Billy. That when you were a little kid, your father was a musician, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. And you saw B.B. King record a record with your father.
Yeah.
What record was that?
I'm Tired of Your Jive.
Right.
And then when you got older, I don't know how old you were, you actually got to record that same song with B.B. King. And was that mind-blowing to you? Was that the dream?
Oh, man, without question. I mean, first of all, to get invited to participate on that was his 80th celebration CD.
Right, yeah.
They put this project together, and I said, well, yeah, B.B. King. I said, B.B., what you got in mind? He said, well, there's a song called I'm Tired of Your Jive. And I said, yeah, the cut in Houston, Texas, 1958, ACA Studios down on West Gray. I said, well, yeah, that's okay.
And did you tell him the story that you saw him record that song originally when you were a little boy?
Oh, yeah, blew his mind.
Yeah, had to, huh? He was something else, B.B. King, right?
He said, well, are you tuned up and ready? I said, yes, I am.
Do you get nervous when you play in front of a B.B. King?
Well, he said, let's go into that room over there. And I said, well, B.B., that's the singing room. He goes, well, yeah, you're going to sing. And I said, no, I'm going to play. He goes, no, you're going to sing. I said, yeah, but B.B., I'm white. Are you sure about this?
Who wants me? I'm a white man.
Yeah.
No, but when you get to sing or play in front of a B.B. King, as a musician, do you start to maybe wonder, oh, am I going to choke here? Am I going to live up to this? Or are you so confident at this point that you can play with anybody?
Yeah, there's a piece on YouTube. It's me and B.B. King, just recently.
Right.
And he said, come on up and play some. And fortunately, we got to telling stories. And I got out of it.
I know you guys are going to perform for us now, LaGrange, which I can't wait. Are you at this point in your life, when you have to play LaGrange, are you like bored out of your skull because you've played it so many times, or can you still get excited about LaGrange? I mean, to me, it is one of the classic rock and roll songs, one of the greatest of all time.
I enjoy it, yeah.
I hope so, because I can't wait for you to play it. And I wish my audience could see you playing it right this second, because there is nothing like watching the three of you. I said, you know, Cream had three guys.
Oh, yeah.
And Cream made a big sound. And you guys do the same thing. I mean, I saw you live, and it's like this big sound out of three guys. And you can't believe it's all coming out of three guys. It's like, well, where's the hidden synth or something, you know? Was Cream a big influence?
Yeah.
They were.
Big for me, yeah.
Yeah.
Between Hendrix and Cream, you know, this power trio concept just was it.
And I think Frank once said, with three, it's better because when the band has to make a decision, you've got an odd number of guys, so there's always an outcome.
You never have a tie.
You take a vote, and there's never a tie. What the hell are you guys voting on? That's what I want to know.
We don't vote.
Do you vote on which songs get on a record?
No, that's Rick Rubin's job.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
You write them, and then he listens to them, and he decides which ones go on.
Yeah, we had 20 tracks prepared in preparation for La Futura, the most recent.
Fabulous.
And I said, okay, Rick, you're the vote caster. He said, well, we got 20. He said, here's the hat. I got 20 pieces of paper. This is how we're going to select. So
is that right?
He pulled them out of a hat.
Is that crazy?
Wow.
Does that bother you in a way? Come on, that's not disturbing to you. Shouldn't it be based on the merit of the song?
I took it as they were all good.
Yeah.
Thank you, Rick.
Look at it that way.
Yeah.
Do you guys... I had Rod Stewart on yesterday, and he told a story that when he put out... I forget which album Maggie May was on, but he said... A record company guy did not want Maggie May on the record. And he said, if this guy didn't put Maggie May on the record, I wouldn't be sitting here talking to you right now. Do you guys encounter that kind of thing where people say to you, oh, this song is shit, and then it goes to #1 or something? Has that happened in your career where record company guys are just way off the mark?
We got a lot of flack early on about Eliminator when we first did it because it was a change for us. Change of what we did earlier. But as it turned out, nobody remembers not liking it now. They go, oh, yeah, I was all about it, but at the time, it was like,
Well, record companies sometimes want to lock you in a box and say, look, this has been working for you. If you guys change, this could, Do you guys obsess about stuff like that? I mean, it's easy to say, oh, we don't care, we're just artists and we put out what we think is great. But do you obsess about record sales and things like that and the business of records?
Yeah.
You do.
I think you want to be, true to what brought you to the party.
Right.
And at the same time, you want to have people like it because we got to play it.
Is LaGrange your favorite song that you ever wrote? Do you have a favorite? Is there such a thing as that?
Oh, that's one of them, sure.
Yeah.
And how does the writing happen? Who does what?
Do you remember writing LaGrange?
Yeah, well LaGrange, there's the 2-minute wonders. LaGrange came together as an accident. Tush, I think we did Tush. One take wonder.
Isn't that nuts?
We didn't even have Dusty just started spitting out the words.
Wow.
We had the title.
Dusty, what does it mean you were spitting out the words? Had this been like words that were going around in your head and you were just waiting for a song to put them in?
Well, we did a sound check in Alabama, and we recorded our sound checks, and Billy started playing the riff, and I started singing whatever came into my head. And
I'm just looking for some Tush.
Yeah, I mean, that's what was on my mind at the time. So, I mean...
That's always on my mind. That's why
everything don't change.
And you know what's funny about that song? Because the word tush is Yiddish for ass.
Right.
And yet it became like this anthem for like hard rockers. And I don't even think they knew they were...
I think it means bottom or something, doesn't it? I mean...
Yeah, something like that. Right. But the word is tush.
Yeah.
But that isn't that musical. So you said, I'm just looking for some tush? Or did you just not know Yiddish and you were... or you heard some old Jew saying tush?
Yeah, no, it was kind of that, and it was also, there was tush, Rico, and plush are 3 levels of fine things.
Right.
So it was also that.
So all of a sudden, you start playing the riff, Billy, and Dusty starts going, you sit doing that one.
Well, it's not Dylan. It's been, I've been up, I've been down. I mean, you know, it's not.
I've been up, I've been down.
Take my word my way around.
Yeah.
I mean,
Hollywood.
Yeah, there you go. Just like that, Howard.
I'm just looking for some touch.
I can get on America's Got Talent now.
Yeah. I want you boys on there. I want you guys doing a song on there in the finale. That's what I want.
He's looking for the next ZZ Top.
I
want the next one. We're here.
Yeah, right. Well, then you won $1 million.
Oh,
right. So that is amazing to me. So LaGrange that you're going to do. Someone told me you're doing a special long version of it, which I'm very excited about. When LaGrange, you say, came together in like one of those 2-minute deals, it seems to me that some of the best songs come together that quickly. When you got to labor over them, they're not as good for some reason. Why is that?
It just sucks out the energy. If you can just get it, lightning in a bottle is rare.
Mm-hmm. So, Billy, you came up with the riff for LaGrange?
Yeah, we had the basic, same 3 guys. This one has same 2 chords. Really getting down.
But you know how to play those chords.
And we took a lunch break, and the engineer was, doing what he does behind the glass, and we were just goofing off, and there it came.
No kidding. And Dusty, you came up with the lyrics for that?
LaGrange?
Yeah.
No, that was Tush. I came up with the lyrics. Billy
came up with LaGrange?
Yeah, we started writing that. Some songs we never finished. There's one lick that we've been working on for 35 years or something. Wow. We bring it up every time we get together to write, and we can't write a song out of it.
What is that? I'll finish it for you. Go ahead. What is the riff in your head that you've never been able to complete for 35 years?
Something crazy.
Something like that. And you can't come up with a song for that.
Well, now it's stuck in that thing. Now it's a deal where we have to try, and we know we'll never get it. So it helps us get off on something else. You ready?
Yeah,
spin the sex wheel.
Let me hear that a little again. Let me hear that. 2 men with beards, 1 without. That's all I got. All right.
No doubt.
There is no doubt.
So you're telling me, Billy, this song we're about to hear, LaGrange, which is a classic. You've been in the rock. Do you guys care about Rock and Roll Hall of Fame? Is that important to you?
It's a big honor.
Was it a big honor?
Yeah.
You like that?
When Keith Richards gets up to do the induction.
We still don't know what he said, yeah.
Did he make no sense?
Yeah.
I don't know.
Did you know when to come up? Did you know he had introduced you?
Yeah, he went, ZZ Top.
Was it at least a long, sort of passionate speech? Who chose him to make the speech?
That's a good question.
Who did?
My favorite, they had us behind the curtain, and he said, step over here, the Gibbons boy, Dusty, the beard boy. I want a picture. I said, we can do it over here. No, I want it under the no smoking sign, because, of course he was
He's always got a cigarette.
He's smoking.
Is Keith Richards a great guitar player or just a great songwriter?
Both.
He's both.
Yeah.
That's a pretty incredible songwriting duo. When you look at guys like that who have written so many hits, it's mind-blowing. But you guys got you got a lot of hits. You think you guys get respected? Bill, you were voted number 32 guitarist of all time on some list that I read. Does that mean anything to you, or it's just irrelevant?
Well, 3 and 2 is 5. That's an odd number.
Right.
So when it comes back to the tie, there's no argument.
All right, let's listen to LaGrange. This is what you boys do best. Frank, are you up to this?
I'm ready.
You sure?
I think so. What time is it?
I was going to say, did Frank go to sleep?
Boys, I'm going to sit back and really enjoy this, okay?
Robin, I'm going to start it off with you.
Thank you.
All right. out. Don't tell us nothing. Just listen to Howard Stern, and we're going to make some barbecue.
My God in heaven, I just shot a load.
Oh, stop it.
No, I did. Oh, do I love this band. I got to get in a band, man. Oh, my God. You boys are some fucking musicians. Dusty, when you're playing bass, I'm going back to Cream now. Jack Bruce, they said, used to play chords with his bass.
Yeah.
When you're going up on the neck like that, you're doing that weird thing up there. Is that what you're doing? Is that sort of like what a Jack...
Yes, yeah, I listened to a lot of Jack Bruce back then. And, you know, three-piece, you got to fill the holes, you know.
Right.
Got to give the guitar player some basses to play on.
You guys are so... How many times do you... Because that's a different version than I've ever heard of LaGrange. Do you have to get in the studio and rehearse that? Or like Frank knows just when to hit those moments. Dusty's doing that thing on the bass, and you're going... I mean, it's so well choreographed. It's so... Is it rehearsed over and over and over again, that number?
That's an evolution. I think we just stumbled into a lot of those. What we stumbled into, we try and keep as, you know, an arranged...
Keep it in.
Kind of a skeleton to follow.
Yeah.
Because I saw you giving signals. You know, you were communicating there.
Yeah. That was the other hand gesture.
You know, that you pick up things when you play live. Sometimes something will happen. The great thing about a three-piece is you got a lot of freedom. You know, so if something works... It's an arrangement. If it doesn't work, it was jazz. It wasn't a mistake.
What a song that, I mean, and that part where Billy, I'm not a musician, I can't talk your language, but when you go, you're in the middle of that song, that is fucking beautiful. Right. And Frank with that drum, right? And that, shit, man, are you a
He's
Ginger?
like a metronome. He's as steady as a rock.
Frank, are you a Ginger Baker fan?
I was.
Yeah, I mean, it's so good to see you guys playing. Now, you're on tour right now, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, you're out there on tour. How many dates are you doing a year? Are you guys ever home?
Gosh,
Bus number 2.
Bus number 2.
Yeah, right. But I mean, you guys never see your families, right? That's what keeps the marriages going.
You know, we're on tour. You know, we go home. Before we go to Europe, we might take 5 days off, go home, and then go to Europe for a month and come back, whatever.
Do we all have kids? We don't even know.
They don't even know.
Well, we're still bringing that up now. We're still getting phone calls.
Dusty, you got kids?
Yeah, I have a daughter.
You have a daughter? Yeah. Frank, you got kids?
There's one of them right there.
Where's your kid?
That one.
Look at you.
Yay.
You got a beard?
Is that right?
Beard number 2.
He's got a beard too. Yeah. Billy, you got kids?
No, sir.
Oh, you don't?
No.
You don't want them?
God.
We don't let them around our kids.
Like,
Would you be a bad father?
No, I'd be cool.
You'd be a good father.
Yeah.
Are you guys good fathers, or was it just impossible? How can you be a musician on the road all the time and still be a good dad? Seriously.
Compared to what? I don't know.
Compared to anybody. Yeah, you never know. I should say that ZZ Top is currently on tour. For tour dates and additional box set info, go to zztop.com. Now, tell me about this box set. You're talking about 10 discs?
Yeah.
Is that what we got on sale now?
It's just I think it comes out June as the official date. That's the street date.
And my man Fred was trying to explain this to me. There was a point in your career, I guess when CDs came out, that the fans got upset because you guys recorded the songs over again or certain parts of the songs over again?
There was a remixed version, but we didn't really have anything to do with that.
How does that happen, that someone can take ZZ Top's music, remix it without you having any input?
I think we were on bus number 2. Happened to be in a different town.
And someone suggested, hey, with all the new technology, let's remix this stuff, and people didn't feel it had the same...
I thought it was a good idea, I guess.
Yeah.
Well, they've gone back to the originals. You know, what's wrong with that?
Right. And so that's what the box set is all about.
Yeah.
This is a release of all the originals.
Yeah.
All right. And so the new box set, the complete studio albums, 1970 through 1990, is in stores June 10th. And
now, do they have any feeling about vinyl versus digital?
I hope not. Do you guys love vinyl?
I hope they don't have an opinion.
Yeah, right. Boys, do you care about?
Don't have an opinion.
Do you care about vinyl?
Who's she?
I think vinyl's cool. You know, it's hard to play. It's hard to play in the car when you're moving.
Yeah. But do you guys have turntables at home? Are you audiophiles? Do you get hung up on that?
Oh, we got a Technics 1200. You know, it's the go-to DJ piece.
And so you do listen to vinyl?
Yeah.
Do you listen to your own records at home?
Yeah, some.
You do?
You know. Yeah,
like you're going to go bang your wife and you go, hey, let me put some music on, and you put on...
Sharp Dressed Man.
Like
you put on Sharp Dressed Man or something?
One of the songs played at my wedding. You know, so.
Did you play ZZ Top music at your...
Rough Boy was played at my wedding.
Oh, I see.
Reading.
My reading.
That was Noel.
It's early.
All right.
Noel Reading.
Yeah. So in other words, you will listen to your own music at home?
We have to learn how to play it somehow.
Is that true?
Yeah.
Sure.
In other words, it's your way of reminding yourself that, hey, this is a good song, and we should...
After you record it, you know, you got something else to do. Your mind only has so much info. You know, you go on, create something else. Right after it's all done, it's time to do this on the stage, on the road. Believe me, you have to relearn it to perform it.
So you don't listen to it out of pleasure. It's work.
Oh, it's always a pleasure.
It's like looking at old photo albums and stuff, that kind of thing, yeah. So the tour is happening, you got the CD, and for real ZZ Top fans, this will be a great CD because it's all of your music compiled and in the original way you recorded it. That's the vibe I'm getting, right?
Oh, yeah.
All right. Now, this song you did, I love. It's Chartreuse. It's from your last album. I thought this was a classic tune that you're going to play for us. What the hell was it about, anyway? Or does it matter?
I think the real essence comes through in the second verse.
And what
Chocolate mousse.
Yes.
Don't you know I like her big caboose?
It's always about the woman, isn't it?
Always.
Is 90% of rock and roll just about getting laid and women?
Or wanting to, yeah.
Yeah, your music is sexy, though. Your music is sexy.
Yeah, they have sexy music.
I imagine you guys fuck pretty good. You know what I mean? Yeah, really, seriously, I do.
Got all the moves.
Yeah, I mean, these clothes you wear, I love. Now, do you guys have a fashion consultant or something? You can't be put...
Well, Frank definitely does.
You absolutely look like... I mean, Frank's doing his own thing back there. I get that. but Frank, you're not into the whole look, right?
No.
No.
He says his byline, he's immune to fashion.
But Billy and Dusty, I don't care what you're trying to look like you don't care about fashion, but you guys obviously do. You dress very well. Does somebody make your look for you?
John Varvatos is to the rescue.
Absolutely.
It's all John Varvatos.
Well, not all, but I mean, you know, he's the man.
His stuff is cool. He has a. If ZZ Top had a fashion look, it would be that, right?
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Okay. All right. So this is Chartreuse. Everyone, enjoy.
Oh yeah.
All right. God. Fred, come on, huh?
What are you guys doing on your weekends?
Doing? I feel like a dick that I haven't gotten it together.
First stop is John Barbados.
Let's get dressed.
Oh, you get the look
Second
first.
stop is music lessons.
Right. I took a few guitar lessons, but I sucked. I had absolutely no ability. How old are you when you know you're going to be good at guitar? How old are you, Billy?
13.
Dusty?
Around 13, 12. I started singing at 8.
Frank, when did you know you could you were going to be a genius on the drums? I'm being honest. When did you know?
I didn't start till I was 14, and by 15 I was earning a living.
Is that right?
Is that right? You started at 14.
Backing up strippers.
Who cares? You were making money. It worked.
Stripper beat.
And then Philip, Frank, and I met back then. That's when we got together.
It's something else.
That young, huh?
Before this band, yeah.
Oh, no kidding.
Yeah, Frank and I were both in American Blues in a group called the Warlocks before this.
Did you know each other from high school or something?
We knew each other about 5 years before this band.
Oh, it's so crazy. Did Texas have a good...
We really don't have much to say to each other, I mean.
Yeah, right.
You've said it all.
Yeah. Did Texas have a good music scene? I mean, was it like a thriving music scene?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, huh?
Yeah.
You boys, what can I say? You know what you're doing. How long did it take you to write Chartreuse?
Oh, that's another 2-minuter.
Yeah.
No kidding.
Yeah.
I love that song. When I heard it, I went, oh, these boys still have it.
Yeah. We had the music.
It's a color, it's a liquor.
You guys are great. Hey, look, ZZ Top, if you...
Now, how did they avoid all the pitfalls
of drugs?
Rock and roll? The drugs?
Did you guys go through a drug thing, or were you pretty much not into that?
I think all of our obsessiveness kind of sprang up at different times, so... there was
you were
always
able
somebody.
To pull each other out.
Yeah.
Nobody got addicted to coke in the 70s or any of that stuff?
I don't remember.
It's about the best of my ability, Senator. I do not recall.
Yeah. I mean, there's so many people on the phone. I'm looking at all the different questions. How many times did you bang Janis Joplin? I don't know where that came from. Did you guys ever run into...
Did the whole band do
Did the whole band bang Janis Joplin and I don't know about it? What song are you sick of playing? Are you sick of playing any songs?
No.
We wouldn't play it if we were sick.
Yeah, exactly. There's no song you wrote that became a hit and you went, oh, that's shit, and I would ever want to play it again?
Not our songs.
Yeah.
I interviewed Billy Joel. He said he'll never play Just the Way You Are anymore because it became like, he would say at every wedding and he just said he just kind of burnt out on it, Isn't that weird?
We'll probably never play that song either.
Yeah, I don't think that's your style. Let's see. Somebody else says here, ZZ Top is the greatest band of all time. We know that. Saw them in concert. They're awesome. Yeah, speaking of the concert, the boys are on tour. Go see them with their John Barbados outfits and their music. And when you see them live, it is something else. It is riveting.
They always look like they're having fun. Even during the video era, it was like the videos were fun.
Oh, those videos were fun. They were really good. Isn't it something how, the video has completely gone from our culture?
Gone.
Yeah.
Done.
And you guys had fun doing your video. Did Paul Abdul choreograph one of your videos?
Yeah,
Velcro Fly.
Is that right?
Velcro Fly, yeah.
Well, hey, that was her gig for a while, right? That's what she did before she had some success of her own.
In fact, during that, we were over at Sony Studios in Culver City, and we took a lunch break. And there was a producer in the next room, and he said, "Can we borrow this girl? Our girl singer has not showed up. We need somebody to just kind of fall into the part."
Yeah.
That's what lifted her out of choreographing and started singing.
Because she happened to be there that day, and they said, "Hey, we need her."
She was there.
Isn't that nuts?
You got to be ready. America's got talent.
Which one? You got to be ready. America's Got Talent. That's what I always tell these kids. Billy, didn't you meet Beyonce before she got famous, or was it you, Dusty? I don't know. Who did you know Beyonce?
We all met her.
Where'd you meet her?
In Houston. We were sharing a recording studio. She had Destiny's Child,
right.
Based in Houston. In fact, that's how we got to be pals with all the rap scene.
Yeah.
Talk about an odd collision. There was a studio on the right, studio on the left, and the chill out lounge was the middle room.
Yeah.
So we all had truck in the middle room.
Get down, go downtown, turn your hat around.
Turn your hat around.
You guys met so many musicians. Did you ever spot talent and bring them to the record company and sort of think about like sort of producing your own bands and doing all that kind of thing? Like actually, discovering talent?
Helping someone?
Yeah.
We needed help.
Yeah. You needed all the help you could get.
Yeah, we still.
Well, the concerts are going on. If you want tour dates and additional box set info, go to zztop.com. You want to have a good time, go see these boys live. It is mind-blowing. And ZZ Top's new box set, the complete studio albums, 1970 through 1990. Talking, according to my math, that's 20 years. I can't be sure of it. It's in stores June 10th. Did you guys all drop out of school or something? I just pictured like the musician's life. You drop out of school and become a musician. Did you graduate?
Dropped out about 14.
14?
Wow. Your parents let you?
14, yeah.
My goodness.
You had some liberal parents who let you. Did you just run away from home?
No. I kept going back home. I kept flopping and going back home, so...
And they didn't mind you not going to school.
Well, I don't know if they didn't mind, but I did it. I wouldn't suggest it to anyone. It's not the thing to do.
Why? Look at you. You've done really well.
I understand, but it's not the thing to do.
You made your daughter go to school, right?
Absolutely.
My problem is I stayed in school.
Well, there you go.
Yeah. Well, do you ever want to go back and finish? Hell no, right?
I don't see. Well, I went to a reunion one time.
A reunion of what?
Well,
third
somebody
grade?
put it somebody. Right? Yeah, I don't know. When I went to a high school reunion, they invited me like I graduated. When I was when they invited me, I figured it out.
Right.
It was like people I didn't like or know then. Now, why did I go there to see them 20 years later?
Do you think that's part of the secret of success of a band? You can't have anything to fall back on. Like, if you ever meet like a guy who went to medical school and he goes, "Well, I got a band," but like it's got to be almost like if we don't make it, we're gonna be homeless.
Yeah. This is our safety net.
Yeah, they drove with trucks, worked in warehouses, did that, this and that. So you could buy a new guitar, go on.
Well, I appreciate you getting up early in the morning. In fact, staying up all night and then coming in and doing this. I'm sure you're exhausted, so I'll let you out of here. The fabulous Billy Gibbons, Dusty Hill, and Frank Beard, better known as ZZ Top. And you boys are something else.
Right here on the Howard Stern Show.
I wish you continued success, and thank you for doing this. It's definitely...
a highlight.
It's definitely a highlight. We'll be back right after these words.
You're listening to the Howard Stern Show. No more FCC. No more bullshit. The end of government control.
Welcome to the promised land.
You're listening to the Howard Stern Show. And now, another 911 call.
Can I arrest you? Yes, please.
That shit happened yesterday, and you motherfuckers trying to put my ass in jail and not understanding what's going on.
Okay, do you need medical attention?
Yes.
And what's the phone number that you're calling from?
I don't know what it is. I gave you the goddamn address. That's enough.
Is your phone number 406?
Well, if you know the fucking number, why you ask me?
Because I need to confirm it with you, sir.
All right, you got it.
Do you not have an apartment number?
I ain't got no goddamn... I don't live in no goddamn apartment. I live in a townhouse, motherfucker.
Okay. So? Yeah, we're still here. Sir, do you have a townhouse number?
4220, motherfucker.
The Howard Stern Show.
1, 2, thank you. Proper modulation. Proper modulation. Proper modulation. Green. Type. Of 2. Green 2. Proper modulation. Proper modulation. Proper modulation. Proper modulation. Testing. 1, 2. Testing. 1, 2. Proper modulation. Proper modulation. As you know, proper modulation is required. It is required.
Is that my dad singing? Yes, it is. I saw my dad yesterday.
Proper modulation is required.
He's always into something.
He would have been a good member of ZZ Top.
Proper modulation.
Why is that?
He writes songs.
Yeah. Oh, he's awesome. Yeah, I saw my parents yesterday. They're doing really well.
Yeah?
Yeah. Knock on... I don't know if there's a piece of wood in here.
There's no wood in there.
What is this, Formica?
Knock on Formica.
There's wood behind you, Howard.
If you knock on your hard dick, is that wood? Where's wood? Oh, this is wood?
Yep, that's wood.
It looks faux. I've gotten into that knock on wood thing, like superstitious.
Oh, really? You really do look for wood to knock on?
I never was, I was
saying it isn't enough.
Gosh, I love that ZZ Top. Oh, my God. That's sexy music, you know what I mean?
They were fun. They were fun.
Good dudes.
I always loved their videos, too. That was, when I remember that, I was like, they always look like they're having fun.
You really should go see them. I think they're in Jersey tonight. They're really that good. They were talking about how Keith Richards inducted them into the Hall of Fame. JD found the actual speech. It is insane. Oh, yeah? Like they said, we have no idea what he said. And it's true. Who even knows? Why
would you ask Keith Richards to do anything?
The speech is like 3 minutes, but I won't play the whole 3 minutes. I was fascinated. I was sitting here listening going, what is he talking about? Just listen to a little of it.
How you doing? Hey, I guess we all still have jobs. Okay.
What does that mean?
Rock and Roll Hall of Fame, right? What's it all about? I guess we're talking about consistency and longevity. Believe me, I know all about it. No notes, $10.
What?
Man.
He was holding a $10 bill. He was like, no notes, $10.
It's only rock and roll. Cool. Anyway, where was I? Oh, consistency and longevity. Right, which means who can do it good longest. We all know about that, ladies, right?
Oh, God.
I bet you Keith Richards is JD's real father because they both mumble. Oh, ZZ Top's in Jersey tonight. And then Westbury, Long Island Wednesday night. Where are they playing, the Coliseum?
No, I think they're playing West Theater at Westbury.
The Theater at Westbury.
That's what it says.
I don't know what that is. Is that Westbury Music Fair?
I don't know. I think so.
Wow, that'd be a great place to see them.
That's it, Howard.
Wow, no kidding. Yep. What's that? A couple of thousand seats, right?
I think that's like 3,500. It's in the round, which is awesome.
Oh, yeah. I should go see that. I used to go see Sam Kinison there. That was crazy. Kinison, first show he was fine.
Kinison in the round.
I saw Kinison in the round. First show, no problem. Then the coke and everything was going down in the dressing room afterwards. Second show, so fucked up. People booing, walking out. Like, he was flat on his back.
Remember, didn't you have to get him out of the car? He wasn't even going to do that next set.
He wasn't going to do it, and I got him out of the car. It's probably a mistake. I should have just left him there.
I left him.
It's amazing, like, to me, like, there's a human being so out of control that I have to drag him out of his car and put him on a stage. Like, who am I?
Who are you?
Yeah, why do I care? I just wanted to see the show. But that was a mistake. Like Keith Richards, huh? Like ZZ Top said, we don't know what he said.
And I'm going to talk to you a little bit, about why I'm here, which is to bring in a bunch of great guys, which to me, Texas, the heart of the matter is rock and roll and the blues. We have to talk about the blues here because we cannot leave it out, right?
On and on and on. Yeah, they said they had no idea what he said that night. Which makes sense. Yes, Ryan, you're on the air.
Hey, now.
Yeah.
Are you there?
Yeah.
Oh, hey, listen, Howard, great show today, but I wanted to ask Fred, because he's the end-all, be-all when it comes to music. Fred, how fucking cool was that to sit and watch those guys just jam out on that guitar?
You want to know something? During
it's an honor.
Yeah, but while they were playing, I kind of looked over to Fred to do a male bonding bro thing.
And? Mund? What happened?
He was just looking down. It was like...
I'm looking at my monitor. I didn't want to stand up and distract them, so...
Oh, because I was trying to do like one of those things where you look at each other and we act like we know something and we're doing something. I was actually trying to look at
you, too, every once in a while, but I didn't see you look over, so I figured you were into it, doing whatever they're doing.
I figured you were coming in your pants, too, because I know you love him as a guitar player, Billy Gibbons, you know?
They're awesome.
And Dusty's a great bass player.
You want to know something? His hand is like a machine when he plays. It's like little Lupe. His hand is like a machine. He's just awesome.
He's machine.
Did you, had you ever seen them play live before?
Not in person, just on tape. That's it.
Yeah.
That's just a treat. Nobody better than them.
Hey, Howard.
Why do those guys put themselves down and say it's the same three chords? I mean,
that's such bullshit. Yeah. I mean, it's like, you know, I think that's the cool thing. They kind of try to play down like their
what
style.
They do, yeah.
But they're just...
They undersell everything.
Everything.
Yeah.
Right.
But they know what they're doing.
All right, Ryan, I got to go.
Thanks, Howard.
Later. Yes, Eric.
Oh, Howard, fucking top 5 interview right there. That was fucking awesome. I came in my pants and I'm listening on the radio.
I know. I wish my fans could have. I wish we could have done that like somewhere where the fans could watch.
See, yeah.
Because they did. It's so relaxed when they play. That's what blows my mind.
Well, not only that, it's like when you see guys like that, you know, as big as life in a tight quarter situation like that. There's nothing better than that.
But they're so relaxed with those instruments. They're so fucking relaxed.
They've been doing it for 30-something years, and that's probably another reason they're as good as they are.
When you have live bands in there, fuck Scott. He fucks everything up. But still, with him fucking everything up, it was still an awesome interview.
Thank you. I just want to thank everyone.
That was kind of funny. He was taking so much credit, like this was going to be awesome and no glitches.
Oh, please. We started. There was echoes all over the place. Their voices, you heard my voice reverberating. Then when they finally straightened that out, and after they played the first song, there was a whole thing going on in here. And Scott was just standing there, so I was like looking at him for help.
The Fisher Price equipment right there.
I want to thank everyone in the engineering department.
It wasn't just me.
No, it was also Chris Gibbons. Chris was here. Chris Gibbons was here. Evan was here somewhere.
He's congratulating himself. I turn on their mics, nothing's working.
I'd like to thank the Shure Microphone Company, Electro Voice.
Yeah, it took a whole team this time to screw everything up.
It took a village to screw the sound up.
I have absolutely no
The repeating echo? All me.
I knew, like, even with the setup on Sunday and everything else, I knew it was going to be
Imagine if I didn't come in on Sunday.
Oh, my God.
Can you say Hindenburg?
Scott, you want to make your acceptance speech again?
Thank you very much.
No.
First of all, I'd like to thank the Lord, God.
You know what? I know you came in Sunday. You should have come Saturday.
I know. I should have been here 24th.
I should have been here January 1st.
Dude, what is the story?
That was just the output of that studio.
The output of the studio. The output of the input of the send and send.
Why don't you remember what went wrong so the next time it won't happen again? Or do you just kind of like lay back and hold it?
I come up with a new way to screw up.
Yes, I figure it out.
And then what happened the second time after their song that I mean...
You know what that was?
What?
His guitar was picking up a radio station.
Yeah, but like, you had to have heard that, like, right away. Why don't you spring into action?
No, I did. I told their tech to put it on standby.
Took a long time. All right.
Thank you, put it on standby, like my brain.
Anyway, it was
we were picking up radio signals.
Well, congratulations, Scott.
For fucking up. Thank you.
You're consistent. We're talking about consistency here and longevity.
Big douche. I know something about that.
You want to thank anyone else, or are you done? Sal went to my old hometown, Roosevelt, Long Island.
Oh, yeah?
Which I can't even believe. And he stopped off on his way home and did some interviews with people, and like trying to ask him, hey, did you know Howard Stern grew up here? They don't even want to know about that.
Nobody wanted you?
The black folks in Roosevelt did not want to hear about it. Here, I'll play you some of the tape. Here's a couple of moments from Sal in my old hometown, Roosevelt.
Can you name somebody famous from Roosevelt?
Sure. I can't even pronounce his whole name. Play basketball.
You got Eddie Murphy.
Patrick Ewing.
You got Flavor Flav. You got, Nat Turner, the porn star. He's from Roosevelt also.
Julius Irvin. Charlie Stapon. Julius Irvin.
Do you know where Howard Stern is from?
Long Beach.
Roosevelt.
Don't know much about him. He's a wise ass.
No, no one was too thrilled with me. Yeah, Julius Irving was from Roosevelt. He didn't admit it for years. He used to say he was from Freeport, but he was from Roosevelt. Eddie Murphy, of course, Flavor Flav.
Could you see yourself as one of those black kids beating the crap out of Howard in school?
Nah, really, I would actually try to hang out with him, because if I knew he was going to be as big as he was now, I'd be trying to get all the skins I could, and I'd be hanging out with him definitely on that one.
Yeah.
My hometown.
Well, his logic doesn't make any sense.
Yeah, because how would he know that I was going to be famous? You know what I mean? Someone would have to go back in time and say, hey, that white douchebag over there is going to be famous one day, and you're going to get a lot of skins. Whatever that is. I guess it's money.
Would have, definitely.
What?
Skins is chicks.
Oh, chicks?
Yeah, like skins, like naked skins.
I never heard of that.
Well, now you know.
Would have teased him. I would have been one of those girls, yeah. I think because he was white in the denominately black neighborhood, they got beat up a lot.
Yeah, in a way, all the stuff he be talking about people.
Yeah, we all got beat up. Yeah, we all get. Yeah, everybody gets beat up. I was that, being white or black, everybody has their racial tension, so it happens,
Everybody. If my parents lived in a white neighborhood, I wouldn't have had racial tensions.
Everybody has their racial tensions.
Everyone has their racial tensions. Not if you grow up in a safe community. I can't believe Sal was there.
Would you sign a petition to get a statue of Howard Stern erected in Roosevelt?
No. I wouldn't want people to know he's from Roosevelt.
Oh.
No.
Like Roosevelt's some great place.
So it's better to know that Flavor Flav is from Roosevelt than you.
I wouldn't want people to know he's from Roosevelt. Why not?
Would you sign a petition to get a statue of Howard Stern erected in Roosevelt?
No. I wouldn't want people to know he's from Roosevelt.
No. He ain't never done nothing for Roosevelt. Howard Stern's a clown. He is what he is,
Why would anyone do anything for Roosevelt? It's hopeless.
I don't think so, no. Because I don't think he would do anything for us.
Do anything for you? Well, why do I have to do anything for you? Do something for yourself.
Most definitely. That's got to be, because a lot of people don't know Howard Stern was from Roosevelt, and I almost forgot about it, and I can't forget about Howard Stern,
Thank you, sir.
There's one man.
Yeah, him I'm going to get some skins for.
How does it feel to know that Howard Stern himself may have stood in the same exact spot?
Then maybe it's time for me to leave. I really don't give a damn.
Howard, stay where you are. You don't need to come back to Roosevelt. We have enough problems in Roosevelt already.
Well, I'll drink to that.
I don't know. I don't give a damn.
You don't care that he stood right here?
No.
Oh, it feels good.
Smitty, you don't want a big statue of a white dude in the middle of Roosevelt? God forbid. Hey, Sal, was it freaky when you were there or what? It's a pretty bad neighborhood, man.
I grew up in Bayshore. You got me beat tenfold.
Yeah, I know. Well, I got everyone beat.
But for the most part, everybody was pretty nice, you know. We just went in front of a bodega. And
bodega. I grew up in a neighborhood with a bodega.
There's a guy who shows up with Italian shoes. He pulls out of his shoddy van. And you know that the lock that you use when a door doesn't work? It's just like that clip with the hook.
Yeah.
That's what he used to close the door in his van. So he comes out with these Italian shoes that are covered in raccoon fur. And he's trying to sell it to the Indian guy behind the counter. It was pretty wild.
You mean there were actual stores in business?
Somewhat.
But they're all burned out, right?
There was a laundromat next door, and the lady went inside the laundromat to smoke.
And you can't tell anybody what the rules are.
Oh, no.
You will get so fucking beaten and shot.
I swear to God, Howard, I had a nightmare that night. I really did. It was really, really scary.
I had a nightmare every night.
There was a great moment where we were in the meeting, and somebody came up with this idea, and Richard goes, well, we should go out and ask people if they want to get a statue erected in the town square. I go, town square? There's no fucking town square.
The whole town is 1 square mile. There's no square anywhere.
I know I said this before, but I grew up in the next town, which is not a great town.
No.
But that bridge to Southern State, if you went over that bridge, it was like Escape from New York. Like, if you went over that bridge, you were not going to get out with your bicycle or anything.
Really?
Yeah, no.
Yeah.
Oh, dear.
Yeah, I had friends, their parents wouldn't let them visit me on their bicycles. My friend Lou would actually ride his bike over.
He's crazy.
Brave kid, brave.
I remember I'd ride my bike to Baldwin, and it was like, oh, freedom, Baldwin. I was so jealous that he lived in Baldwin in a white neighborhood.
In fact, there were ways to get to other parts of Long Island, and you could go through Roosevelt, and we would take the long way around. You know what I mean? You wouldn't go through Roosevelt.
Yeah, no. I went through Roosevelt because I lived there. My house was there.
You didn't go through. You stopped.
Yeah, I stopped. People were like, hey, wait, there's a car with white people stopping in Roosevelt.
I love that out of all the places on Long Island, your mother moves you to 1 square mile, the worst square mile.
She moved there. It was not bad.
It wasn't? No.
Yeah. Our town was just bad. It was impoverished.
Yeah.
And when you're the only white family, it's like no one, everyone was like so fucked up. They wouldn't beat up white kids from all the white neighborhoods. It just beat up me because I was conveniently there.
Yeah, why go? Why go anywhere else?
We got a white
got one.
Yeah, lucky me. I was that guy.
The buses don't stop in the white neighborhoods.
Hey, what's this bit that you're pitching at the writing meeting all the time? That I mean, it's disgusting.
Splooge.
Oh, yeah.
You should pitch that.
You pitch it to Rob. Tell Robin what you want to do on the air. We have a writing meeting on Thursday, and Sal gets up and pitches, as everyone does. He's been pitching this same thing over and over.
Well, you know the TV show Splash?
Yeah.
Yes.
And I came up with the idea called Splooge. And what it would be is that we would line up all the guys, like in bathroom stalls. And the first guy who could drop his load the quickest wins. Who's the guy who could splooge the quickest?
Where would you suggest we're going to do? I mean, like...
You know what happened? One day I was...
Like, I'm going to go beat off with the rest of you guys and see if who can come the fastest?
Yeah.
And like,
weren't you looking forward to that? Didn't you get excited when you heard that?
I mean, first of all, who thinks that they want to do that?
I think it would be
great. How fast do you think you could blow a load?
In under 2 minutes.
Under 2?
Yeah, I think so.
In the meeting,
that's not a tribute.
In the meeting, Sal said, from just the way we were sitting, doing nothing, from flaccid to finishing, he thought he could do it in 90 seconds.
Oh, my God. There's a guy who hasn't gotten laid in years.
That's what I'm saying. It means you're not getting any.
You think you could stand in a booth while all the guys are there, like in a stall?
Not looking at the guys, right?
No, right.
We'd all be lined up.
And you're saying you could beat off to completion in 90 seconds?
I think so. I think I could beat everybody.
Wow.
I think I could complete. I think I could.
Now, where did you envision we do that? Because you know we can't do that here. It's serious.
Maybe Richard's apartment.
Hey, sure. I don't care.
You know, to make it harder to raise...
gerbil looking at you.
Can you think of something more disgusting?
To raise the stakes, maybe we should just do it side by side, everybody.
Oh.
It would be hard to get in the
Can you ever come up with something sort of cerebral that we could do that where people go, hey, well, that's really witty?
Yeah, I've done that too, but you have to, you have to think outside the box.
You certainly do. Yeah.
And did you see Teresa Caputo was on Dr. Oz?
Oh, dude, he's hung up on the Long Island Medium.
Yeah.
After that girl, Sylvia Brown, who's one of the most famous psychics, because that fucking moron Montel Williams would have her on all the time. And people would assume that because Montel's having her on that she knows something.
Right.
Did you not hear that tape that we posted on Mildred?
Yes.
So after you hear the tape of somebody and you hear Amazing Randy talking about how psychics are all fake.
Right.
And how Sylvia Brown told that woman whose little girl they just found was dead.
And the woman died.
Yeah.
But
before this child was
That's
born.
not Teresa Caputo, Robin. That's the thing.
Oh, God.
There are frauds. There are frauds in every...
Dude, are you
every
fucking
forum.
insane?
Howard,
how do you not have a brain?
Do you respect Dr. Oz?
No.
You don't?
Not if he had her on.
He did a brain scan, and when she went into her readings, Howard, her brain completely changed.
Shame on you, Dr. Oz.
No, don't say that.
Who is Dr. Oz? Is that one of Oprah's retards?
Yes. That's the only pic she's ever found that's decent.
Excuse me, I know the retard thing is... lady,
you can't get it out.
Wow, fuck that lady. I wish I was retarded.
You are retarded.
Look at Gary. He's the happiest...
You don't have to wish.
That's true, I am retarded. But look at Gary. He's so goddamn happy. Retards are happy. Look at you. You have a beautiful wife, success. You're the most miserable prick I've ever met. Yet Gary the retard, he's eating paint chips.
Right.
You know?
I think you meant Gary Baba Booey.
No, that's beyond retardation.
Like, wow, what an insult.
His wife retarded. Fuck him. But retard is a good thing. We should embrace it.
It's great to go through life with
no, I know.
That affliction.
No, it's not, but, there are some good things to it. And it's a slang term. Everybody needs to chill the fuck out.
All right.
And
you calm down.
Dr. Oz did measure her brainwaves, Howard, and they dramatically, scientifically
I got to play Robin that tape. Hey, J.D., where are those tapes with that psychic stuff and Amazing Randy and that whole deal?
Yeah, we played a little bit of
But Sylvia Brown. Comparing Sylvia Brown is like comparing Howard to these hacks on terrestrial radio.
You saw this other woman on TV. Sylvia Brown's on TV.
This is great, too, because this guy's voice is great. Who busts Sylvia Brown? What?
It's JD1 in yellow.
Yeah, where's Amazing Randy's clips, too?
Those are, the first one's the YouTube video, and then the next two are Amazing Randy.
Okay, cool. You got to hear this guy. You got to watch this tape on YouTube. It's great. I don't know who this guy is, but I love him.
Of course, she claims to be able to see both the future and the past, but in reality, she's just a dumb bitch that preys on people's emotions.
Oh.
What's the harm in that, you might say? Well...
My daughter, Michelle, was 17 years old. She'll be gone 5 years, the 21st of this year. Sylvia, I don't know how she died. Please, if you can, how did she die? She was shot.
Circumstances around her death?
She just collapsed in her room.
Okay, so she fucked up. Maybe they're feeling a little better after the whole thing anyway. I'm sure she couldn't possibly do much worse than that.
I lost my boyfriend tragically a few years ago. They never found him. And I've had such a hard time since. Every day.
The reason why you didn't find him is because he's in water. And find him in water, it's like the girl that's missing in Aruba. You can't find somebody.
Well, it was September 11th. There was no... He was a fireman, but...
Well, no, see, I keep seeing him in water.
Oh, shit. So she made a 9/11 widow picture her husband drowning to death. But, that could happen to anybody. I mean, it's not like she told the couple to give up hope on their missing son, right? Right?
Sean Hornbeck's homecoming captured the attention of the country. Several days after Sean was found alive, we reported that while he was missing, his parents had turned to self-proclaimed psychic Sylvia Brown for help. Brown told Sean's parents he was dead and even told them where they could find his body.
Oh, that dumb fucking bitch. And you know what the official response to these incidents have been? Well, you can't be correct all of the time. You're a fucking psychic. You're supposed to be accurate 100% of the time. Fuck you, Sylvia. Fuck you in the ear.
I love that kid.
I have to hand it to him. And he's right. She's a fraud, though.
But the Long Island Medium's fine.
Exactly.
He should go follow the Long Island Medium.
So,
she's got the same track record.
Why doesn't the Long Island Medium take Amazing Randy's test? It takes her 55 minutes. He's offered $1 million to anyone who can pass the test who is a so-called medium. Why not? Here's Amazing Randy busting up the whole fucking bullshit.
All of these people who say that they can speak with the dead, all of them, including Sylvia Brown, of course, are like vultures. They sit in a tree and they wait for the grieving to come by. Grieving people who are vulnerable and really need some help and are naive enough to think that if she appears on Montel Williams wouldn't deceive us, of course. She must be the real thing.
Right.
And that's not necessarily true. And they jump on these people and charge, as Sylvia does, $700 for a 20-minute reading over the telephone. Incredible, but they believe it.
And you say that what a lot of these so-called psychics do are cold readings. What's that?
Well, a cold reading is a technique, a specific technique, where you just throw out ideas and initials, things like, there's something red connected with this. It's like a right color. It might be a roof of some kind. And the letter M, or maybe a double letter R, I'm not sure. But there's also something about late at night. And I smell gasoline or turpentine, something like that. And electricity is flowing. And they go on and on like this, and they'll fill a tape with this sort of nonsense. And afterwards, if the victims are gullible enough, what they'll do is they'll look back through the tape to find some sort of correlation with what she said.
You getting it? Oh, here's a picture of Sal with the Long Island Medium. And Richard.
Oh, really?
Yeah. He's like, oh, no. Who's that? Our husband?
Yeah.
No, he's happy. He's happy as can be.
He loves you. He dressed as you for Halloween.
Yeah, I bet.
Larry Caputo.
Yeah. I wonder if, like, when they're in bed with each other, does she still pretend to be a medium, like, even with him, or do they sit there and, like...
Well, they claim that's why the whole family's on the show, that she does this constantly, that she never comes out of this mode.
Do you think, like, she's kind of even convinced herself that she's really a medium, or does she confide in the husband and go, look, man, we do this another 2 years, get the fuck out of town, you know what I mean? We get that idiot Sal to get us on the Stern Show, and, and then that's
and we'll clean up and get out.
Her claim is that she doesn't even know how she does it.
Yeah, I know how she does it. Hey, Amazing Randy does it. But, hey, if she's the real deal, listen to Randy.
So-called psychics will say, well, look, even though something can't be scientifically proven, doesn't mean that it's not real or doesn't exist. Do you hold out the possibility that someone could have psychic powers?
Well, we've been offering at the James Randi Educational Foundation a $1 million prize now for many, many years. And Sylvia Browne agreed on international television that she would take the challenge. Then she announced immediately that she didn't know how to reach me. A psychic didn't know how to reach me? She can't use the telephone book? And then she said, after we told her how she could reach me so she wasn't inconvenienced, of course, she then said that I'm not a godly man, so she wouldn't have anything to do with me. Now, wouldn't she want to take that $1 million, which she could earn inside of 50 minutes or so? We figured that's how long it would take to do a definitive test.
50 minutes, tell your Long Island medium. That's $1 million.
I'd rather she just come on here and well,
I can't.
Why would you rather her not make $1 million?
Because I don't know. I don't know how that works. I agree.
Take her down there. I tell you what, we'll take her down there. Our show. And then when she passes Randy's test, I'm going to have her in here. Because I'm going to believe in her. If Randy tells me she's the real deal, then that's it.
Well, I don't know exactly what the procedure would be.
You're the biggest dupe on the planet. Why would I believe you? You're as close to a vegetable as any human being can be. Whenever you think on your own, you get yourself into trouble.
That's true. Right. I'll give you that much.
Right.
All righty. But I still believe in Teresa. I think she can prove you wrong, Howard. She's quite amazing. I mean, I've seen her at Rustberry where ZZ Top will be on Wednesday.
Yeah,
Again, has she ever done a reading on you?
No, and to tell you the truth, I really don't want one.
Yeah.
You know.
You might
Why
find
not?
There's things
you might find out what a moron it is.
I don't know. I think she would. She's an amazing woman.
Bye. Okay,
right.
good.
All right.
Well, we have our differences.
All right. Hopefully we could get
her. She
her
might be an amazing woman, but she's not psychic.
Oh, she's amazing, okay. All right, thank you, Sal, with your psychic. Hey-oh. Yes, Whitney.
Yes?
Hi.
Hey.
What's up?
Oh, my gosh. Is this Howard?
It is.
Oh, my gosh. I can't believe how much is going on. I am such a huge fan. I have to tell you, though, Gary is an idiot. I'm a little white girl from South Carolina, and I know that skins means money.
Yeah, right? Yeah, whenever I listen to, like, Gary tell me stuff, I always think I'm right, but he sounds convincing. Skins is money.
He came on and he sounded like he was an authority. Oh, no, skins means women. No.
He doesn't even know.
Money.
Yeah, I just assume... Exactly. I just assumed skins meant money. And then Gary goes, no, don't you know anything? It's girls. And I'm like, well, why?
I know, and he sounded like such an authority, but I'm a little white girl from South Carolina.
See, Gary, you didn't even know either. It's money.
This is the basis of my... When I spoke Ebonics to D.L. Hughley, we talked about bumping skins. He talked about bumping skins.
Right.
So I assume skins means... I don't know that skins means money. She just said it does. Doesn't mean it's true.
Maybe she knows something.
Maybe she doesn't.
No, it definitely means money.
How do you know?
Because of the context, because everybody who would throw out skins wouldn't be, oh, women. No, skins means money.
That explanation sucks,
No, so she doesn't know anything.
I don't know that she knows. I mean,
who cares?
She could be right, but I know we talked about bumping skins.
Right, all right, thank you.
Okay.
All right. Well, fuck, I'm arguing about Ebonics. The whole thing is dumb anyway. That Ebonics isn't doing any kid in the ghetto any good. You're not going to get a job speaking that shit. You got to speak English. That's how you get it. Some dude comes in here and he can't speak. Well, that's not true. JD doesn't speak so good, but he was all I could afford. For real, it means having sex, according to the Ebonics dictionary. So maybe Gary's... Who knows? Who cares? It's a difference. Sit and argue about that. Yes, Kate, you're on the air.
Howard?
Yes.
Hi, Kate from Chicago.
Yes,
Thanks
Kate.
for taking my call. Hey, I just wanted to call and tell you thank you. We came out to last week's Wednesday taping of America's Got Talent, and I brought my book and my Rolling Stone copy for you to sign, and didn't get a chance to do that on Wednesday, but then went back on Thursday, and you were gracious enough to sign my book. So thank you so much.
Oh, you're welcome.
I wanted to also say that Ronnie did his job, and he wasn't schmoozing. I tried to get a picture, and he said he couldn't. So, well done, Ronnie, for doing
By the way, why does Kate have such a clear phone line and no one else does? I want this woman, I want her, you know when a genius dies and they examine their brain because they want to learn something? I want Kate, her phone line examined, and everyone should have the same phone. You're on a hardwired phone?
I am.
Look at that. Perfect connection.
Thank you. Hey, also I was wondering, is there any way that you could give me your hair product line? Because I have curly hair too, and I saw Tony doing your hair, and I was wondering, could I email in, and could you give me the list of stuff that she does to your hair?
I use this stuff called Splooge.
Splooge? No,
that sounds bad. You're right. No, I tell you what, there are so many, with this hair, there are so many products because they all go out of business. I find something I like.
That's the same with me.
Yeah. Now, I use stuff when I get out of the shower called Wet Stuff.
Okay.
And this Wet Stuff is so terrific. They discontinued it because I liked it. It's a punishment. But then they came out with something very similar. So there is a list of products that Tony puts in my hair.
Can I either be on hold or can I send just an email on the website? Like, how's the best way to get a list?
I tell you what, Gary, this is so dumb, but maybe we do it this way. Just write me an email. Oh, no, find out from Tony, Gary, what she puts in my hair, and then put it on the website. How's that?
Yeah.
Okay, that'll work for you? All right, Kate.
It'll work great. One more quick thing. Is there any way to have Fred's Soundbite show put on, like, Howard TV or again, or run it? Because he's awesome. I think Fred is just a genius, and most of my laughter, from the show, a lot of it comes from him. So I haven't been able to find it. Is it a way to put it back on Howard TV?
It's on radio. You didn't do that for TV, did you, Fred? No. No.
Just on radio.
Yeah. But that is a good thought. When you do stuff like that, we should record that for TV.
I think I would watch that many times over. I mean, there's, like, if you pull up the YouTube thing, there's, like, just a quick, like, soundbite that you can listen to them all back to back to back, but, it's not the content of the show.
Right.
So that's my 2 cents.
All right. Okay, thank you, Kate.
I love you.
Love you, too.
Okay, bye.
Robin, are you there?
Yes, I am, by the way.
Is your mic working?
It is.
Oh, okay.
I had the sound off.
Yeah, I thought I heard you.
But, yes, skins in the Urban Dictionary.
Yes, we know that.
The lips of the vagina.
Right.
Or a condom. Or rolling papers.
Right.
Nothing about money.
By the way, so many people were talking about Benji tasting his own cum.
Oh.
Which was so disgusting. It really was disgusting. I've never heard of that before. We went out and asked people if... let me see if I can find this. Hey, JD, where is the tape of Benji asking people on the street if they would eat their own cum? Which is so ridiculous. Of course they wouldn't.
GP1 in yellow.
Thank you. I mean, people, are repulsed when they hear this. And it is repulsive.
So we have a coworker that has tasted his own semen. What do you think about that?
Leave that shit for the bitches, man. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
You come eating for the bitches.
What would you do if a woman spit your jizz back into your mouth?
It'll be a domestic violence charge, man. Domestic violence, man.
See?
It's Benji's cum, and he'll taste it if he wants to. Taste it if he wants to. Taste it if he wants to. That blotchy dude makes me want to puke.
We have a coworker who's tasted his own semen. What do you think about that?
Oh, I know what. Yo, that's nasty, man. Damn. That's a gay. People do that. Yeah, if you gay, damn. That's nasty. That's not good.
What would you do if a woman spit your own cum back into your mouth?
I'm gonna tell her something bad word. She never did that no more. I'm gonna say something to her. When she go backwards, she's gonna think about this guy is.
See,
I'm not gonna do that no more, nobody. Yeah, that's it.
Yeah, that got some reaction. Benji.
So does Benji still think it's not unusual?
Yeah, I think most guys probably. I didn't say I ate it. I said I tasted it.
Well, that's called eating it.
Well, no, it's not. It's like, listen, when you are embarrassed about something, you just lie.
No.
I don't think it's I'm proud of it or anything like that. I'm not a proud cum taster. But
And now we head into the vortex with Benji. Benji, what are your thoughts on Mayor Bloomberg raising the cigarette age to 21?
If you're 21 and you smoke, you're older and closer to death than teenagers, so you should give your cigarettes away to teenagers. Where will all the teenagers get their cigarettes? They're going to ask me, and I don't like cigarettes, so why would I want to hold on to cigarettes?
This has been a production of The Vortex with Benji.
You think we all taste our cum and that we're lying?
Yes, I think.
Wow, I swear on a stack of Bibles.
Wait a second.
Yeah.
Wait a second.
I'll swear on anything.
I think you've gotten oral sex, and you probably made out with the chick afterwards, and you had a hint of the taste of it. You figured, oh, that's probably from me.
No.
All right.
No.
Well, that's not so crazy.
No.
It's not so crazy.
And now we head into the vortex with Benji. Benji, if you could deliver a message to President Obama, what would it be?
Hi, President Obama. I'm Benji Braun. I think it must be tough being president. And you know what else is tough? Overcooked meat. I don't eat it. I'm almost 100% vegan. If you think about 100%, isn't our country getting too big to just to be 100%? There should be more percents in our country. 150% of a nation will always have the upper hand.
This has been a production of The Vortex with Benji.
I'm not kidding.
You're not being honest.
I'm being dead honest. I never once come and tasted my own cum.
You've never thought, oh, that's from me.
No. I've never thought that.
Even really?
I've blown a load into a tissue and flushed it down the toilet.
No. That's not what I said. I said you've never gotten oral sex. You've gotten oral sex plenty of times.
Yeah.
And then you made out with the chick.
I don't know about that. I don't even know if that's accurate. I don't know that that's accurate.
Can I tell you, this is the definition of the vortex, because we'll be on the wrap-up show.
Right.
And he'll say, you've never tasted your own semen, and I'll go, no. No. And he'll go, I'll bet you have, and I'll go, no. And he goes, most guys have, and I'll go, I haven't. And then also,
I don't think it's
sidetracked.
I don't think it's that crazy that you've gotten oral sex and then you made out with a girl.
But you just said to me, have I? Now you're into. This is why we call it the Benji vortex.
All right.
In other words, you blew your load, you put your pinky or something in it, and then you licked your finger with it. That's what we're talking about.
You purposely did it.
I did purposely do it.
Right. And I think most guys don't.
I don't think that's that crazy either. Huh?
And then you're into kissing girls and blowjobs. I mean, it's like, dude.
You've tasted your own semen, Howard.
No.
Yes, you have.
I've never done that.
Yes, you have.
Get the fuck out of here.
Well, that's always a big question.
But I said no.
Word of song, Rob.
When he starts to talk, I say, please make it stop. Oh, no. Stay out of the vortex. I can't believe Elisa and him have sex.
Me neither.
They tried to make me talk to Benji, but I said no.
Benji is hot strong.
What is it, Tim?
Hey, Howard, I love you. Just letting you know. Hey, there's a couple scenarios. Dude, like if you're fingering a girl, have you ever put your finger in her mouth so she can taste it?
No.
Now, what about, have you ever, like what Ronnie was saying with pre-cum, like sometimes I'll rub my dick on my girlfriend's nipple, or my wife's nipple.
Yeah,
and then
I don't do that even. That sounds disgusting. I don't rub my dick on somebody's nipple. I don't know. What are you guys up to?
Benji does bring up a good point, because we've asked this question
Benji's
before.
a freak, Robin.
Do you kiss a girl after she's given you
I don't think I do.
sex?
I don't really. I think I'm pretty well done, but I'm not a big oral sex guy anyway. I just want to fuck.
Come on, it's kind of hot, though.
No, what? Tasting my cum is not hot.
No.
Making out with a girl after she blows me. I mean, look, all I know is he consciously made a decision.
Right.
To taste his own. That's what I'm talking about. I'm not into getting a blowjob and then kissing a girl.
That's terrible.
I mean, that's possibly happened. I don't know.
He was just sitting there and he was
So
curious.
now you admit it's possibly happened.
Possibly happened. I kissed a girl. I bet you I've kissed a lot of girls after they've blown someone like 3 days later.
No, you.
Me? I'm not kissing girls after they blow me.
You should. It's polite.
Benji.
I hate you. I really do hate you.
It's hot when you're tasting
I think I do. Yeah.
Why?
Because you're annoying. I don't know if I can hang out with you. I've never attempted it.
You asked me once.
I did hang out with you I tried for a while going to dinner and stuff with you. It was impossible. You were even weird there.
I'm not that weird.
Robin, was he weird that night?
Yes, he was. But you ought to try it now that he's got a girlfriend. Maybe it's different.
No, it's not any different.
Howard, can I say one more thing?
There's something wrong with her that she's with him. That girl seems like an angel, but
she is.
There's got to be something wrong with her.
Just me.
Although Benji's convinced me he's good-looking by dating that girl, because now I look at him and go, well, he's a good-looking guy. Because, I mean, I do. I go, like, wow. No wonder. I mean, it's crazy. Like, she could get a lot of dudes, and she's with Benji. So, go figure.
She's stuck on Benji.
Yeah, like pining for him. Begging him for marriage.
I love her, too.
Yeah, well, why don't you tell her you dipped your finger in your own cum and ate it? Maybe she'll release that girl.
Guess what's for dinner tonight?
Yeah. I think Benji's holding her hostage like that little girl. And that's what I think. All right, Tim, thank you.
Hey Howard, can I say one more thing?
Yeah.
Hey, I followed you to Sirius, and no matter where you go, I'll always listen, man.
Thank you.
I love you.
Thank you, Tim.
Sure.
That's a real fan. Thank you. Yes. You know, a lot of our fans, you know, and I was in Chicago meeting people, and they've been with us a long time. It's a long relationship. And it's a beautiful thing. I do appreciate that.
Benji tasted his cum and he liked it. The salty taste got him excited. Benji tasted
Are we
his
still
cum
on this?
just to try it. He loved it so much, now it's part of his diet. He licked it off his hand, put it in his mouth. He swished it all around, and then he swallowed it down. Benji tasted his cum and he liked it. Ew, gross.
Do you think that's weird?
It.
Fred, you think that's weird?
I think it's quite unusual.
Yeah.
I didn't swallow.
Well, you did it.
No.
What's in your mouth? How'd you get it out? You spit it out?
No, I didn't put it in my mouth. I put my tongue against it.
Yeah, that's called putting it in your mouth, and eventually it's swallowed.
I stuck my tongue. Okay.
All right.
That's the same as...
okay.
Sorry.
Okay, I'm done. I'm out. I'm tapping out. I just tapped out, Robin.
That's it for the Vortex.
Yeah, I don't care. I don't care what you eat or not eat.
Well, you make up.
Shh. I make up anything.
You make up.
Now he just put his tongue on. I don't know what he's doing. And it's no big deal. And I don't want to talk about it. Robin, I do want to talk about the news, though. Oh.
Robin's ass is brown.
Oh, my.
And I'm going down to that hole that seems so strange. Yeah, you know where I'm going. Just let me go in your sweet ass hole. I won't cause you any pain. I know it's nice and tight, Robin. Asshole, hole, hole, hole.
I like it.
Asshole, hole, hole. Your sweet behind makes me lose my mind.
Makes him lose his mind.
Robbing my cock so hard that it's breaking. Show me your boobs if you let me choose.
I'm seeing OJ on the cover of the Post, man, and he's fucking fat. It's great.
Well, I'm also noticing they put the most ridiculous or he's crazy looking picture they could find, you know, because even his expression is wild.
They do that to me, too, in the paper. Those paparazzi guys find me doing some weird expression. They make me look like I'm insane when they... It's just crazy, but he wants
like, not only is he fat.
OJ said he had a shitty lawyer, so he wants a new trial because he's in jail for that robbery thing for 9 to 30 years.
9 to 33.
9 to 33.
I don't know why the 33.
Well, I have a proposal for him. I said it earlier this morning that if we'll give him a new trial on that charge if he gives us a new trial on Nicole, because I think we can get him convicted this time. You know, his attorney mishandled the case. I don't know.
Yeah, he lost. That's
Hey, OJ, maybe the armed robbery and attempted kidnapping got you in jail, not the attorney. Maybe no attorney could get you off.
He doesn't understand. He committed a crime, and he got off with a good attorney.
Yes, but Johnny Cochran got me off that other charge. I don't know. I need another attorney.
This guy mishandled the case.
Yeah. Yeah, well, you know, that's what happens in jail. When you don't have the space to exercise, run, and kill people, stuff you put on the pounds and stuff, right?
Well, you know what this has done? This prevents him from committing any more crimes.
Whole fucking world
He won't be able to.
Yeah, I'm safe now. It was driving everyone crazy when OJ was running around. And he still had hot chicks, too. Everything was nuts.
Oh, yeah.
It was awesome. It was crazy. Now he's in jail. Thank God. And the world forgot about him. I tasted my own cum. Well, I understand. Whole world's nuts. Some guy stabbed his friend. They were having a threesome. I guess they found a chick to,
have a threesome with.
Yeah, and the two dudes are in the bed with the chick. The other dude who got stabbed, he changed positions, and the guy got upset. Like it fucked him up, and he stabbed him.
Wow.
Yeah. I remember one time Ralph and I were double teaming Fred, and Fred went ballistic. Where is he? Oh, he left the room. Yeah.
He doesn't want to talk about it. Stop mentioning it.
It's so funny when Jimmy Kimmel was in here yesterday, and I still love that name, Kenny James, that the security people gave him. I was tweeting that all yesterday, but I love Jimmy, and I realize what we have in common. We both make love to our head writer. He makes love to his fiancée, and I make love to Fred. People don't know that. They think I'm boning you, Robin.
But it's not me.
That's right. Oh. I'm so fat now. I'm actually thinking of asking Benji to lend me his pants. But I'm afraid he came in them.
Ugh.
Yeah. They were interviewing, on a lighter note, they were interviewing Jennifer Aniston's hairstylist, and he admitted that he was stoned when he created the Rachel haircut.
You're kidding.
Yeah.
That's funny.
Gary's dentist, when he created his caps, was on mushrooms, I think. Only kidding. Someone said to me, what was the most bizarre thing happened to you last week? Was it in Chicago? I said, no. It was when Sal admitted to the fact that he was attracted to Tan Mom. That blew my mind. Like, he wasn't kidding. He said he would fuck Tan Mom. In fact, I caught him on the ground with my leather jacket. He was fucking it. He thought it was Tan Mom.
Oh, stop.
I'm not kidding. I said, get your dick out of my jacket.
Ugh.
Tan Mom?
Another visual I don't want.
When is she coming in again? That's what I want to know.
Week, she'll be here.
Yeah, Tan Mom is coming in. I thought she was a great guest.
She was. She was an incredible interview.
Damn.
Second only to JD, I think.
Yeah. What was really cool when Tan Mom was on, famous actor Ray Liotta called in.
Hey, Howard?
Yeah.
Sal wants to know if he can play Splooge when Tan Mom is here.
Oh,
swear to God, he's asking.
He is really attracted to her. He saw her topless photos and went berserk. He loved it. Anyway, Robin, what is in the news?
There is what some lawyers think a war on the prenup, thanks to a ruling in Long Island where this woman got her prenuptial agreement vacated.
Yeah.
In the agreement, I guess this couple was worth about $20 million or something, and the husband agreed, according to her, falsely, that he would rip up the contract after they had kids. Well, they had kids. He didn't rip up the contract. He tried to use it in their divorce. And a judge saw it her way and threw out the prenup.
Wow. I can't believe
some
that.
Lawyers are saying, that could be bad news.
Yeah.
For anyone with a prenuptial agreement. They've seen a number of cases now where they're pretty much taking her argument word for word and using that for their clients to try to vacate the prenuptial agreement.
Well, she must have some, like, whacked-out lawyer or something, right?
Well, I think that it was the day before the wedding that she was, you know, it was almost like they painted it like it was a forced situation, that she didn't have much of a choice and a chance at representation. So, but other people are now using that same argument. I mean, you decide you're going to divorce your husband and you want more money than the prenup will afford you. You can say the same thing she said. It's just your word.
Hey, Mike.
Hey, Howard. How's it going today? Hey, I just had a question. If you ever got to ask how ZZ Top even got their name?
It's a little late now to ask that question.
Right, yeah. You know, you bring up a good point because all the names before that were pretty wrong.
I'll bet you Fred knows how they got the name ZZ Top.
I've heard a couple of ones. One of them is they combined the rolling papers, like Zigzag and Top.
Oh.
That was one, and then the other one was from a couple of different blues players. But I don't know which is the absolute truth.
I would have asked that. I just didn't think of it. And I just figured it was one of those dumb questions that everyone knew the answer to, and it turns out we don't. A lot of bands, I don't know, they're like, oh, we don't want to say. I don't know. I should have asked those guys. They were up for talking about anything.
Moving Sidewalks was like one of the worst names I've ever heard.
And Billy Gibbons walked in and he says to me, hey, I heard you guys said the last time I was here I didn't talk enough. I'm going to be talkative today. I said, good.
He did talk.
I said, I do need that. What's this, another Tan Mom song?
It's Tad Mom, bitch. Are you ready? It's Patricia, bitch. Here I come.
Sal's beating off.
Got a message to use protection from the sun. Ha 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 ha. I want to get my tan on.
Oh, that's her song.
Yeah. Section then.
I like that she has a song about protecting your skin from the sun. I like that. She's kind of complete. She's grown a lot. Right?
I don't know. I don't even know what you're singing about.
Did you read that Brad Pitt took his kids to France so they could meet the makers of their favorite jam or jelly?
Ugh.
And I'm like, did that guy used to fuck hot chicks? I mean, what the hell happened to his life?
Well,
flying to France to meet fucking jam makers.
When you see something like that, I think about what Rod Stewart said yesterday. You try to walk that line between spoiling your kids.
Right. You might be
Brad's
close.
all over the line.
I'm looking forward to that new movie coming out of his.
It's a sci-fi movie,
it looks pretty cool, actually. I saw a commercial
Everybody's
for it.
wondering whether that could be good or not.
World War Z.
Yeah.
I saw Star Trek last night. That was awesome. And now World War Z. God, I wish JJ could come out with a Star Trek every week. I miss it when it's on every week. How about bringing that back to TV? I saw NBC's bringing back Dracula. They're going to have a Dracula series. I hope it's good.
I saw that somebody's bringing back Ironside.
I don't care about Ironside. I care about Dracula. And you know what? Don't make the mistake of getting like some pretty boy to be Dracula. Like, get Nosferatu Dracula going. I am Nosferatu.
They want women to watch.
I am Nosferatu. You are beautiful. You say I'm Dracula? Dracula. What do you know of Dracula? Why don't they hire me to play a big fucking ugly vampire?
Oh, please.
I would do it. What is it?
The guy who's playing Dracula is a pretty boy.
Of course he is. Dracula's always got to be handsome and sexy.
Dracula's heinous.
Is that guy in the Borgia, Jonathan Rhys Myers or whatever?
Well, what?
What's his name?
No, that was the tutor.
Victor Borgia. He's dead.
No. There's a series called The Borgias, but JD's off. It was the tutors.
Victor Borgia, tutors. Jonathan Edwards.
Victor Borgia, funny guy.
No, I don't know what you're talking about. Oh, it's a good-looking dude. Well, you know what they should have done? They should have gotten like a big ugly guy like me to play like Dracula, what he really looks like, and then he hypnotizes chicks into thinking he's good-looking. Like, nobody consults me on shows. I know what people want.
Right. Somebody created Dracula without your help.
Yeah. Well, I just don't
How'd
like
that happen?
I stopped watching that show on the WB, the Dracula
The Vampire
show.
Diaries. I've never watched it.
I loved it the first season, and I went, this is bullshit. It just got too hokey.
Did you continue to watch Being Human?
No, hate it. I bailed out on it. It just got so dumb. It just wasn't cool.
Oh, my.
Yeah, that's the story about the ghost, the werewolf, and the vampire that lived together, and it just got annoying. I didn't care about any of them.
I still like it.
Fucking werewolf was lame.
Yeah, the werewolf is always complaining.
Make me a werewolf. I'll be thrilled.
Doesn't want to be a werewolf.
Yeah, he's locking himself up in room. It's like, fuck that. If I was the wolf, and I'd use my powers, and I wouldn't be bitching about it. So I got to kill a few people. That's in my nature.
The only time he wants to be a wolf is when he has to kill a vampire.
Yeah. And then he targets them, and then he's fine. Even more bizarre than that, as long as we're doing the news, I was saving a couple of stories from the last couple of days. 12-year-old boy, his old man, his father, ties him up to a pole in the backyard like he's a dog.
Oh.
A Jehovah's Witness comes by to bother people, but he sees this, and he reports it and discovers him and saves the kid.
Oh, well, now, isn't it good that Jehovah's Witnesses are wandering the neighborhood?
Oh, please, first time anyone was happy to see a Jehovah's Witness come up to the house. Kid's like, hey, Jehovah's Witness right here.
Over here.
And
I'll buy a watchtower.
You're not kidding. If that kid doesn't buy a whole box of watchtowers and convert, I don't know who would. I mean, come on. Anyway, you were saying.
Well, the Vatican is rocked by the latest story. A prominent American priest of the Legion of Christ. I didn't even know there was such an organization in the Catholic Church. But there is something called the Legion of Christ. Yeah. It's a religious order. And this guy was, one of the head priests. He has stepped down after admitting to having fathered a child years ago.
Well, at least he was having sex with a woman.
Yeah, but, again, the priests knew about it. His bosses knew about it. And they let it go on for years. They let him... and he used to teach morality. So they knew he was screwing up, but they kept him in place. And they say this is now another blow to the congregation, discredited by revelations that its founder was a pedophile.
Hey, by the way, I'm seeing here in the email... that's the same old story with the church. It's crazy. I think it's time to let priests get married so we can get some normal dudes in there and run the religion the proper way. I mean, come on, get a grip.
Run the religion the proper way.
The whole fucking religion's being run by a bunch...
They'll still find a way to mess it up.
The whole religion's being run by a bunch of sad old queens. Come on. What are we doing here? And they're not even old queen. Like, an old queen would be fine if he was out of the closet. They're all... Closeted
or frustrated men who want women.
Or pedophiles. Yeah, anyway. Some guy wrote us in the email, the clips of Evil Dave rehearsing were amazing. I had different family members listening every time. I heard the replay this weekend. Did I tell you Evil Dave was at the the AGT taping?
No, you didn't.
Yeah. I looked over,
that's great. You
right
got
to the right of me. He was sitting like right next to me, Evil Dave. It was too much. I didn't tell you this story. I introduced him to Howie Mandel.
No.
I didn't tell you that yesterday?
No. You didn't mention that you had seen Evil Dave.
Evil Dave's sitting there. And I'm like, oh, my God. He comes with these two normal-looking dudes. And Evil Dave just sits there and blurts stuff out. And he's giggling and laughing to himself and rocking back in his chair. And these two guys he's with are like, they're hanging around with him to get the good seats, but...
Oh, no.
Yeah, it's so crazy.
What was he blurting out? Were you able to decipher anything that he was saying?
Yeah, like everything he thought was just funny, and he was yelling out jokes, but, they didn't make any sense. It was crazy, and then...
Well, he considers himself a joke writer.
I know.
And we've never heard one funny thing.
Well, this was pretty funny.
I gotta watch it. I'm still making like a pig.
That is the weirdest.
As a convalescence gift, I'm buying Jay a 1971 Pinto for his car collection.
It's condolence.
No, condolence. I know I'm going to screw that up. As a convalescence gift. Oh, condole. Come on, David. Screwing up. Well, as a a convalescence gift.
Oh, boy.
Well, so I introduced him to Howie, and Howie, I go, Howie, you know, you listen to the show every day. He goes, yeah. I go, Evil Dave's over there. He goes, oh, my God, I got to go meet him. So he goes over and he goes, and I listened to the conversation, and then all of a sudden Howie goes, oh, you're not a comedian. Like, that's your real voice. Like, you just sound like David Letterman. I go, yeah, Howie, he just happens to sound like David Letterman.
Right.
He goes, oh, I thought he was doing an impression. I thought he was a genius. I said, no. So, that's something, huh?
That is amazing.
But,
you know, I can see Howie coming up with that conclusion.
Yeah, of course. He was like, oh, what a disappointment. You know, I mean, he wasn't disappointed because Evil Dave is so fun to look at anyway.
Right.
You know? He just was a little thrown by the whole thing.
In the words of the great Kim Jong-un.
Kim Jong-un.
Kim Jong-un.
Kim Jong.
Jong, not like John, Jong.
Jong.
Okay.
Ooh.
Okay. In the words of the great Kim Jong-un, you know, in the words of the great Kim Jong-un, in the words of the great Kim Jong-un, I say to Jay,
Kim Jong-un.
Kim Jong-un.
Jong.
John.
Jong.
Jong.
Kim Jong-un.
Jong, like hung. Yeah. In the words of the great...
Like, he sounds exactly like David Letterman, but he's the complete opposite of David Letterman. Who's like a perfectionist.
We talked about this a little bit yesterday. The 19-year-old Boston bombing suspect who is in custody has a group of supporters. People who have created the Free Dzhokhar Tsarnaev movement.
Oh.
Here's one person.
Dummies.
Who is a supporter. She says she does have sympathy for the victims of the Boston Marathon bombing, but believes that Zohar is innocent.
Zohar. It's like a Superman enemy, Zohar.
I pray for those families every night. I'm sorry that happened to them, but Jahar and Tamerlan did not do this, and you guys are slandering their names. You're slandering the Free Jahar movement, and it's really upsetting to me.
How old is she?
She doesn't sound very old. Sarah told
The theory is that he's so cute that there's no way he could commit heinous crimes.
He's cute and he's a pothead.
Oh. There's no way. There's no way good. Yeah, Ted Bundy was good looking. He committed some heinous crimes.
Sure.
You know, occasionally good looking people will actually go off the deep end and kill people, even though they're good looking. And I know it does seem strange, but nevertheless, it happens.
But the other thing is the pothead thing. You know, potheads never get off the couch and actually do anything.
Well,
Sarah
that is
Cook
true.
told TMZ a pressure cooker like the ones used in the deadly April 15th attack is way too heavy to carry in a backpack.
If you're a pothead.
Cook claims the mainstream media is failing to report all the facts. The movement has about 6,000 supporters so far.
Yeah, like if me or JD, if we blow something up, no young girl's going to come out and defend us.
And you're going to jail.
Yeah, we're going
very
to jail.
Quietly.
People want to put me in jail, and I've done nothing wrong. It's unbelievable. Like, people just hate me. And I know it's because of my look. Like, I even read comments about me on the internet and stuff. Like, you know, like the young girls who watch America's Got Talent, they're like, oh, he's ugly. Put him in jail. Are people hung up on that Lauryn Hill story that she's going to prison like I am? I don't know why.
There was a report this morning that, you know, I think she's giving a concert just before she goes to prison for however many days.
I have one of the things that she'll be singing at the concert.
Really?
Ready or not, I'm in jail. This is shit. I didn't pay taxes. It's all because I'm black, isn't it? Ready or not, I'm in jail. This is shit. I didn't pay taxes. It's all because I'm black, isn't it?
She actually said she didn't pay taxes because it was a system she didn't set up.
She didn't set this up.
Yeah,
she didn't know what
set it up, man.
This was supposed to be all about.
Yeah, I love her, but boy, she is wacky. Just pay your fucking taxes. I'm an artist. I can't track that kind of shit. You know what? It's show business. Get a little bit into the business.
Well, you know, it's very easy for you to say, Howard.
That's true. I set up the system. My people. Oh, man. You know, John Stamos could murder the entire state of Kentucky, and he would not go to jail.
You know, he probably has committed murder.
That's right. Just nobody wants to put him in jail. He's too good looking. By the way, lest anyone think that's true, John has never committed a murder.
We know he's never committed any murder.
But he's probably done something wrong.
Actress Angelina Jolie is revealing she's undergone a preventive double mastectomy. In a New York Times op-ed piece, the Oscar-winning actress writes, she decided to have the mastectomy after finding out she carried that gene, the cancer gene. Her mother had breast cancer, and after several tests, she discovered that she was also a carrier of that gene and had an 87% chance of developing breast cancer. Here's a doctor from Memorial Sloan Kettering Cancer Center. He talked to ABC's or NBC's The Today Show this morning, 1-6.
Even those who have a family history of breast cancer and a mother or a sister do not necessarily carry the gene. It's a very small percentage of people who would be in this position to make this kind of a decision.
You know, a lot of women now are opting to cut off their titties because when you got an 85% chance of breast cancer, you're like, well, fuck it, you know. But, like, I wonder what Angelina Jolie has there now. She's got, like, an implant?
She got reconstruction.
Wow.
Yeah, and then they took some skin and they put an implant under it. And maybe they even do some stretching, you know, to make more skin.
Because she might even have bigger titties.
Well, I'm sure she's going to do something modest when you're trying to build something like this. No, I'm only teasing.
No, I would go big.
But anyway, it was 87% chance. Now she only has a 5% chance now that she has removed her breast. Dr. Alexandra Hurt is the woman you heard talking.
But they take off the nip, right? That's it. I mean,
they take off the entire breast.
Wow. The nip, though, is like... She was totally nude in that movie, Gia. She had some rack. You know, I almost feel like going into mourning for those titties. Where are those titties?
Well, that's what I'm saying. Doctors have to do a better job. If Angelina Jolie's breasts are at risk.
Yeah, I mean, my God, couldn't we save those? I mean, that chicken's hot. No wonder Brad ran off to France with the kids to get...
That's for to look at jam.
Probably like, oh, my God.
Her mother battled breast cancer for nearly 10 years and died at the age of 56.
Her mom was hot, too.
French woman.
Yeah.
She also credits Brad Pitt with giving her great support. She says she has a very supportive partner. She did this and she came forward about it because she knows other women are stuck with this decision.
That was nice of her.
She wanted to make them know that, yes, someone like her goes through it too. And she also wants them to know that if you're a partner to a woman in this situation, you're a very important part of the process. She says they both knew it was the right thing to do for their family and that it would bring them closer together, and it has.
You think like Jennifer Aniston is somewhere like looking at her own titties and smiling, like going, hey, look, I have my, I think she's over that whole.
Yeah, I don't think she sits around thinking about, I hope she doesn't, think about Brad Pitt anymore. She's about to get married.
I saw them together. I met her husband or fiance, Justin Theroux. Boy, he's a real good dude. He seems like a real nice guy.
All right. You don't know Brad Pitt to be that good a dude.
So you don't think she's like texting photos of her tits to Brad and like going, hey, fuck you, you know, or like rubbing it in or something?
I hope not. I hope she's just feeling happy about her own life and not really concerned about what's going on over there.
Is it wrong for Brad to find her less hot now that she doesn't have her natural titties?
Oh, yeah.
Like he can't voice any of that bullshit. Right?
No. He's got to come up with the goods.
Right. This is the time
to do it
man
even
up.
better.
Oh my God. Love those new titties.
Absolutely.
It's a real dilemma for women.
You have to really perform.
That's got to be the hardest fucking thing to lop off your boobs. I mean, a woman's whole a lot of women's self-esteem is in their tits. I mean, really. That's a tough thing. And women are busy getting them enhanced, the breast implants, and all kinds of stuff. And
I wouldn't doubt that Angelina Jolie might have had breast implants. I'm not sure that she didn't.
Would you lop off your boobs if you had that gene? I mean, your boobs are so magnificent, Robin.
You don't even want to be put into that position. You don't want to think about it. You don't want to. It's a horrible decision to have to make.
And all of a sudden,
and she did say she felt like she was in a science fiction movie.
Yeah, it's crazy. Well, but kind of makes sense. I think I get it.
Even Michael Douglas is now giving an interview where he says it took them 9 months to figure out what that walnut-sized growth was on his tongue, which turned, and when they finally diagnosed it, was a doctor in Montreal. He said they kept putting him on antibiotics.
No, that ain't going to get rid of cancer.
It's still, he still had pain and all this stuff. And finally somebody in Montreal said, wait a minute, let's do a biopsy. And then they told him it was stage 4 cancer, which is the worst kind. And so he was like, why did it take so long? And why was everybody? But then he said, I think it was karmic retribution for all of his success.
What?
Like he got 2 Oscars and
come on.
So it was time to pay his karmic debt for having so much success.
I think he thinks that's why, like, karma would, the whole concept of karma is like you get back what. That's not even karma. I mean, point to something bad you did and say it's probably my karma for dumping my wife or,
no, he said his life was too good.
Could you believe that statement? He goes, it's probably karma because of my Oscars. That's... I'm not sure that's the concept. Little Mikey would kill himself if you lopped off your breast, Robin. It'd be the end of his
he'd
career.
just sing about it.
Sing about your breast. Or he'd just stick to your ass and your vagina. Let's be honest.
Oh, my God.
What else is in the news?
Well, pretty soon Vermont could become the 3rd state to allow doctors to help patients die. Now, we're being rather gruesome today. Do you think you'd ever make that decision? You know what? I'd rather not.
Yeah.
And just give me something and take me out of here.
Yeah, I'm so glad to see that, Dr. Kevorkian was vilified. He had to go to jail for this. We treat animals better than we do people. When an animal is so sick and dying and like having a horrible death, we put them to sleep and we give them mercy. There is no doubt in my mind that it's the proper thing to do, that when somebody is laying there with Lou Gehrig's disease, something horrible, racked with pain, unable to move, and they say, please, just give me sweet release, you should be able to do it for them. Yeah, I'm not suggesting we have over-the-counter, hey, go home and kill yourself kits. I'm talking about in serious illness where people they're dying anyway. It's just a matter of a day or two, or a week, or a month.
Well, everybody can say we're sort of dying.
Oh, Robin, you know you're for this. Don't even put up the opposition on this.
I'm just making the, devil's advocate argument.
We are archaic in our thinking.
Governor Peter Shumlin.
I plan on going to a vet when I get really, really ill.
Governor Peter Shumlin of Vermont says he will sign the end-of-life choice bill just passed by the legislature. The measure approved last night in the Vermont House allows terminally ill patients who have no more than 6 months to live to ask their doctors to prescribe a fatal dose of drugs.
Politicians today will not vote for this kind of... They were afraid of not getting reelected. Politicians have stopped voting their conscience, stopped voting... a smart way with this gun control. I'm disgusted. They won't even vote for background checks. They won't even vote for finding out if somebody's mentally ill before they hand them a gun. What's wrong with giving someone a license for a gun? Stop it. I mean, these politicians are pussies. And then with this whole idea of you should be able if a relative is suffering, and I mean suffering, suffocating, laying there as a vegetable, and you can't end their life? Come on. Stop it already. Stop voting because you're afraid of everybody. And vote. And what's the worst thing that happened to you as a politician? You won't get reelected. Believe me. So what? Stop making a career out of politics. Be brave. That's why I love that mayor of ours, Bloomberg. He says things, he mixes up. The guy's a financial genius. What he's done for this city. What are we going to do when he leaves?
We're going to have another mayor.
A horrible mayor. I see these guys running. Who are these guys? I don't even know them.
You should be taking some time to take a look at them. But he is apparently endorsing or supporting
who?
Christine Quinn.
Well, then I'll vote for her. He must know something. Is she any good?
Well, he must. He loves the city. He wouldn't endorse somebody he didn't think would do a good job, do you think?
Well, maybe that's all he's got to choose from. It's a problem. Nobody wants to be a politician anymore. I don't blame him because it's a shame that what's gone on. If I was a politician, I'd say, you know what, I'm running for one term. You remember when I ran for governor? I said I'm going to run for 15 minutes. Then I'm going to appoint somebody who knows what to do.
You actually weren't even going to serve your term.
No, I ran on that. People loved it. We want a governor who won't serve his term. Stern knows he's an idiot. He's just going to get 3 things done and he's going to get out of the way. That was my whole campaign. People loved it. I was already over 20% in the polls in a 3-way race. I would have beaten those guys. Anyway, Robin, anything else in the news?
You know, we're trying to support these rebels in Syria to get rid of Assad, their dictatorial leader.
General Zod.
But now there's a video of a Syrian rebel that is drawing condemnation from U.S.-based groups like the Human Rights Watch. The group says the video appears to show a man named Abu Sakar taking a bite from the heart of a dead soldier. Human Rights Watch is calling his actions a war crime. The video hasn't been independently authenticated, but the main Syrian opposition coalition has said that Zakar will be made to stand trial. So, yeah, don't eat the dead soldier's heart if you want us to support you.
Benji's eating his own heart. And his own load.
Some neighbors say Charles Ramsey's story of how the Cleveland kidnapping victims were rescued is false. 1-2.
Oh, you're kidding.
Charles never helped Amanda. Who helped Amanda was Angel. He is lying. He was inside the house. He never came from McDonald's. Never.
Jovita Marty's mother lives across the street from suspect Ariel Castro. Translating for her mom, Jovita says it was actually another neighbor, Angel Cadero, who helped Amanda Berry's escape.
Well,
here's Jovita again, 1-3.
Do you think Jovita would make a good song if they auto-tune her? That's the problem. We need this other guy to be the hero because we can auto-tune him.
Charles.
Right. Oh, here's Jovita again.
Ramsey's lying. He's opened the door.
By the way, this is some neighborhood, huh? Boy, I want to get. You got one guy living there. He's got sex slaves upstairs, girls he's kidnapping. You got that other guy who rescued him. You heard him, and now Jovita.
And Amanda came to embrace him. That's lie. He never took her. He's saying now that he took her inside his house to call the police. That's a lie. And
I want to go visit this neighborhood.
Amanda embraced
in a
was
spacesuit.
The police when the police got here.
Yeah, wow. You know, auto-tune everybody. Where's that song of that guy being auto-tuned?
GP One and Green.
Yeah. So good. I like that he's our hero. Yeah, auto-tuning people in the news is evidently a huge business.
A big business.
CBS Sunday Morning did a whole thing on it, that these guys have a whole warehouse of equipment, and they do this full-time, and they make a ton of dough somehow doing it. Go figure. Who can we fucking make a song with in the news? Where's this Jovita? Let me see if there's anything musical.
Well, forget it. Why aren't Sal and Richard auto-tuning their calls?
Yeah, you shitheads.
Charles never helped Amanda. Who helped Amanda was Angel.
Hey, go put that together. Listen to
never came from McDonald's. Never.
McDonald's. Hurry up, Sal and Richard. We can make a fortune. Nobody around here auto-tunes anything.
The guys have an order to a prank call. GP1 and White.
Yeah, I know. That is a good one.
How can I help you?
I'm here with my brother and we want to order a pizza.
Okay.
We want 2 large pies with pepperoni and extra cheese.
Can I have your name, please?
My name is Auto Tony, so cut the bologna and deliver my meal for me and my bro now. Yeah!
She likes it.
But don't you forget the red pepper and the garlic salt, too.
What's your street address?
We'll come pick it up, baby. Don't you worry about that.
So that was 2 large pies with pepperoni and hot pepper?
And a meatball parmesan.
Okay, just a second.
With extra sauce. Extra sauce.
Sure, I'll take care of it for you.
And can we get some little packets of Parmesan cheese?
Sure, hold on 1 second.
But don't you forget the red pepper and the garlic salt, too.
Pepper and garlic. Okay, so I have you for 2 large pepperoni pies with hot pepper and garlic, a meatball parm with extra sauce.
Oh, hold on a minute. I forgot we want extra cheese on the pizza.
Okay, and what else can I get you?
Extra cheese on the pizza pie.
Okay, give us about 15-20 minutes.
But don't you forget the red pepper and the garlic salt, too.
Yep, I have it on there for you. Is that it?
We'll come pick it up.
Okay, we'll see you soon.
Oh, yeah.
I hope she didn't make the order. You think she did? It sounded like
I don't know. It sounded like she took it seriously.
This guy on the phone says they don't cut off your boob. They just hollow it out when they...
They leave all the skin there?
Is that right, Joe?
Yeah, I got a friend of mine. She had the same kind of situation, like grandmother died of it or mom died of it. Yeah, they basically just scoop it out.
They put an implant in.
And the nipple is saved and all that?
Yeah, it's just the breast tissue.
Oh.
The breast itself stays there. Hey, Howard, how many truckloads do you think it would take if Robin got that surgery to haul off all the tissue?
Oh my God! You'd have to have a how much? She has so much tissue. I don't even know if they have a place to put it. They'd have to have a convoy of trucks. If you imagine, Robin, you had to get your, the breast thing and.
What are all those trucks doing there?
And the hospital is 50 trucks. No one can even get in there. All right, back it in. Yeah. No. We got 5 more trucks coming. What's going on, sir?
Robin Quivers is avoiding cancer in the breast. So we got these trucks here to pick up some tissue.
Sir, no one can get into the hospital.
Yeah, we know. This is gonna take all day. That ambulance cannot get through right now. We've got to get the tissue out of here from Robin's breast cancer operation.
Where are you going to dump all that stuff?
We're driving into the Hoover Dam. We figured with it all dammed up, we could just dump all that tissue in.
Uh-oh. Robin, there's a problem.
What's the problem?
One of the trucks, the axle broke because there's so much tissue in there.
Well, why did you overload the truck? There are 500 trucks out there.
And then the tires flattened on another truck.
Wow, Robin, you can't have that operation.
No.
All right, Joe, thank you.
All right, you're welcome.
Hey, this is like a night at the Improv where the guy gave us a premise and we just rolled with it. Thank you.
With it.
There you go.
Well, lawyers will be in a New Jersey courtroom today arguing whether basketball star Kobe Bryant's memorabilia can be sold at auction. Now, Howard, you never told me that he gave his mother these items.
I didn't know that.
New Jersey-based Golden Auctions is suing for the right to sell some of Bryant's mementos acquired from his mother. Bryant contends that the practice gear, jerseys, and high school memorabilia he once gave to his mother is rightfully his.
The mother should just fucking do what Kobe wants. It's his mother. Crying out loud. What's
Well,
wrong
if
with
you
her?
give somebody a gift,
Well, you know what? Maybe
are
he
they
rethought it.
obligated to...
Maybe he thought the mom, it would mean something to her to have these things, not go selling them on eBay. Crying out loud.
Well, you can't... If you give somebody a gift...
You're not going to convince me. I'm on Kobe's side.
But I'm just saying, in terms of a gift, we know in situations like engagement rings, you don't automatically get that engagement ring given back to you because it is a gift.
That's because it's some fucking girl you shouldn't have been dating in the first place. I'm talking about your mom. Hey, Mom, here's some things, some personal memorabilia I want you to have. I'd like you to hold on to this. So you can be reminded of me, your son. And then,
Here, Mom, I want to give this to you. It didn't necessarily say, I don't want you to ever sell it.
Son, I'm putting this on eBay. Mom, I'd rather you not do that. Case closed, son. What you want is what I'll do.
Well, maybe she had already, it's not his mother so much as this auction company that she already made the deal with. Maybe she didn't know this before she actually sold it to them or gave them permission to sell it.
Yeah.
They reportedly gave her $450,000 in advance.
All this memorabilia, anyway, it's a whole bunch of shit. People paying all kinds of money. Although, I gotta say, I was in L.A. at a friend's house. I don't know if he wants me to say his name. He says, hey, come in my office. I go in his office. He bought at auction. I got to admit, this was kind of cool.
This got your eye.
Yeah, this got my eye. Ralph Cramden's, the whole, you know when he was dressed up as the bus driver on the show? He has the whole bus driver outfit.
Is that right? The uniform?
Yeah, the whole uniform that Ralph Cramden, Jackie Gleason actually wore. I got to admit, I was like, whoa, this is fucking cool.
Is that right?
Yeah,
you like that?
I liked it. I did. I liked it.
So would you say the same thing about John Travolta's suit from Saturday Night Fever?
No.
No.
No. Who gives a
How
shit
about Dorothy's shoes?
Oh, you fucking moron. That's what I would say to that person.
These are considered iconic things.
Like maybe, like someone told me that there's this collector that has like Superman's cape from like that first Christopher Reeves movie. And
remember when we had it in the studio and you guys tried the whole outfit on?
Yeah, I looked like shit. KC looked like Superman. I remember that. Yeah. Yes.
But
that would be kind of cool. Like if I had the Superman outfit from the original TV series, that'd be kind of cool. Although, in my stupid OCD mind, I'd be like, oh, it's Jinx, because that guy committed suicide, and then, like, Christopher Reeve, that cape, and then so I would be, like, nervous.
So you don't need any of these things.
You know what? Yeah, everything freaks me out. But the Ralph Cramden thing was kind of cool. I got to admit. I touched it and everything.
Well, you have that Iron Man thing.
Yeah, that was cool, but that's cool. I love that.
And I'm sure you wouldn't mind something from Batman or...
Yeah, that'd be cool.
The Munsters, maybe. What if you had Fred Gwynn's Herman outfit?
The suit he wore?
Yeah.
Yeah, that'd be pretty cool. Yeah, I would like that. Then, like, when Rob Zombie comes over my house, you'd be, like, all jealous.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah. He's the only guy who cares about it. Anything else, Robin?
A Colorado judge is finding good cause for a change in the plea of accused theater shooter James Holmes. That's the guy who shot up the theater in Aurora, Colorado. So he was, I guess, allowed to change his plea from not guilty to not guilty by reason of insanity. And then they will try to prove in court that he was insane at the time he took these actions in order to maybe avoid a death penalty.
This guy's nuts.
He's accused of killing 12 people and wounding dozens more during a midnight showing of the last Batman movie last summer. This attorney, whose name is Ian Wallach, says he wasn't insane legally at the time. 1-5.
Because of the amount of planning, because of the amount of time that it looks like Holmes undertook in preparing for this matter, it's going to be a very uphill battle for the defense to get an insanity plea.
Yeah, fuck that. Fuck this defense insanity. Kill this prick. Hey, I got to pick up the phone on this guy.
Okay.
Every day at 6 a.m. I see he's like the first person on the phone. This guy, Vince from Los Angeles. His question is, when is the last time your dad said, I love you? And he's been calling now, I would say, for over a month. And I've never picked up because it's like, I don't care about the, you know. Vince. Oh, now I know.
Oh, now he's sleeping?
Oh, that's funny. Because this guy calls every single day right at 6 in the morning. He calls, this guy, I swear to you, he either calls and says, when is the last time your dad said I love you? Or he asks which staffer would win in a fitness test. Like he has, and I'm telling you,
These
it's got to be
2 questions.
Yeah, but it's like for the last month, and it's like 2 of the least interesting questions on the planet.
Tomorrow you have to pick up on him first thing and tell him he missed his own.
Yeah, no, hey, I answered it. First of all, my dad does say I love you, but he's been badgered into it.
Right, he says it almost every time you talk to him now, right?
Yeah, because I was on the radio for years saying my dad never says he loves me, and blah, 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 blah. So now it's like, I love you. And I'm like, oh, I love you too, Dad. You know, it doesn't seem all that sincere. I guess my mom lectured him and said, you know, you should tell your son you love him. And,
I'm sure he does love you.
Is that what human beings do? I did not know that. He knows I love him. I raised him. I took him to the baseball game. All he did was eat hot dogs. Ben, he wants you to say you love him. All right, I'll say it. I love you. That's all. I'm sure that must have been a whole discussion.
You sure that she had to badger him into it, that he didn't do it just because he heard you say it?
No.
Oh,
he probably thinks I'm a big pussy for wanting him to say that.
Does he hug you?
Yeah, well, we always kiss when we see each other. We always did that.
Oh, you do?
Always kiss. I kiss my dad on the cheek. I don't French him. I don't taste his cum like Benji.
Immediate.
I love my wife. I fantasize to you. What does he need to hear that for? He should know. Who says that? My father never said that to me. Vince. Say I love you. Bend over, I'll fuck you.
Oh.
I'll show you I love you.
I'll show you I love you. Give me your asshole. You big shit.
You want me to demonstrate my love?
I'm not staying on the line with this guy. I know. All right, let's finish the news and we'll leave Vince on in case he wakes up, okay?
Thank you. 2 men have been identified in Mexico City and arrested in connection with the beating death of the grandson of slain civil rights leader Malcolm X last week.
Oh, my goodness.
The Mexico City Attorney General's office released a statement Monday saying the men, David Hernandez Cruz and Manuel Alejandro Perez de Jesus, were the likely killers of Malcolm Shabazz. According to the Los Angeles Times, prosecutors say Shabazz was beaten and his friend threatened and robbed. After the suspects and 2 others demanded they pay a $1,200 tab at the Palace Club early Thursday morning. The waiters were jailed on suspicion of murder and aggravated robbery. The 28-year-old Shabazz is the son of Malcolm X's daughter, Kabila Shabazz. In 1997, when he was 12 years old, he set a fire that caused the death of his grandmother, Betty Shabazz. Malcolm was reportedly working as a public speaker and activist at the time of his death. So you remember that when that fire was set and Betty Shabazz was killed. That's the same kid.
Wow.
And now he's dead after getting into a fight in a club. The 12-year-old California boy accused of killing his sister will not be tried as an adult. California law requires a suspect be 14 or older, and this kid is only 12. He's accused of stabbing his 8-year-old sister, Layla, to death inside their Valley Springs home last month. A lot of the neighbors said they were suspicious. You know, this set off a manhunt when he said that his sister was killed by an intruder. But now the neighbors are saying, you know, we were a little suspicious at the time because this kid has had other problems, apparently. But he will not be tried as an adult, which, you know, Howard, means that he will be released from whatever juvenile facility at the age of, what, 18?
Is he cute like the Boston bomber?
I haven't seen any pictures of him.
Girls could go defend him. We should